Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Hey Daddy, this a dollar beat.
BoxingVoice.com.
No matter what nobody say, man, spirit, can't nobody fuck with me, man. You know, I can't be fucked with, you know.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
Whether you pay to see me win, or you pay to see me lose, you're gonna pay. Fuck it, the kids still gotta eat. I don't have to watch, you know, any footage of a fighter. I mean, because of Floyd Mayweather, everybody gotta watch me. I knew eventually I was gonna have to fight Oscar over. I feel like he was straight up and down, no special effects.
BoxingVoice.com.
How can Canelo have the biggest deal? Your deal is for 300 million, and I made 350 million just in one fight. And you're fighting on an app.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm a king, okay? I eat a feast. Every time I eat a feast. And when I get up from the table, I don't give a fuck who get the leftovers. At the end of the day, follow my green print.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, joined alongside Ring Walk Danny remotely. What's going on, Danny? Good morning. Good morning.
Top of the morning, champ. How are you?
I'm good, man. I woke up to this news a little startled, bro. Honestly, I've always thought deep down inside that Mayweather and Tank, you know, would do the 50 Cent. Okay, we got to fight, champ. We going to beef with each other to sell units. But with Mayweather doing this latest thing, I don't see it as a team plan. This does feel like my title suggests. I feel that, you know, we may be witnessing Floyd Mayweather trying to sabotage Gervonta Tank Davis. Why else would he take to his social media, post a poster of Tank's fight with the words cancel? I mean, it's still there too. It's alarming to say the least. This is on Floyd's page, and it says. Go ahead.
No, I just want to point out that he has the comments turned off on that post.
Yes, he does. But he puts, "This is sad. Hopefully, this is just a rumor." And then it says, "Breaking news. Canceled." Why is Floyd doing this? I don't know. Again, I always thought it was part of the plan, but like, I don't see how telling people the fight is off is helping the fight. I mean, I get the beef, getting attention on Tank could help the fight, but to purposely and directly go out there and tell the world that the fight is canceled seems a bit much. We know now, like my man Jay-Z said, the gloves is off, the love is done.
Yeah, I think that's apparent. You know, both Floyd, I feel like threw a shot, obviously, on his Instagram story as well, posting himself in Dubai, and then it says like locked up or something like that.
Yeah, his last story was you know, one of those captions like Floyd trapped in Dubai. So you know that he did this as a direct, you know, response to what Tank did. You know, that's why he went with the whole "I'm stuck in Dubai" shit. But I got Tank's tweet here that I want to show you and the world, where he says, "You see how much Floyd a hater? and he laughs out loud a shitload of times. But there's an even better one than this one. But just not to waste time, I'm going to go right to Michael Benson, who already did the work of putting these together.
Also, I wanted to
There
point
we
out on.
So this
All
is
right.
Floyd, and we talked about this. We had an entire second evening show about Floyd not showing up to his Victor Ortiz press conference. And then this is Floyd posting that obviously Tank's fight is canceled, calling it a sad thing. And then this is Tank. This says, this ninja's such a hater. He says some shit canceled. That's not true. Ninja, this my shit now. Keep talking, and I'll pull up to your house now and lay hands on you. And some other shit, which I don't know what that meant. And he put, like, the laugh with the sweat. I mean, I guess, you know, lay hands on you and some other shit. I guess I'm going to lay some, you know, a couple of, what do you call it these days, Danny, which I changed the phrases to? When you beat somebody with the butt of the gun, bang. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I could think you're going to lay.
Pistol whip.
There you go. That's the only thing I could think of, you know what I'm saying? And maybe I'm reaching, but hey. And just for shits and giggles, we'll go to the very weird WBA rehydration news. Yesterday, Dan Rayfield reported that it was not happening. Chris Mannix reported that it is happening. I really don't know where we're at with it. But I feel like the rehydration is not going to be part of. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think the last I saw, they said that it was going to happen only for that fight and no other WBA fights.
And then I seen
schedule.
that it said that's not going to happen and that they're going to wait. So I think there is no rehydration clause. I did read that it would be 12 pounds whenever that starts. So they're giving 2 more pounds than the IBF, which will probably make some fighters lean WBA over the
IBF.
Thank you.
Of course. Yeah, let's see what's to come from that, because obviously with all this back and forth, there's been a lot of confusion, a lot of people upset, a lot of people, you know,
and
not
by
liking
back
it,
and forth, you're still talking about Floyd and Tank, or you talking something else?
No, I'm talking about the rehydration clause.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and what I mean by back and forth is just the change of reports throughout the day yesterday. So
yeah, again, it benefits only one person. That's why people are looking at it as strange. But that's not really what it's about today. Obviously, we did want to let them know that there is no rehydration at the moment. But today is more about why is Floyd acting out? What exactly is going on between him and Tank that he's gone this far? You know, like I said, in the past, I felt like everything they've done has always been secretly to build the fight. It never really looked like there was any malicious intent. I mean, this is beyond, you know, this is beyond crossing the line. Like you're directly affecting my pocket, and I get it. If I'm Floyd, I'm like, well, you directly affecting my pocket by ruining my image. So I get the back and forth and shots taken between both, but again, this is a multi-million-dollar business, and Tank is going to be doing his Amazon debut. It just feels wrong. At the end of the day, it just feels wrong. It doesn't matter how personal things got. There's other people attached to this, undercard fighters, his own partner, who he says they're one and the same, Al Heyman. Yeah, sabotaging Tank is sabotaging a lot more than just, you know, Al or getting back at anyone. Yeah, that's how I see it, man. I don't know about you.
Um, look, we've seen obviously things in the past, but I just want to know where Floyd got the picture from since he heard it was a rumor. I didn't see anybody else posting about it. You feel me?
Bro, he's starting the
Uh,
rumors. What he doing?
yeah, yeah, man. It's kind of odd, right? Because he's always said that, like, you know, him and Al, or
Are
that
the
he make
same.
are one and the same, and clearly this is an Al Heyman event. So it's like,
But
why would you
again,
wanna?
but again, this could also go to the other rumors. And I hate to go like, Area 51 conspiracy, but you got Rick Glazier saying Al hasn't been around since December 18th, 2023. You got him claiming that Al owes Floyd
Floyd some money?
and he's allegedly, quote unquote, invested it. That's why Floyd is having issues in Dubai. So there's a lot, for
Of rumors
people.
right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of things swirling and affecting. So if Glazier is right, then Floyd don't care that this is an Al business because he's looking at it like, well, you fucked up my business.
I feel like the response that got from people that I don't want to say are like credible, but I mean I would say people in the business, and so I mean you can determine who's credible, who's not, but yeah, they seem to believe they seem to think that's a hard thing to believe,
What's that?
that Floyd would be owed those amounts and not have word and all those things. So
Again,
I
if you
don't
think
know.
it's invested, you think it's invested, right? It's not much. You ain't going to check on it till you need it. And then you get
Uh
hit. Then you get hit with that.
that's how that works.
I mean, obviously there's people that check their investments. If it's stock, you can check it periodically. But like again, are we thinking that Floyd invested in stock or he invested in the PBC?
No, I mean I would I would assume real estate, right?
Okay.
I mean, he has that big investment, or I call it big because it's a skyscraper in New York, but that he's always promoting One Vanderbilt. You feel me? So I know he had investment in that. I don't know, man. Look, I don't know where his money's at. Obviously, that's a rumor. Uh, I don't know that this is a rumor. I mean, I've only seen one person post about it. Kind of the same thing with the Al situation. I've only seen one person post about it. So let's see what's to come. This is uh this is gonna be interesting, especially because Floyd's in Vegas, by the way. I know
You
people
seen him
like,
personally, right? I seen your message. Did you see him personally at the Aces game?
yes, yeah, I saw him in person at the Aces game.
So there goes trapped in Dubai rumors.
I think I forgot who I told. Feel like it was last week or maybe over the weekend, but he was back because he was seen at the Clippers game in LA. They're in the playoffs, and he was at the Clippers game. I think I'm pretty sure it was the Clippers game in LA. So he's been back for a few days for sure, if not a week.
That's
You
cool.
know, yeah, he was with his daughter at the game. So I don't know, man. It should be interesting to see because obviously Tank is very like reactive. You feel me? So like, it really do make me wonder what would happen if they saw each other.
Shit, I mean, Tank said he going to his house. If he keep up. If he keep talking, he gonna go to his house, he said. That was, I wonder would he make it past? I'm sure there's a gated community, and then there's like a gate to his estate, no? Like, would he really get in and be able to knock on the door?
Man, I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe he
even-
tanked. He know and the guards know him, so they let him. I don't know. I see it quite difficult. It's just an unfortunate situation. No logical reason, you know. I want the logic to be this is promoting in a secret way, but it's obviously not that, man. It's obviously some sort of feud that they have going on.
And I don't see that shit changing no time soon. Let me tell you. I think it's gotten pretty personal, you know.
For sure. We are having the Hair Albright on the show today. If you are, remember, you could have already dropped him a question. Same for the Patreon gang. His post is up, and he'll be on the show in about another 10 minutes or so. In the meantime, in between time, if you haven't already hit that thumbs up button, go ahead and do so. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. And it will put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that haven't been able to find us just yet. Our live chat is members only right now, but the quicker we get to 600 likes, the quicker we open that up to all subscribers. We got Nike Hendricks on a check-in. What it do?
Hey, yo, Ness.
Yo, y'all got me?
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
We hear you.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it quick because I'm riding through a dead zone, I think. I don't believe Tank and Floyd really going at it, man. I mean, this shit is until I actually see them up close in person on a video, you know, trading words. I wouldn't even say, you know, about to fight each other or whatever, just trading words as in, yeah, I don't like you type shit. That's when I believe it. Other than that, man, like you said, Ness, it's always to put light on both of them when they fighting. Floyd about to fight, Tank about to fight. Floyd say Tank fight counsel, guess what? Everybody jumping on that shit because Floyd said it and Tank used to be with him. So now they like, oh, this shit must be credible.
Yeah, but that's adding confusion.
Say, oh,
that's not helping ticket sales. That's adding confusion.
I mean, it's adding confusion, but I said to help ticket sales too, because I said like this, man. If people be like, oh, the fight canceled, then they go look it up, they be like, oh, this shit ain't canceled. Or some people might be like, oh, well, let me get my ticket. Or the people who already got their ticket, like, is the fight canceled? Then they look it up, see, oh, well, it ain't canceled. Floyd just talking shit. You feel me? And another way how I feel, he getting too close to Floyd record. What Tank like? What's Tank record?
Yeah, like
20,
almost 30 fights.
9-0, 27 knockouts.
I gotta pull up his box rec, bro. I don't know his shit by heart.
That motherfucker, man. He getting too.
He is 29-0, 27 KOs.
Close to it.
I don't know, man. I think it's other people closer to it.
Yeah, he got a bad spot, like he said.
Bad service.
7 KOs though, I know that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, he still got 20 fights, 21 fights to get to his record.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's saying he's getting too close. He's in the A-side position.
And I'm saying that there's people that's closer. I don't think that's the reason.
Nah, for sure. I guess that is the point.
But it's what, 41-0?
Word. Dr. Juice is on you.
Yeah, man. Shout out TBV. Morning, everybody. Another beautiful day in boxing. Hey, but you guys talking about Tank is almost to the record. You guys tripping at the rate he fighting. It's gonna take him about 15 years to get another 20 fights in. But I don't know, man. Yeah, man. Look, I'm excited for the undisputed fight too. You know what I mean? Shout out to the fact that you guys talking about that and not some weird shit like fucking Floyd. Just promoting some weird shit. A fighter that he's connected to. Um, yeah, man, because
Was connected to.
Usyk that face off was something else, man. Like Usyk just staring at him the whole time, Fury looking away and shit. You know what I mean? Doing his little antics. I thought it was funny as hell that Usyk just maintained that straight face and just stepped forward. And I don't even know what the hell that little Super Saiyan move or fucking karate move. I don't know what that move was, but it looked dangerous to me and shit. Definitely got Usyk winning this one. So yeah, man. Look, hey, shout out
Yo,
to the
you
fact
know
we
what
got
that face off
undisputed going
reminded
on.
me of?
Was that
You know what that face off reminded me of was the Spence Crawford
Crawford?
when
Yeah, I,
Spence looked away and
I,
Crawford was just eyeing his ass down.
yeah. I've been talking about that all morning. I've been posting that shit everywhere. The little comparisons. You know what I mean? And we all see how that fucking turned out for Spence and shit. So I mean, Fury better watch the fuck out, man. It is what it is. It's the biggest fight we've had in the heavyweight division in over 20 plus years, and I definitely got my money on Usyk. We'll see how it goes, man. I think Fury got every fucking opportunity to win it though, so that's why I think it's a good one. Shit,
It's gonna be a great one.
betting odds couldn't be no fucking closer. This ain't one of those fights that, you know what I mean, plus 600, plus 1,000, like damn near every other big fight is, man. This is truly a 50-50 fight,
Yeah,
and I
is
feel like,
is 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 as tight as Ryan Tank was. Little
yeah,
tighter actually.
man,
It's more like
No, it's
Earl.
tighter.
It's more like
It's
Earl
more
and
like
Bud.
Crawford and Spence. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the 100s.
yeah, yeah. Plus Usyk right now just
It's
plus
that.
100, man.
Oh, Usyk went the
Yeah.
plus money? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
plus
Plus
100.
plus
He
one
was,
twelve.
bro, he was the favorite.
It's
When
been
I checked,
flip flopping.
he was minus 105. Tyson Fury was minus 120. Now he's plus. Let's go
Yes, sir.
Fury. Let's go Fury. Told y'all.
Fury,
Hey,
yeah, no, bro,
now,
it's getting the lines are getting really tight. Fury, I
Money's
think, is
coming
even
in.
money.
yeah, man. Hey,
Money's
look,
coming
shout out to
in.
the fact that we got one of the biggest fucking fights going on and that we talking about that and not some gossip shit. Everybody knows that shit's fake promo.
Stop
I
hating,
mean,
G-Von.
motherfuckers.
Stop
Hey,
hating.
hey, they trying to outdo Ryan and they ain't gonna be able to do it, man. It is what it is.
Outdo
New face has
Ryan.
been
The numbers
established.
ain't even out, bro. Stop
Shout
the
out to
cat.
Devin. Shout
Stop
out
the
to Devin.
cat.
Hopefully he
Stop
can
the
come out
cat.
from
Where's the
from that mental
numbers? Where's
institution
the
that he's at right
numbers?
now.
Where's the
Suicide
numbers?
watch. Shout out to
Where's
Devin.
the numbers,
Devin and
nigga?
Devin.
Stop the
He
cat.
he
Stop the
crazy as
fucking
hell.
cat. All that time. Oh, Ryan is just start. Where the fuck is the numbers at? This the second pay-per-view back to back. Zero numbers. No numbers for
He going from one mansion in the hills to another. Champ, stop the fucking hate. Get it out your heart. It's bad for you. Yo, Nas, did you get what I sent you?
nah.
All right, let me resend it then.
I mean, I probably did. I ain't checked though. Where's that? Nah, I
Your
ain't get nothing.
messages.
I ain't get nothing. Now.
Oh, all right.
Yo, did you get what I sent you yesterday? That email?
Yeah. I did that.
Oh.
He bought two on accident. Word.
So what am I looking at? You want me to send this out? Is this a new link? What's this?
Oh no, I just wanted you to,
Screen share what?
Yeah, you can screen share for the people that have a lot of questions, the people that are interested, that want to be there August 3rd, but don't really know, how it works, what really is going on. So right now we are taking deposits for the Terrence Crawford Madrimov Riyadh season card. This is the first one in the US of A. We will have a private suite within the BMO stadium. So I know a lot of people like Supermax. He always misses the fight parties because he has to be at the fight. Well, this time he doesn't have to miss the fight party because he can be at the fight party at the fight with us, right? So I know people in the betting group and others have looked up, and right now tickets aren't on sale, Ness. But
I
if you
love that
are,
Eventbrite got that we're a popular event and that we're going fast. I love it.
there's only a handful of tickets left, Ness. For the deposit.
I
For the
mean, I
deposit,
told
it's
you
only
that. I told you that yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I was saying that to you and the audience. Like, that shit is selling out. But they taking too long. I mean, we do need to complain. Turkey Al Sheik, you say you always listening. Why haven't you priced out the seats, the suites? What is going on?
To be fair, Ness,
I don't care how many
think
months out we are. That was what I liked, that we were getting that information that many months out so that average men like myself can plan.
we weren't though. We weren't, bro. Remember, we literally talked about like the Saudi fights information coming out 3-4 weeks in advance.
All right, so that's not here, Albright. I have to take these last toes.
You're funny.
Not here. How are you?
Hey, what's up, man? I'm good.
Happy to have you on the show. You can't see my co-host Daniel Alvarez, but he's there. And, man, yeah, we wanted to get you on. This is a big fight that you have been able to lock in. And I'm hoping that we get to see this. I know I spoke to R&R, and they're saying there should be a link out soon for streaming capabilities. But, yeah, man, what are your thoughts on being back and coming back with a big name like Chris Colbert?
It feels good. Like, it definitely feels good to be back. You know, I've been out the ring for like 8 months, 9 months, and we've just been working on stuff. So I just can't wait to show everybody, new version of me.
For sure. I want to take you back, obviously, to your fight with Keyshawn Davis. He had tested positive for marijuana. Obviously, that's not something that's legal in the state of Texas. So, that loss was overturned. But it was a fight where a lot of people felt, you deserve credit for being the first person to rock Keyshawn, and some argue that maybe you won the fight. How did you view that performance, and what did you think of the outcome and the fight altogether?
I felt like I did my thing. It's a couple things I needed to do more. Like when I look back at the tape, but I definitely show where I belong. At that top elite level, and yeah, I'm just here to stay, and I'm just keep proving it. Like they could feed me to anybody. Like that's why I take big name after big name, because I know that's where I belong.
Betting odds haven't come out for this new fight, but I wanna, and I hate that maybe Colbert take, you fighters take everything personal. I hope that he don't take it personal, but I feel like you might be the favorite, right? Like you did so well with Keyshawn, a silver medalist. You were able to hold your own, not get knocked out, not get knocked down. That I remember, Colbert's a smaller man moving up. He hasn't had the best of luck with bigger men. Do you feel you're a bigger guy? Do you feel you'll be the favorite, betting favorite?
Probably so. I'm definitely the bigger guy. Definitely. But I don't really look into the eyes and all that. You know that. But I'm just coming to fight, coming to shine and do my thing.
Now, just to be clear, no rehydration clause, no catch weight, right? Because his last fight did have a rehydration and a catch weight with Rayo Venezuela. So I just want to make sure that's not a thing for you. It's 135 this fight?
Yeah, 135, no rehydration clause. Feel me? I ain't like Tank.
Wow. Okay. Man, I'm shocked. This is like, because I'm hoping again. I spoke to Rodney. There might be television for this. But there is that situation where it might not be on TV. I'm shocked this fight isn't being picked up by a major. This is a great fight. How excited are you? Obviously, you know, you're the fighter. Maybe you don't think as highly as I do of Colbert. I've been knowing him since 12, so for me, I'm invested in this fight.
Nah, for sure. Colbert a great fighter. I know this is a great fight for boxing and for my career. You know, I get to prove and show where I belong in the lightweight division. I'm hyped though, cause feel me, it's in my hometown, Philly. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have my family there, everybody there. They're gonna see me get strapped up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I'm super hyped.
Wait, strapped
Now I
up.
hit.
Strapped up. Is there some sort of title on the line?
Yeah, WBC silver title, lightweight
Okay.
title.
Okay. Go ahead, Danny.
So
Now here, I just wanted to know how you feel. Obviously, you haven't fought since the Keyshawn fight, so I know you have plenty of time before the Cobra fight. But any concern of ring rust because it'll be about 10 months, since your last fight.
Nah, honestly, I've been doing that team combat league. So like I've been staying active. You feel me? Like getting that look
Okay,
and everything.
okay.
Yeah, I haven't lost a beat or anything. So I'm fresh. I'm ready. I'm ready,
Those are
man.
one-round fights. Have you won all those one-round fights?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
wow. How many Team Combat League fights did you have already?
4.
Oh, wow.
4-0.
4-0. Nice. So what's the name of your team? Because I'm only familiar with the Las Vegas Hustle.
Oh yeah, we went to Philadelphia Smokes.
Okay. Okay. We got some
Oh,
questions
okay.
from the people. You got anything else, Danny, before I get to them?
No, I just want to know what was the biggest thing that he learned in that Keyshawn fight. Obviously, Keyshawn's a young but very experienced fighter. Moving at a fast pace. Just if he learned anything or was able to take anything away from that fight.
I feel like just don't leave it to the judges. It's just putting that in my head even more. So, start faster and yeah, that's what I really learned. Like start faster and just bring more of a dog out. Don't leave it to the judges.
For sure. We got a couple here from the people. First one is coming from Benny Hinn. What's the biggest difference in fighting an Olympian professionally, and how many amateur bouts did you have? So, any difference in fighting a silver medalist in Keyshawn and some of your other opponents?
So I had 30 amateur fights. I ain't really had much amateur fights. Um, but it's really no difference. I mean, it's just a bigger stage, bigger stage. But like as far as like me being in there, it wasn't too much difference. It wasn't too much of a difference. Cause I fought like elite people like before him.
Next one is from Donald Johnson from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. How do you see yourself winning this fight?
Dominating. It could be a late TKO or like just a unanimous decision. But I see myself dominating.
Do you think you'll be the stronger man in terms of punching power?
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely.
Wow, you said most definitely. What gives you the confidence, that much confidence, should I say?
Oh, I'm just working hard, man. Like I feel like my punching power is underrated. Like people when they get in there, they notice a difference. Like they from the outside look like one thing, but when they in there with me, they respect my power.
For sure. We got Boxing Kings 401. What's up, my boy? This is Boxing Kings 1 on Instagram. Now we both know you're going to touch that boy up. What round you see yourself putting him to sleep? Colbert has no chin. How dare you? That's my boy. He trying to kill Colbert.
Nah, it's gonna be a good fight, man. Cobra can fight. Cobra can fight. It's gonna be a banger.
Nah, for sure. Let me see. We got some more. Have you already thought of, while I pull up these other questions, have you already thought of ring walk, ring outfit, or that's too far out?
I do got some designs in my mind for like a outfit. I ain't gonna say too much. Feel me? Surprise everybody, but
You got to come
something.
with something because Colbert always tries to be flashy. He either coming with
Yeah,
pink hair in a matching outfit or yellow hair in a matching outfit. So, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Obviously,
To
at
come
the
out.
end, what matters is the win. But just saying.
Yeah.
Looks like we got Rue in the 504 New Orleans. Can you tell us who you might be bringing in for sparring for the Colbert fight?
Well, Philly got a lot of great people. You feel me? We got Andy Cruz. We just got all type of work. So I'm gonna make sure I'm good. I'm gonna have great work for sure.
We got Octo. Greetings, champ. As your career progresses, which part of the game do you think needs the most improvement?
I feel like I need to like what I'm doing now, do more like interviews and put myself out there a little more. You know, I'll be kind of a little lazy on the promoting side, but you know, I gotta pick that up. But as far as like the fights and everything and things like that, I feel like I kind of got that in the bag.
I got Toledo Treese. If you knock Colbert out and Rayo wins, would you try to pursue him for the title shot at 140? And I thought you would be a good fight for Floyd Schofield. What's your thoughts on him fighting or Ashton Slive on Netflix?
I don't want to fight Jose Venezuela. I want to fight Shakur Stevenson. That's who I want to fight. Like, I got my eyes on him. Like, feel me? That's who I got my eyes on. So as soon as I
What
fight
is it about
Colbert.
Shakur? What is it about Shakur? Because let me tell you, I mean, he's fighting Artem, the guy that Frank fought, not because he wants to, because the 6 names above Artem said no. I mean, we talking Isak, Cepeda. I mean, the names go on and on. Vasil, they said no. What is it that you see?
Cause Shakur, he just annoying. I just want to fight him. He talk too much.
I mean, shit. One thing is the talk. One thing is the fight. You got to see a hole in that game. His defense is there. I mean, outside of the jumping out.
I know I could beat him. I know I could beat him. And like I said, he annoying. Like I just want to shut him up.
Y'all never spar? Because he's gone to Boots Gym back in the day.
No, I don't want to spar him. I want to fight him.
I like that. We got the last one is from JL. After an impressive performance against Olympian Carlos Balderas and a competitive decision against another Olympian in Keyshawn, did your confidence significantly increase or has it always been there? And how is your relationship with Carlos now after seeing it's almost got personal? Salute.
Yeah, so my confidence always been there. Like everybody just didn't know who I was. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I took the fight because I know what I got inside of me. And me and Carlos Balderas, that's my guy. Like that's my homie. Like we got real cool. That's my dude.
That's what up. Those are all the questions in here, man. I want to thank you, obviously, for coming on. I know it's a little bit early on the East, but we appreciate you. Big fight. Like you said, you need to do some more interviews, man, because it's a big fight. People should know that you're taking up this challenge and that you and Colbert will be, matching up not too long from now. I believe the date is August 24th, Saturday, and it will be at the
Met in Philly.
The Met in Philly. Appreciate you. I was trying to find it here on the flyer, but thank you once again. If you can, please give out your social media.
Y'all can follow me at Michi Woo _ Michi MEECHIE Woo WOO. Y'all can follow me on Facebook at Nair Albright NAHIR ALBRIGHT. Yeah, follow me, man.
Bit of advice. Do with that as you will. People that saw you fight Keyshawn never heard of Michi Woo. You're losing out on millions of followers. How can they follow you? They're looking for Nahir, not Michi Woo. Like, they ain't going to find that. Somebody got to plug them with that. You need to change that because your social media. Look at Ryan. How many times did you see Ryan publicly renegotiate his fight contracts because of his social media? Don't leave that, you know what I'm saying? That's you leaving money on the floor by not having people know who you are and being able to find you. Just my advice.
All right, you right.
Appreciate you, Nair. Thank you for coming on, and look to get you back on if you get the win or if you don't, man.
All right, for sure. Let's get it. Thank you.
Thank you. Excited for that one, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe Colbert is yet again going to 135, taking on Albright. Albright certainly proved to be on that level. There's some sort of bug going on. I hope that this software contacts me today. It just keeps blacking out. That shit is pissing me off. I hope I have no more interviews scheduled. But big fight. Big fight. Danny, but what's the little smirk? You ain't like that last question? I mean, that last statement? I'm just saying, you know, ain't nobody going to find him under that. You know what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying. I don't think you told him nothing wrong. I just, I'm like, damn. You know, I hope he come back after that. You know, some people get in their feelings when you tell them shit.
Nah, I mean, it came from a
genuine place for sure.
Definitely can't take it as a slight from the place that's give you an opportunity to market yourself. And I'm talking about the boxing voice. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Champ, what it do?
King Amin of Essex, my brother. How y'all doing? So I would like to welcome you on the show with some breaking news. You feel me? The Jake Paul, because it is a heavyweight weekend. We talking undisputed. We talking
they putting the belt on the line.
Ness. I mean, we probably gonna be live 12 hours tomorrow, give or take, right?
Damn.
We talking, you know, history in the heavyweight division, and one of the most historic fighters in the heavyweight division, Mike Tyson, who Tyson Fury is named after, has broken history in 2024 once again. Jake Paul, Mike Tyson has already broke the Texas record for the highest gate ever in only one day of ticket sales. They've already done 35,000 tickets, so 10 million in revenue from those tickets. For context,
God damn.
Canelo Billy Joe did 9 million for 66,000 and change in tickets sold.
They already got 10 million from 35,000 tickets. That means they priced it. They priced it well.
I mean, it's a stadium, Ness. It's a stadium.
Yeah,
so
they priced it affordable.
So I just wanted to give people who maybe are interested in going, you can get in the door for under $100. You could get in the door for under $100, and you know, obviously it's a stadium. If you want to get on the floor, you are talking. Seems like the floors, the cheapest you're gonna get on the floor is about $1,300. You know, so obviously you want to get ringside. You looking at 5,000 to 10,000 right now.
That's crazy.
But yeah, man. I mean, you could be at the fight for under $100. That's including fees, by the way. I just want to point that out.
Where am I at for 100? Like, how high up? Because it's Dallas, right? It's hot.
I mean, it's a enclosed stadium.
Oh, word.
State of the art.
That is true. That shit got hella air. I remember I did the walkthrough. My bad. That shit got hella air. See, it take a couple days to, you know, if they open up the roof.
And just want to remind everybody that they do have one of, if not the biggest, jumbotron in the stadium. So, you know, even if you are sitting high up, whatever the case may be, the long end is 60 yards.
What day is that? June what?
July 20th.
Oh, all right. At least it ain't in fucking June.
So I just want to revisit something real quick, and it'll tie it together. And Tyson Fury thinks that a win over Usyk will make him the greatest heavyweight. It'll make him pretty good, but you got to be able to do this right here as Mike Tyson.
I mean, are we really about to factor in ticket sales with greatest? I mean, I thought we was talking fighting when we talking about the greatest. Like, I get that polarizing and all that. That's like part of being a superstar. But like, you know, if we just talking fighting, he's saying, I beat Usyk. I'm the greatest heavyweight. Not the most popular, not the biggest draw. I don't know. I look at it like that.
I mean, yeah, you know, and that's the honest way to look at it. But I'm just saying there's so many great athletes and great fighters that are just, you know, they don't that's why they don't get the recognition. So I think some of that popularity is a part of the greatness. Terrence Crawford is approaching this level of greatness because he's been great by some opinions for a long time.
But we
he's
talking
just
about,
now getting the popularity.
But we talking about Tyson doing this with a phenom and Jake, and you know, we've had callers in here who don't use their name and instead use acronyms, rip apart Mike Tyson's resume. You know, so again, how good is he? You know, like, can he be in the greatest?
That was a good one, Ness.
I don't want to go down that road with Tyson's resume, but yeah, I think there's
I'm just saying, if we can't go down the road, then how do we know he's part of the greatest? So we saying he's one of the greatest due to his popularity, and I'm okay with that because that's your way of ranking him. But I think that Fury's having a separate conversation.
No, agreed.
Ness.
Danny.
So I will say
Jesus
that for the $100, yo, what's up with your system today?
I don't know.
Man?
It's got a bug. Yesterday they did an update to allow Zoom guests, and I think that had a bug in it. It's fucking shit up.
Between that and your new graphic, the shit's killing me today.
You don't like the new graphic?
Bro, it's every half a fucking second. Shit swiping up and down. I'm like, chill. There's people having seizures watching our show right now because of the graphic. But no, I do want to say that
you're an asshole. I paused it for you, fucking crybaby.
No, but I want to say $400 though. For those interested, you will be at the very last row, at the very top of AT&T Stadium.
Damn.
Very last row.
That's whack.
But you in the building.
Is you really though?
Yeah, you better off hanging out, you know, like
that's
on
what I
the
be
chair
saying.
by the concessions.
That's what I be saying about those nosebleeds. Like, why would I go spend $100 plus the travel plus the fucking $24 beer that I don't drink?
Hold on.
What up?
Nah, Ness, let me put them on game. And this was at AT&T Stadium. So let me put them on game. Nesta was there, right? Gosh Trip, I think Border Wars 3, maybe?
Something
3 or
like
4.
that.
It was one of the first ones, right? We in Dallas for Mikey Earl, right? So boom, it's Border Wars Day. Boom, I have Yao Ming drive in, right? A friend drive in. Boom.
Yao Ming, what in the fuck?
So
old.
I forget who.
I'm old, bro. Yao Ming means a girl. I'm old.
Nah, Yao Ming.
Oh, like Yao Ming.
No, like Yao Ming could be used in many different ways. It could be. It could be used in many different ways.
I got you, Daddy.
Okay, I'm old.
Yeah.
I'm old.
It's a verb. It's a verb. So Mike needed. Shout out to Mike on Sports. Mike needed a ticket, right? Because we ain't go to the fight as media. We went, actually me and Ness went as media, and then everybody else got tickets to the fight, right? So I told Mike, I said, cool, I'm gonna get the tickets, right? And I got them lower level. So if it was a football game, you front row, because it was the wheelchair, like the wheelchair accessible front row. So if it was a football game, you front row. Obviously, it was a boxing fight. So I'm like, yo, Mike, just come with me. You know what I'm saying? So next thing you know, we get them on the floor. They on the high-rise platform, right? But then from there, you feel me? So I'm suited and booted. You feel me? This 2019 ring walk with the comb over. I'm suited and booted. You feel me? I got the Italian leather on my feet. You know what I mean? And so I go to the media section, and which is ringside, and I tell the security, I'm escorting this young lady. She is singing the national anthem. They thought she was Tiana Taylor, you know what I mean? And played it off, and we had us a good old time. So yeah, I'm just saying maneuver. You can maneuver at AT&T Stadium. Is all I'm saying.
Well,
Nah,
all
that's a
right.
fact. In most places, you got to try to do that. Especially in stadiums. If you got a ticket in the nosebleeds, your best bet is to go down, stand near one of those ushers that might look like something, and finesse her a little bit, smile at her, ask if she enjoying herself. Does she like working these big events? And then you find yourself in a more comfortable seating position if you're a guy, like myself.
Another recommendation, right? Because this is a stadium, there may be open seats. So let's say you do have a nosebleed, right? And you're already there. You get there early for the undercard. You're already there. What you do is you check the ticket site, and let's say there's 2 seats available. It's you and your lady, and 2 seats available closer to the thing. So what you do is you put them in the cart, but you don't buy them. You just keep adding the same seats to the cart, and then you make your way to those seats. Don't allow nobody to buy the seats, and then voila.
Danny know all the tricks.
You're welcome.
Danny knows all the
Nah, look,
tricks.
let me tell you, Wilder Fury 3, they try to put me in the heavens up above. Bro, so I'm like, y'all got me fucked up. I'm not watching a fight from all the way up there.
He
So I
said in the
added
heavens
two tickets
above.
to the. Hey man, I added 2 tickets to the cart, and I sat in those seats all night. I just kept adding them to the cart, kept refreshing. I had, I got 2 phones. I just kept adding them to the cart, kept refreshing, kept adding them to the cart.
That's crazy. Phone lines are open if anybody wants to call in. Obviously, we're talking the. What's your thoughts on this shit? Because
Yeah.
we had a caller that seems to believe this is just them promoting. I think ain't no way you promoting by canceling, by saying the fight's canceled. But
Yeah,
your thoughts.
I don't get that, but it just brings several things to mind. First of all, I'm one of those people that have been saying for a long time, man. I like to try to respect the way Al Heyman does business as a man of color, as a black man, and all of this kind of things. But the more I just understand business for myself, the more I get these grays in my beard for the wisdom. It's hard to understand how Floyd is really not. It's beyond being a shrewd businessman. He really does have hate in his blood, and it doesn't all the way validate Bill Haney. But when you hear people talk about it, they say, yo, he has his weaknesses, and it might be women, it may be gambling, maybe this, it may be that. It doesn't take anything away from what he does in the ring, but outside of the ring is where he seems to have poor relationships with the sport. You know what I'm saying? And I was one to admit and acknowledge he's done some great things for the sport, paid for funerals of many fighters. I mentioned Joe Frazier's funeral out in Philly, and probably several things that we don't even have to know. But when it comes to helping young fighters, he's never really done that. There's always been some friction. Every time there's Tank was going to fight somebody else, you see Floyd kind of throwing some salt in the game. This has been going on for a while. And then they make up and say, oh no, we ain't never, we just be fooling y'all. It's just I don't get how
they literally say he literally says it's the media. When you ask Floyd about this, he be like, nah, that's the media be twisting shit. I'm like, what?
Yeah. But I don't get it, man. I think that if this was his real account, and again, I don't know if I was paying that much attention because I seen it on a Twitter account that's known to troll.
No. That's Floyd's account. It's on his IG still.
Shit, man. Well, he's a hater then. He's a fucking hater. And somebody with that much influence and that many accomplishments, why you got that much time to hate, man? That's I don't get it.
I mean,
man.
Is it hate or is it retaliation though? I'm playing devil's advocate for the friends.
Retaliation, what for the issues seemingly with Al Heyman, as far as what the rumors, or because what other he's retaliating against Tank?
I mean, retaliating against Tank for telling the world that he was trapped in Dubai. You started that rumor that went viral. That shit went viral.
Yeah, but you know something? Like, That's how they play. We just said it.
I mean,
If you keep,
so that's what I'm saying.
But
So that's what I'm saying. If that's how we play,
here's the thing.
This how I play.
No, but here's the thing though. Is it a rumor? If there's some truth to it.
Hey, I guess it ain't no truth if you seen Floyd at the Aces game, and that's exactly why he did what he did. He said, "What's his caption,
He said
Danny?"
that shit 2 weeks ago. He said it 2 weeks ago. Chill out.
Look, his
we
caption.
Didn't see Floyd. Bro, we didn't see Floyd in America for a week after that comment was made. He said that shit 2 weeks ago. Let's be for real.
I don't know. He said, "This is sad. Hopefully, this is just a rumor." So I think that's like a play on words. You feel me? Y'all believed his rumor allegations that he was trapped.
But we even when you said retaliation, that's why I said I was thinking it's more retaliation against Al, because if we're gonna believe the rumor about him being trapped, I'm more inclined to believe the rumor about this missing money and this missing Al Heyman, this invisible Al. Because like I said, I start off talking about respecting how PBC and the black man do business, but I ain't letting nobody run off with the church's money if I'm putting some money in the fucking basket. So I wouldn't be believing in Al like the way Floyd believed in Al, and maybe that's the source of his discontent. And I don't know what Gervonta's relationship is. Al seemed to be giving shitty advice to Earl, the way he handled what's my man named Derek James. So I think Al Heyman and that whole business model. Don't let me get Jerry started, but I think that's really the source of the problem. If Floyd is hating, it's because he hates his relationship with PBC and Al Heyman.
We got Lou Bang Productions. Ness, tell Nahir to tell the boy Ellie to fight me. All questions for our guests have to go through members or Patreon only.
I think it's Eli, but Dre Nice, $2. Y'all gotta start making them shout out TBV on social.
Good idea.
Nah, champ. I feel like that gotta come from them, yo.
Yeah, I mean, it don't hurt to ask.
It should be a thing.
It don't hurt to ask, though. You know what I'm saying? It don't hurt to ask.
No, asking and making. He said start making them.
I mean, I get him. He only using that because, he feel like we giving him the platform. But,
no, for sure.
It's it is what it is, man. B.
Lake County,
Pauly.
$2.
Oh, all right.
Yo, Danny, it's only a 5-hour show. Long ass story.
Hey yo, I thought it was long too. I ain't gonna front. I'm like, wait, I honestly, you seen that I was lost. That's why Danny had to tell us like at the end, like what the fuck the meaning of it was. He was like, nah, I was trying to tell you, you could get it. You could maneuver, and I'm like, oh, like you lost me.
B. Pauly, remember for 44 months at the prospect level. Floyd never posted a flyer for the fight either. Sure didn't. But, I mean, he ain't with Floyd. He don't, let him make that clear.
Again, that's why it's sabotaging. You don't post that I'm fighting. You only post that I'm canceled? Come on.
Allegedly. J Cash, $5. Danny is my guy, but don't listen to the finesse. Just get your money up and get the seats that you can afford. No, for sure.
Bag emoji.
Look, for sure. You feel
for
me?
Real,
you gotta
bro.
be able.
That's mad nervous. I heard Danny's story and all I could hear is doom, 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 doom.
No.
Look, my man sneaking down with the shorty.
No.
He got two flows.
Not everybody can pull it off. If you don't look like you belong.
Redoing the card, like, yo, my man was going to work. You couldn't even watch the fight. You got to redo the card.
No, but Ness, that one was different. That one was me working, because if, as a media guy, if I'm all the way at the top, how the fuck I'm gonna get to the floor for the interviews after the fight?
Nah, for sure. It ain't even worth it.
That, you feel me? That was just me on some hustle mentality, just get into the bag. But the one with the shorty bought her, and Mike paid for his own ticket, but we got great seats. But when you a guy with some finesse, when you a guy that has a nice mouthpiece on him, you able to make shit happen. Fuck.
Make it happen.
President Jafar, $2. Tank banned Carmel Moten from his fight card. Oh yeah, he did take Carmel off. That is true.
I
That
don't know.
is true.
I
He
don't
did
know
take
that
him
he's
off.
off though. I don't know that he's off. Carmel responded like, "I bet you I'll be on it."
Word?
Word. I don't know that he's off.
Oh shit.
I don't know that he's off, fam. I don't know that he's off. But phone lines is open for those that want to call in. We got Suleiman the Scholar.
He ain't got nothing scheduled on BoxRec. We'll see.
What he got on his socials?
About to check now.
Suleiman, you gotta unmute.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, how you doing? So yeah, man. So right now, the situation, man. People just should just tune this guy out, man. The guy does good things for boxing. If he has something to hate on, just tune stuff out, keep fighting, man. There's just too much diva stuff, man. If I'm a fighter right now, just keep fighting, man. Back in the day, guys like Ralph Tiger Jones, he had to retire when he fought Ike Cote. Ike Cote ballooned 14 pounds. All this stuff that these guys talk about in the shows, they were doing that back in the day, man. I quoted balloon 14 pounds, right? And the other guy, he only gained 3 pounds and he got knocked out. But there was guys fighting in the game. There was always people talking negative stuff about everybody. You know what I'm saying? So they just gotta keep them on and learn how to tune up people. Everything is an issue now, right? Now in this era, everything with boxing is an issue. Weight cutting is an issue. Everything is an issue. They just gotta, hold their head and keep winning, man. Winning fights, fight. They gotta fight. That's the problem. They do everything else, but they're not fighting. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's hating the sport. At the end of the day, Floyd was fighting, man. Floyd was fighting, man. He was fighting everybody, man. If they want to imitate Floyd, imitate that. He was an active fighter. He was fighting a lot of people, man. Thanks a lot for having me on, man. And I'm picking tomorrow Usyk. Usyk by decision.
All right. He said if they want to imitate Floyd, imitate his activity. I like that, Suleiman. Malcolm.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yep.
Word.
Shout outs to Boxing Voice. Shout out Ness, Danny. I don't know if Marco's there, but if he's there, what up? Yeah, man, this is typical Floyd behavior. You know what I'm saying? Personally, I seen this shit last night. Mind you, I'm a motherfucker that works overnight. You know what I'm saying? And at first, I thought this shit was true. And I already got a fucking paid day off for the fight. I'm going to order the fight. I seen that shit, and I got pissed the fuck off. I'm like, damn, I took this shit off for no reason. Just to find out that it's false. You know what I'm saying? So whether it's revenge for whatever the fuck Tank was saying about the whole Dubai situation, at the end of the day, Floyd is in his 50s. If I'm correct, you a grown-ass man. You shouldn't be beefing with a younger nigga, period. No matter what the fuck it is, always take the hot road. Just ignore it. This is just Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Everything has to be about Floyd. Whatever kind of envy you have towards him and the whole relationship with PBC, it shouldn't even fucking matter. When Tank came up in the ranks, you were talking about he's going to break your records, he's going to make all this money, and as soon as the nigga's getting it and he's not doing it without you, it's a whole fucking problem. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really like it. I don't like their fucking antics. They just need to get this shit done with. If this is some kind of promotion, again, on his end, I think it's just bad promotion because you know what I'm saying? You're just playing with the fact that it might be an event is getting canceled or not. So that's really all I got to say. I don't know y'all take on it. Shout out TBV, and then I'm going to just keep tuning in, man. Appreciate you guys.
All right, Sam. Appreciate you.
Once again, anybody wants to call in, landline is available. You do need to press one time. Same for Twitter and Discord. You do need the request. What's up, Danny?
Yo. So something took place today. I know this is off topic, but the shit was hilarious, bro. So this golfer, Scotty Scheffler, was showing up to this tournament. There was an accident at the golf, like at the entrance of the golf thing, right? So he thinking it's security. He think, oh, I'm gonna just pull in. Bro, they pull him out the car, they detain him, throw him in handcuffs. There's footage of all this shit. They book him, he gets released an hour later, and 30 minutes after he get released, he on the golf course playing the tournament. And I was just thinking, I'm like, yo, if a fighter showed up to the MGM and he got booked on like wrongfully on a trespass, right? And like gets released an hour later, would he still fight? Like, I was just thinking about that, bro. That shit's crazy.
I mean, obviously the fight is tougher than the fucking golf match, but
No,
it still
for
matters.
sure.
It all depends if you the main event, I think, because then you got the time to still fight. Treese.
We got
You may feel like it's your time.
Henry Brown. Oh, what up, Trace?
Trace, what up?
What up, though? What up, though? King of Mean, my nigga. This who I need to see. Hey, what I tell you about my shorty Erica Cruz, man? You was telling me that she was. See, man, you see, she brought the fight, experience, old wily veteran. You see what I'm saying? But yeah,
That's crazy. That's crazy because I remember that conversation. And as soon as that call was over, I'm texting, like, you sure? Cause old girl was an underdog. He like, nah, I'm sure. I'm like, all right. I sprinkled a little something. That shit was not right.
That shit was not right. I'm like, come on, man, you can't bet against her. I'm like, I like what she do. You know, everybody know I like about that violence and that action. You know, I like these action fighters, man. And yeah, that's just me, man. I'm consistent with my cause. We talk Toledo shit. We talk fighters who knock shit loose. Shout out to Tank Davis, by the way. That's why we like what he do. You feel me? I don't know what Floyd got going on with him. I don't know if he playing Geppetto and pulling the strings on his career or what the fuck going on, you know? But I hope you figure it out, man. I do like the. I know you were saying you didn't like the Frank Martin fight. I didn't get to call in yesterday. And by the way, Shakur, you need to do a little bit more cherry picking or something like that, or pick wisely, motherfucker, because you duck my man's. I'll rebel here in the city, man, and we don't appreciate that, motherfucker. We around though. Once we get this strap off of Oscar Valdez, you feel me? We gonna be on your ass like a diaper rash. Once again, don't worry, we ain't forgot about you. We gonna come up to 135 and pull a David Morrell and chase your ass on up there too. But we gonna leave that alone. But with this Tank Davis though, man, I feel like it had a bit more buzz if the fight was gonna happen in Houston or the fight was gonna happen in Chicago or something like this. I think maybe. I don't know. I've been hearing people been having a bit of issue because with David Benavidez on the card, you think it would have hit? It would have hit hard. It's not this fight not in Houston, is it? Or where is this? This is in Vegas, right?
Yeah, but where are you getting this information that the fight not hitting?
Man, listen, man, it ain't this fight ain't been hitting like a normal Tank fight do. I ain't gonna hold you around where I'm from. I don't know what maybe y'all got going
like
on.
The
I
chatter?
Get it because
you talking about like the
yeah,
chatter?
like the bubble.
Or?
Yeah, like the bubble of the fight. You feel me? Yeah. We ain't bubbling.
Because
yeah.
the tickets was doing so well that like people was complaining about the price. It was like 9 G's ringside, 800 to get in the door.
You may feel like it's your time.
Hey, let me kick you five next. I want to talk a little bit more. I got something else to say, by the way, if you don't mind. But I feel like you saying the tickets was. I mean, that's what Tank do. I mean, he gonna sell, but we don't know who really in that building. Is it us or is it them? You feel me? You hear what I'm saying?
I mean, when you get on that level, is definitely not us. That's what we saying. That's what I always complain. That's why I always complain. Big fights, we build them up. We sit here and talk about them shits for years, and then they price tag it so we not even allowed at the door.
You see what I'm saying? And you know exactly what I'm talking about. So yeah,
and I get it. We gonna have them dudes that call me crazy as hell, Ness. I wouldn't miss it. I'm not paying no $1,000 for no seat to no fight. I don't give a fuck who fighting. Like everybody got different priorities. You know what I'm saying? I'm not paying no $1,000.
I'm trying to buy a house right now. That's a fact. I'm trying to buy a house and shit right now. Yeah, I'm on a different type of time. I can't do that. But Yeah, because I looked into that. I told you I wanted to go to that Jake Paul, Mike Tyson shit. When I looked into them tickets, I'm like, yeah.
But
For where I'm gonna be seated, from where I get it, I get it. It's the stadium more space. I get what you're gonna say because you like to argue, Danny. I get you gonna argue me on the space, on the
That ain't
spatial and the
shit.
square footage of the arena
We
and shit.
talking the Tank and Frank fight. The fight you said ain't got no buzz. The tickets,
I'm saying
the
it
getting
ain't bubbly. I
tickets,
said,
the
whoa, I ain't
getting
saying got no
tickets.
buzz. Whoa. I ain't saying got no buzz. I said it ain't got no buzz like a normal fight, like a Tank fight normally does. It's a difference. This ain't buzzing like it normally
And I'm telling you, that the fight has so much buzz that because of the demand on pre-sale, the ticket site shot the ticket prices up and people were still buying them.
Yo, the fact that somebody bought 2 seats for $24,000 is beyond me.
Beyond us, Ness, because I'm not going for that.
2 seats, 24 racks, bro. Like, and it's a Tank Frank fight. Like, man, that motherfucker, I just want to meet him. He obviously loved boxing and is rich.
About, and then when I'm saying, like, when I'm talking about for us, my nigga, like, when I'm saying damn, bring that shit to Chicago. We keep hearing Tank want to come to Chicago and shit. Frank Martin would have been the perfect motherfucker to bring around the way. He from Indianapolis by way of Detroit, my nigga. Bring him back to the Midwest.
Bro,
like, damn.
Bro,
like,
his Toledo, Trees, here's the problem, right? We fault on fighters or we shit on fighters for not fighting in Vegas.
I don't shit on nobody. We don't do that. I don't do that.
Then or we complain because fighters he ain't a draw. He can't fight in Vegas. Tank finally fight in Vegas. Oh, he needed Ryan to do that.
Let me burn again.
So now, so now he do it. Then somebody fight in Vegas.
Feel like it's your time.
It ain't for us. He only fight in Vegas. He ain't bringing fights nowhere. But he done been to New York. He done been to Atlanta. He done been to LA. So it's like how much is we gonna complain about?
Brother, it's not about the complaining, but I'm saying
I'm complaining about price, man.
I'm complaining about price, and I'm not even necessarily complaining about the opponent. But like you know me, Chris always calling. I'm consistent. I call in this location. Motherfucker, if you gonna fight certain guys, bring them to a certain location or a certain destination. That would make a little bit more sense than Vegas.
Yeah, but
nigga, I get that you saying the money. I get that he's saying the money in the fighter. I get it. I get it. The fighter.
I want to talk specifically to what you saying. Like you saying, bring him to the Midwest because of Frank. But that's the thing. Frank ain't the draw. So why would you go to the B-side's strong selling point when Tank is the A side?
Because my thing is, my nigga, that's the point. You're the draw. We're gonna come see you no matter where you go. So my thing is, why don't you go bring boxing to where shit been dry? Where shit been, you feel me? We in the Midwest starving. We don't get no big fight in Detroit or big fight in Chicago.
But Trees,
when Jake Paul came to Cleveland, that shit went nuts. But go ahead.
But you asking him to take a risk, and it's a different. Yeah, bro. Listen, it's a risk, and it's a risk financially because it's a different market. Look at what I'm talking about. I'm talking about somebody bought 2 tickets for Frank Tank for $24,000. You can't sell $24,000 tickets in Chicago.
But Ness,
why the fuck can't you? Why the fuck?
You know, PBC be holding venues at the Armory in Minneapolis. They hold it down out there.
Bro, with 3,400 people, they ain't got no $24,000 tickets.
Brother, hold on. Danny is from Chicago. Danny, if Tank took a fight to where the Bulls play at American Airlines, you telling me that United Center, my bad. Would they be able to? Do you think Tank would be able to do? Man, you dreaming
first off. When the last time we been in a basketball arena?
Ness, just wait. Go ahead. Just let them finish. Go ahead. If they go to the United Center.
Do you not think that Tank would be able to sell it out if he brought a fight to Chicago? Could he not sell out the United Center?
Listen. He gonna sell, but what Ness is saying, he not gonna sell at that price point. He's just not.
You can't have like what does Chicago have to offer?
Hold on, but when I'm talking, but let me get this. But when I'm talking supply and demand, though, like so it comes down to basic business, supply and demand. Chicago is destitute for a fight, bro.
But listen,
the demand is gonna be there.
Trees, but you're not trying to listen to how the market works. Like Cool,
Ness.
Chicago's starving. But what
No,
does...
Ness.
Good.
No, it's bigger. It's bigger than Chicago because it don't matter. It would be a great success in Chicago for many different reasons. Like Tank has had a fight rumored in Chicago as long as like
You may
4
feel
years
like it's your
ago.
time,
He's announced.
but it's
He
not your
announced next fight in Chicago. He has a huge fan base out there. Benavidez has a huge fan base out there. There is an enormous Ukrainian population in Chicago. So, like, yeah, would it be a great event? Frank, obviously not too far for sure. But here's the fucking thing. People want to come to Vegas. People who spending money in Vegas. You get what I'm saying? So it's like it ain't about Chicago. Let me give you some
I think
facts.
you're prefacing it wrong.
Ness.
It is about
No,
Chicago
no,
and the fact
no,
that
no,
it's
Ness,
not a
Ness,
tourist
Ness,
attraction.
Bro. Chicago
No,
is
it's
a tourist city.
bro,
Exactly. It's a major
it's
city.
about
You
It's
can do
not a
things.
tourist
Vegas.
attraction, Trees.
Let me
It's
tell you
not.
People go
why.
to Chicago. What you
Fucking
mean?
hell, man. You sound crazy, bro.
Ness.
Yo, how many of your boys... How many of your
Ness, can I
boys
just
get
give you some
together
statistics?
and be
Because you
like,
can't give me any.
Trees,
Can I give you some?
let's go fucking have a Chicago trip versus a fucking Vegas? I don't need your statistics. What don't you get? None of my fucking homies ever want to do a goddamn Chicago trip. Fuck wrong with y'all weirdos.
Cool, bro.
Ain't no way you can sell 24,000 tickets in fucking Chicago. You ain't selling $24,000 tickets.
I'm trying to tell you
You ain't
about
selling
Vegas.
$24,000 tickets. You ain't gonna have 13, 14, 15, 20 Lamborghinis in fucking Chicago,
You
Trees.
sick me, bro. It's
Man, I gotta
here,
go,
nigga.
man.
Me
I
and
gotta
West
go,
Mafia.
man. I gotta
Me
go.
and West Mafia,
I
nigga.
gotta
We coming
go,
out,
man.
Tank.
I
If you
gotta
come to
go.
Chicago, nigga,
I gotta
Lamborghinis,
go.
nigga, the Ferraris,
I
nigga, ain't
gotta
coming
go.
out, cuz. Bring
I
that shit
gotta
to
go.
Chicago.
Bro,
Me and
cut him
West
off,
Mafia, nigga. You know what the fuck going on? Shout out
if you gotta go,
TBV,
cut
nigga.
his
You
ass
know
the
what the
fuck off. He just fucking
Bruh.
yelling.
What about Soldier Field?
Ain't no celebrities going to
Bro.
fucking Chicago for the fucking weekend to do
I don't know
what?
why he's
To
stuck
do
on
what?
Chicago. I mean,
What are
I
we
don't know
gonna
why he's
do?
stuck on Chicago.
I'm stuck on
trying to give
Chicago
him
because that's
facts
what the
about
caller
Vegas, bro. I'm trying to
said.
tell him about Vegas.
Why you talk
Yeah,
about
bro.
Vegas? The call is about the caller. He paid
Ness,
$5 for
I
3
know.
calls, right? And he
Ness,
said he wants
because-
Chicago. He want me to change the subject to what you want.
No, I don't want you to.
Lord
no,
have
it was what I
mercy.
said. It was what I said.
It's
I
what
said it
he
ain't about
said. Bring it in Chicago.
Ness, I said it ain't about Chicago, it's about Vegas. You said no, it's not about Vegas. And I'm trying to tell you it is about Vegas, and I was trying to tell you why. Vegas is such a hot destination for sports that they have the most expensive NFL ticket is for the Las Vegas Raiders.
Danny, but you telling us shit we know. It's Vegas. It's him trying to compare Chicago to fucking Vegas. You telling us shit we know. We know why the fights come here, and we know why the tickets is more expensive here. Like, you keep smirking. What are we not saying? How are me and you not on the same page? Like, I don't get what you want to talk about.
All I know is that when I said it ain't about Chicago, it's about Vegas.
Bro, because I'm a wordsmith. When you said it ain't about Chicago, it's about Vegas, I said no. It's about fucking Chicago because they ain't got nothing to offer. Because the caller made it about Chicago. You see my point? The caller wants to bring a fight there. We explaining to him why it can't be. So when you say it ain't about Chicago, I'm telling him no. Everything is about Chicago. And these are the reasons why you can't have a fucking fight there of this magnitude. A wordsmith. I get it. It confused you. But I did it specifically because it is about Chicago. He always want a goddamn fight in the Midwest. Ain't nobody going there, and ain't nobody paying $24,000 for 2 fucking tickets for Tank Frank in Chicago. You come to Vegas because you got all type of shit. You want to fly a helicopter? Do it. Want to visit the Grand Canyon? Do it. You want to fucking gamble? Do it. You want prostitution? Have it. You want drugs? It's here. What the fuck don't he get? You going to Chicago for what? 15 Lamborghinis with what? With motherfuckers hanging out the side shooting? Fuck is wrong with them? That is the perception of Chicago. You want to tell me it's not? Cool. We ain't got that perception here in Vegas. This is a fight city, party city, sin city, city don't sleep. We don't get none of that shoot 'em up, bang, bang shit. They don't confuse us with that. Now, yes,
we
here
just
go,
got
here go
somebody.
Danny.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
we
hold
get the
on, hold
occasional
on.
crazy white person
Nah,
shooting.
hold on.
We get that. We get that.
Hold on. I mean, would you rather be in a city that's
Here he
people
go.
get
He gonna
shot in,
defend Chicago. Remember
or
Danny from
wait,
Chicago?
no, bro, because all I'm saying is
He gonna defend
99% of the
Chicago.
shootings is going on in the hood, bro. They in the hood. If you a tourist in the hood, you a dumb motherfucker,
You ain't got
and
no business there.
you deserve a straight bullet if you get it. But somebody on the strip, a tourist, was just stabbed by a drugged out motherfucker that once they stab the tourist, they start biting their fucking ear off on the strip.
Yeah, I mean, salt. What is it? Salt baths and meth. That shit is a motherfucking. It's hard. And listen, people come out here and lose their life, bro, financially, and then they walking around this desert.
Hey, and if you want whores in Chicago, get you some bad whores in Chicago. If you want drugs in Chicago, got that too.
Yeah, illegal. Everything illegal. Everything illegal.
No. Weed is legal. Fuck
That's
wrong
it.
with you.
That's it.
Okay, and what is coke legal out here?
I mean, there's a
What are you
lot of shit
talking about?
legal out here.
Ain't a lot of shit legal out here.
What prostitution is legal out here?
It's not. It's not.
In Reno?
It's not. But you follow too many Ryan Garcia Vegas accounts that make you believe it is. But
In
it's
Reno?
not legal.
What you talking about? Is
8 hours away,
bro. Helicopter
8 hours
ride.
away.
Helicopter ride. That's why the ticket's $24,000. We going too far. This callers.
Bro, Reno is an hour and 40-minute flight. Is you dumb?
An
8-hour drive.
And I
What are
said
you talking
helicopter
about?
ride.
So 2 hours now. 3 hours now on a fucking helicopter to go to a whorehouse.
I mean, if that's what you into, you got the money. That's what you into.
Bro, just stop, bro.
You gotta really be crazy.
Nah, you the one trying to compare Chicago. He trying to compare Chicago to Vegas.
Reno and fucking Reno borders fucking.
He said he telling me to shut up.
Montana and shit.
You telling me to shut up, but you trying to make a case for Chicago with Treese over here. You sound crazier than me.
I don't. I'm just explaining why the most expensive ticket is Vegas after you said it wasn't about Vegas.
You said I don't.
Why it is about Vegas.
You said I don't, but then you commenced to tell the people how you could get everything I said you could get in Vegas in Chicago.
Because you saying that this city ain't got shit to offer that Vegas does, and I'm just telling you that you're wrong.
Big if
that you're
it's
giving
on you,
misinformation.
You're
giving misinformation. You're lying.
We're gonna do a census right now, Big If, before I ring the bell. You and your boys, y'all going to Chicago or y'all going to Vegas for the weekend?
Man, listen, man, I'm scared of the old
about that, bro.
Yo, let that man get his fucking call, man.
I'm just telling you what does.
Danny don't want you to answer. Look, he don't want you to answer. Him and Treese want y'all to go to Chicago.
Listen, man, I'm
Never
ducking
said that. Never said
cartel.
that.
I'm scared of the old block cartel. I'm not going to the rack or the Chirac, as y'all call it.
Word.
I'm good, man. Anyway, salute to TEV, man.
That. We don't call it that.
Man.
Let that man get his call. God damn, these Chicagoans get so
He paid for it?
upset.
Hold on. Did he pay for it? Because if not, a car is 2 ways, brother.
Damn, let that man talk.
Yo, Danny, listen, Danny, you good, man. Listen,
bro, I'm not
Treese, you see Danny want that fight in the Midwest too. Look how bad he wanted.
Hey, yo, Danny, man, you got to put a no-fly zone for Ness, man. He can't come to the Rock no more, man. He was bugging out, just disrespecting the Rock.
I don't be trying to go there. What is y'all talking about?
Pause this time. True story. When he was out there and he needed some weed, he called me, so I set it up for him, right? The whole time, he on the phone scared. Word of my mother, he's saying, bro, what the fuck is this? Bro, this shit out of a movie. Look at this shit. I can't believe this shit, bro. This shit like a documentary.
First of all,
after my man served him, my man's called me, bro, what's up with this dude? I thought he smoked. He over here acting like this is his first time buying weed and shit. I'm like, damn, man.
Ness, don't let him do you like that, son.
He lying.
Ness, don't let him do you like that, B. Like, yo, let them know you good no blocks, son.
If let me tell you something. First of all, he lying, but what
allegedly,
what he ain't lying about was the phone call. I certainly called him because, I mean, think about how many places I've been to. I never been to anywhere and this is not an exaggeration, okay? Like, I never been to any city where every single corner there's a Ford Explorer too. So we talking about the new Ford Explorer cop cars. Every corner, champ, like, you feel me? Like, where I'm from, it's like, if he on the corner here,
safe.
if
you
he
should
on
feel safe. All the police,
okay, you gotta let other people talk too, Danny. If in my area, if there's a cop car here, you could walk 5-6 blocks. You ain't gonna see another parked cop car with an officer inside, not a dummy car, because we got dummy car, not a dummy car. Bro, it was literally every single corner. So I called him. I said, what's going on? I'm like, is it about to be the president coming through? Like, what the fuck? Every corner had a cop car. Of course you're gonna call somebody. Like, scared? No. I'm surprised. First of all, how they get that many officers? Every city you go to, they starving for officers. These motherfuckers got a cop car, and it ain't a car neither. You gotta think about the budget they must have. I'm just being honest. Like, that shit was insane to me. And then the block, oh my God, it was like, yo, they need to make a documentary out of this shit, bro.
Yo, but Ness, unfortunately,
you drive down that block. Let me just finish this short. You drive down this block and you see it change from African American to Mexican to white. And you see the difference. In the African American section, is a cop car every goddamn corner. When you get to the Mexican, it's a taco shop every goddamn corner. And I'm talking about, Danny can tell you the name of the street. You ain't even got to turn left or right. You just drive. That street goes so far, you might make it to the
Michigan
airport.
Ave.
You might make it to the airport, bro. I never seen nothing like that in my life.
Look.
Never.
Yeah,
so you can call it what you
Michigan
want.
Ave.
I want someone else to drive down that bitch and record it so you can see what I'm saying.
Yeah, no.
Hey, yo,
for
Ness,
sure,
stop
for
digging
sure,
yourself
for
in the
sure.
grave, man. You're gonna need a pass next time you're in Iraq, son. Stop talking about. Stop disrespecting Danny hometown like that.
I'm not even trying to go back.
Nah, look. I'm not saying, bro. I'm not trying to go back, and I'm not saying to bring the fight out there. You just giving out misinformation. If you lie, I'm gonna correct you. It just so happens that you lying on the city I'm from. So yeah, I'm gonna correct you, bro. That's all. Don't say we ain't got shit that we got. You feel me? And I still am explaining why Vegas was the better destination. That's the hotter destination. That's where people want to come, and that's where they're willing
Mac
to
and
pay
Cheese
more
said
money.
he caught you lying. He said that shit ain't happened on the strip. It happened downtown when the dude took his eye out and took the ear off.
Bro, my bad. Another tourist destination. Oh, my apologies. Another tourist destination.
That's old Vegas.
Oh, it didn't happen on the strip. It happened downtown.
That's
my
old
apologies.
Vegas. That shit don't count.
Bro, it's a tour.
Nah, you ain't
Vegas
lying.
got 2 tourist attractions: a strip in Fremont downtown. Fuck is you saying?
Yo, look.
Hey, yo, but this-
JT
yo,
said
this
we trying to
turn-
get banned
that's
from
what
YouTube.
voice
Y'all
was,
gotta
man.
stop. Y'all talking too much craziness.
Hey, yo, but y'all was funny, man. This turned into the escort voice for a second, man. Danny was like, "Yo, you could get escorts from here." Yo, y'all
Bro,
wildin'.
because he's saying,
But yo,
he's saying Vegas got hookers. Cool, we got them too. And I could get you the nice Jones, foreigns, BBLs, everything.
Yo, salute to the escort
Spanish
voice, man. But
speaking?
before I go though, lastly, like, yo, y'all ain't jacking the press conference with Broner and Son. That shit was hilarious, B. I wish that fight was on the undercard of Tank and dude from Dallas, man. But anyways, salute to y'all, salute to the escort voice, and I'm out, man. Peace.
I love that fight, but I'm not doing much for that fight till it's fight time because it's, you know, it's still Broner. Like, is he gonna make it? You know what I'm saying? Is it gonna happen? It's a Don King production too. Like, we done seen whole Don King cards get canceled before they happen. So
I just don't like I don't like 2 things with this card. One, the promoter already not showing belief. Mac and Cheese just texted me, said, "Never said you lied, my G." But my concern was they was promoting this.
Mac mac and cheese? What's wrong with you, man?
hey, no, he a real one, bro. I just want to go to show the lengths Ness takes things to. You feel me? He lies on our callers. He lies on you, the people. He says this is a show, the voice of the people. He twists your voice around and lie on y'all.
Bro, I mean, that was a free text. I'm allowed to change that shit up to spice it up. You know what I'm saying? He ain't super chat that shit. I'm allowed to spice it up a bit.
Nah, but I ain't like two things about that card, and it's not even the card, it's what's came with it. Obviously, that press release where you're not even showing belief in what was supposed to be your main event.
I think from that we got the press conference. Because of that, the outrage of that got us a Broner, just a Broner and Blair the Flair press conference. Think about it.
Yeah, I don't know, but the second thing I ain't like is that they talking about all these title fights on that same press release, even though the commission, not the commission, the sanctioning body came out weeks before and said we not tied to this fight. They ain't even ranked. So and they still promoting it as a title fight with this sanctioning body. So there's a lot of confusion. Is all I'm saying.
Nah,
a lot of confusion, but I ain't gonna care because we gonna be partying from. Ain't that the day of your wedding? We gonna be partying, so I don't even care.
Word. You ain't coming. Danny think he just gonna show up. You ain't confirmed.
I ain't getting no invite, but
stop lying. He got an official invite, y'all. But if he is gonna show up now, there just ain't no food for him, right? Ain't that how it work? Ain't that how it work? Because all the food and drink is accounted for. That's why you get a.
I need a seat at the family table.
Danny's so whack, right? I've been told him, sent him 2 invites, and
I'm the one asking him, bro. I'm asking him about his wedding, bro. I'm asking him about his wedding. Like, damn, bro, you got your suit. What you wearing? He talking about no, bro. I'm the one. Hey, bro, we doing a bachelor party?
You never confirm. But I mean, on the other hand, I've been telling him like, yo, I can't wait. One day I'm gonna introduce you to, this person.
Yo, you wild.
And look, this would have been the perfect opportunity, but look, he ain't confirmed. Now the shit booked. We booked. We booked up.
Oh, why?
We booked up. Shit. Actually, I got the link because I ain't gonna front. I had like 10 people, so God bless all 10 of you that hit me up and was like, yo, I want to give you something for your wedding. So my wife created one of those links. So anybody that wanted, let me know, and I could send it to you. But yeah, Danny played me, bruh. Danny played me. You know what I'm saying? Still, my own wife was like, Danny ain't confirmed.
His New Jersey, bro. Look, besides his New Jersey homie, his best friend, I know for a fact, not even his son. I know for a fact, ain't no other one of his homies that asked him more about the wedding than me. Bro, we could do this for the bachelor party. What about this, bro? Hey, what?
No, that's for sure.
Hey, you got this picked. Come on, bro.
You for sure did all that. I'm not denying none of that.
Ask him, did he formally? Ask him, did he give me a paper invitation?
What the fuck? No. We in a digital era.
Not for weddings. Not for weddings.
You crazy. Everybody got a digital invite. My own mother got it. All right, we moving on. I got
check your email,
Drew. I got Drew. He terrible. He got a digital invite like everybody. He lying.
Hey, watch him attach the digital invite with one of the thumbnails he sent me for a show.
He terrible. He a liar. He say I lie. Drew, you there? No Drew. Mozzie. Mozzie.
Yo, what's the word, fellas?
What's good, champ?
Shit, man. Another day, man. Yo, that's crazy too, Danny. Come on, so you supposed to RSV for the you got to RSV.
He know that. He think he dealing with his best friend Devin.
No, save the date.
Bruh, he lying.
His save the date. His save the date.
Why you doing this? You gonna take his call?
His save the date.
His save the day was on the show one day. He cut the mic off, lift up his head, said, "Hey, champ, the wedding gonna be this day." That was his save the
I'm not
day.
even going to go through my texts with this dude because I know he bluffing, bro. Mozzie, I'm going to start it over because this is what he do. Whenever anybody don't agree with him, he jack they call.
No, it's all Gucci. But yo, I think as far as the situation with Floyd and Tank, man, it's you know, there is history of them doing their little feuds and shit for the promo and everything to sell the fights and all that. And I honestly, I just think it's another case of that. I mean, do they got really some type of feud and shit going on and bad business going on in between the camp? Yeah, I'm sure they do. But at the same time, I'm sure they try to. I'm sure they take advantage of it and kind of put a play on it. You feel what I'm saying? To bring light to what's going on, because it's not like Floyd not making. I feel like if he hurts this fight, he's gonna be hurting himself too, right? Ultimately, he's making money off of this fight too, right? It's Floyd Mayweather Promotions. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's just bringing more attention to the
Well,
fight
Tank
altogether.
claims he's
You know what I
not
mean?
with Floyd, so Tank claims he's not
Oh,
under
yeah.
Mayweather Promotions. And none of the
I mean,
posters
Leonard's
say that.
confirmed that. Leonard's confirmed that they have zero to do with Tank on an interview with Fight Hype, I believe.
Okay. Well, that might have just changed my whole perspective on things. I thought those was just rumors, for real, for real. You know what I mean? But if it is, hey, I mean, Floyd has had this this kind of light on him where he's a hating old head for a long time now. So, you know what I mean? Except for the sit time when he got into it with Bill Haney, everybody became Floyd Mayweather fans again and shit like that. After he got into it with Bill, niggas was taking Floyd's side, I seen. But yeah, and old boy was talking about Chicago and shit. Chicago's definitely not, you wouldn't want to bring it to Chicago over Vegas, but Dallas, for sure. Why not? For sure.
Nah,
Dallas would have been crazy.
Dallas, because you could do.
Dallas would have been crazy. I mean, and if I go over, I swing you another 5. But I feel like he would have, like, if they would have brought that shit to Dallas, bro. I don't know what happened with the Meg Thee Stallion concert and all that, but that would have been another, break the gate, break a record gate, whatever, at the American Airlines or whatever the case may be. And now, I feel like going to Vegas is probably a step backwards. It was Houston.
The Meg Thee Stallion, yeah, they was thinking Houston, and Meg had the shit booked, and some other shit. Dallas got, I know the Mavs and the Dallas Stars in the playoffs. So I ain't been keeping up with too much, but so I don't know if that was another conflict with the venue there.
Okay, that constitutes.
You may
That
feel like
changed
it's your
things.
time.
Because I'm thinking, like, shit, if that shit was in Dallas or Houston or some shit like that, you know what I mean? Either one of those locations, it would have been crazier. Because I feel like them bringing this shit to Vegas was a
Mozzie,
step
that's the bell, player. That's the bell. I got a
Houston
couple
really
counterpunches.
Because I ain't lied about the perspective Chicago has. Now, you're absolutely right. But yeah, Houston for sure the new Chicago. I just hit up one of our favorite trainers, not gonna say his name, and I'm like, yo, we should hit up the Bears game because we both Bears fans. I'm like, yo, we should hit up the Bears game in Houston. Houston got a young team, so much talent. I'm like, yo, that'll be an exciting game. He said, bro, if I don't go home, you think I'm gonna go to Houston and I ain't even got family there? He say, I'm cool. So, Houston, hot as hell right now too.
Damn, that's sad. That's sad. Houston used to be all right.
They just had a tornado there yesterday. I seen bro, it was bad. I seen the camera guy Mike, who works with Regis, he works with Matchroom and a few others. Bro, I don't know if it was his house or his neighbor's house, but he posted literally right outside a tree on top of a house. I seen somebody else post like a car flipped over. So prayers out to Houston and everybody out there.
Yo, before you go to the next call, Ness, I gotta cut up out of here, man.
Oh, thank you for joining us, champ.
Nah, salute, man. Salute to the callers. Salute to everybody. Ness, Danny, you guys enjoy the rest of your day. King Amin of Essex 1 on Instagram, King Amin of Essex 1 on Twitter, and the championship rounds on YouTube. New episode up. Go ahead and check it out. Peace, fellas.
Peace. Drew.
Yo, Chick Chickarelli said his nuts getting married in Chicago. Yo, you could have had a beautiful wedding in Chicago, bro. On the beach, on the, that would have been fire. Wedding on the beach or Navy Pier. You could have had it on a yacht, on a rooftop overlooking the city. Yeah. Could have had some fire weddings in Chicago, champ.
You ain't lying. They would have been on fire.
Yo, I'm audio.
Street.
All right. If you give me a choice of the fight being in Chicago or Vegas, I don't fucking like Vegas. I'm going to Chicago, Danny, and here's why. It's what you're into outside of the fight. There's more cultural enrichment in Chicago. I can go to the fucking museums, Danny. I can go on an Al Capone. I can go on an Al Capone tour. I can go on a Ferris Bueller tour.
All before 9 p.m.
I can go. I don't matter.
It does matter. That's the point. That's the point.
Man, what do I want to do in Vegas? No, that's my.
It's not. But you got to think outside of the one consumer that you are. Yes, everything that you mentioned is there, and you can do, and you'll have a dandy old time. And then 9 p.m. hits, and you're trapped in your hotel room, fucking internet surfing, doing nada.
I will be getting out of a play at 7 because Chicago's got a great theater scene. There's a lot to do there I need to check it off the list. I don't have no desire to go to Vegas to see fights anymore.
Bro,
shit's fucking boring.
A lot of great restaurants. We have a Six Flags if you want to do that. We have water parks that, let me tell you,
these dudes are talking about afternoon activities, man. It's a fight night. We talking about getting out the fight and still be able to fucking do something. We talking about before the fight, be able to do big shit. You want to eat?
Guess what?
You want to eat? Vegas has 5-star restaurants that Chicago
so
does not have.
No, so does Chicago.
So does Chicago.
You best believe.
You don't have the same restaurants, Danny. You don't have the same restaurants.
Chicago
Come on.
Put your money up.
The who's who make restaurants over here.
Bro, Chicago has as many fine dining.
I didn't say as many. I said the names that we got here.
Bro, we have names in Chicago.
Okay.
Cool, you have more here.
Exactly.
We have names
Variety.
Danny, see who's got more Michelin restaurants or chefs. And this, I don't want to go out after the fucking fight, 11, 12. I'm taking my ass to the hotel.
You. You keep thinking that you're the only consumer.
I don't give a fuck about the other consumers. It's what do I want?
But that's the point, my brother. That's how they choose. They don't choose off the small minority. They choose off the majority and what the majority want to do. This guy's crazy.
So really quick. The cities in the United States with the most Michelin star restaurants, meaning the highest possible rating scale. New York is number 1. This is US, by the way. New York is number 1. Chicago number 2. San Francisco number 3, and LA number 4.
I'm gonna have a better dining experience overall in Chicago than fucking Vegas.
Cool. You gonna go to Chicago to eat because you ain't going there to watch no fucking fight.
I'm going to watch a fight. I'm going to the museum.
Yeah,
like I said, there's a bunch of shit to
you
do
going
there.
to watch Fonfora and Adamic. That's what y'all get in fucking Chicago because y'all ain't got shit. Ain't nobody going there. I ain't even trying to play Chicago like y'all know it, bro. Even Chicago want to go somewhere else. It's fucking freezing over there, windy over there.
It wasn't even. I want to. I just want to remind everybody this started because Nesta said Chicago didn't have things. No. When you said what we going to Chicago for when Vegas has X, Y, and Z, and I told you, whoa, Chicago has all of those.
Can you even accommodate? Can you even accommodate them from a hotel standpoint?
Absolutely.
Spread out. There's no central location. There's no central location like the Strip.
No, absolutely.
You know,
Michigan
you ain't gonna
Ave,
find people
Chicago,
that's congregating.
Like, what are you talking about? River North. What are you talking about? there's a plethora of. Actually, we would have more than because it's not only the
So
strip.
Danny, explain to us why we've never had a big fight there. Like, not in
mean,
my time covering boxing, there's been 0 big fights there.
I mean, what do you consider big? A pay-per-view?
Knock it the fuck off,
No,
man.
no.
I could
I'm
go
just
to another
asking
caller,
because
man.
we've
You don't
had
gotta
title
ask. You know
fights.
what the fuck is a big fight and what's not, champ. Cut it out.
Oh, I mean, we've had title fights there.
Cool.
So I'm just asking.
You
for
answered the question
clarification.
for us. You struggling because you can't find a big fight. Maybe somebody's gonna call in and be a historian, and tell them, well, in 1980.
Bro, but you think it's only about if boxing don't go there, it don't make you an attractable city. It don't make you.
Bro, this is a boxing show. Nobody gives
No,
a
no,
fuck
I
about
hear
your
you, I
attractive
hear you, I
city.
hear you,
We
I hear
talking
you.
about
I'm just-
is Chicago attractive for boxing? That's it. Y'all
I mean,
making it
but
more than what it is.
You're literally talking about everything outside of boxing and what the city has to offer. So
Because
I'm telling you
to-
that if shit bigger than boxing is coming
right.
to the city
You
and
won.
it's able to accommodate that, how it's not going to be able to accommodate boxing?
No, you're right. I'm sorry. I didn't understand you. You won. We'll go to CYP.
I will say though, Vegas has more 24-hour restaurants like Taco Bell.
Like I said, you guys are be shut down by 9 p.m. and what is the 35,000 people gonna do at 9 p.m.?
2 a.m. 2 a.m. The
Go to
city
sleep.
closes
Chicago.
2:30.
Look at it. You got me calling fucking CYP Chicago. Jesus Christ.
Chicago YP.
Because you don't let this shit go. Never had a big fight in Chicago, but him and Trees about to put on motherfucker the next Summer Jam.
Bro, I never said that. You was just trying to shit on the city, saying it doesn't have these things, and I'm telling you it does. It actually would have more than Vegas in some cases, like fine dining.
Yeah.
Get big.
That's just such a fight location that nobody ever did a big fight there.
Never said it was. You just said the city didn't have
there,
amenities
CYP?
that it does. It was all about disproving your lie.
CYP, don't let us finish because he ain't going to let us finish. You got to just start your call so he can finally be quiet.
Nah, I get it.
I'm waiting on him.
You sound
Like,
far as hell,
always.
champ.
Hold on, let me get off here. Yeah, I'm on the commute. It's popping. Come back to me. Let me turn this off. Come back.
All right. Lou Band.
Yo, did you get my messages? Damn.
Yo.
What happened to CYP call? Go back to CYP.
He said he got to fix his headphones.
Oh, where? I was with what y'all was saying about the areas, like it's not safe. I feel like if you go somewhere, get an Airbnb in the suburbs, you could be safe, at any event. So that's just how I feel. Like I feel like, the fight in Chicago, I can go to a fight in Chicago, be safe. Fight in Vegas, I go there, be safe. It's just about you as a person, what you doing.
Word. How you move?
Yeah. So, but Ness, with the Border Wars, if I beat somebody, I get a belt automatically?
It depends. We are giving away belts. It all depends who you fighting.
All right, I need whoever got the belt. Give me whoever got the belt.
We need to know, do you got a USA Amateur Boxing book?
I'm about to get the book now.
Oh, all right, you cool. So then when you do that, contact Black Man Jones on Instagram and we'll set you up.
You said Black Man Jones?
Yep.
All right, bet. And
That's
I need to
Adrian
be
Rowan.
the first boxer. I need to be the first boxer you represent as the boxer voice.
Oh, shit. Well, I'm going to be interested in watching you fight.
All right, let's go.
Cause yo,
right,
boxing, it's not like that's not something I haven't wanted to do. I've watched friends of mine's, manage people, end up signing people. There's a lot of people. I'm not even gonna name anybody, but there's people that were in the media and then eventually switched to management or more. But it's a huge investment. You have to move that fighter and pay for those fights to a certain amount until someone is interested and they start to pay. And now, it's an audition. You got to hope that they keep winning to get a deal. Now you're getting a percentage of that. I don't know. I mean, it's just difficult because everything is riding on that fighter. You got to have bread to do that.
Yo, no.
And don't get me wrong, there's people that don't, and they take their chance and they fighter pans out, and then that one fighter turns into two, and two turn into four, and this is what they do. And then eventually they might even go from management to promotion. What's up, champ?
Can you check your messages? I sent you some stuff.
Text or what?
Yeah, text. I sent it to you during the interview, but I knew that.
What, Terrence Crawford tickets?
Yeah, bro. I just wanted to, to kind of show, because obviously.
So tickets are out, but not the. What are you showing? I'm sorry, before I say
so. Yeah. So tickets are available for like the season ticket holders because they get first dibs.
Mm-hmm.
So like, there's a resale market for that, and already tickets are going pretty damn high.
Really?
So just showing that obviously we don't have the final price for our tickets, but I've been telling everybody.
No, they are expensive. Wow.
And we anticipate to come in below that. So I just wanted to, show people that, hey.
You hope you could come in below this. This seems expensive. What the hell?
No, of course.
Oh, but that's two tickets, though. Two tickets for $541. Oh, no, $541 each?
It's each. And you still got to include taxes and fees. And I sent you numerous websites. It's not just one, anywhere you look.
That's crazy.
So when you keep in mind, you still got to add taxes and fees to that. We'd come in below at a set price on top of, it being in a suite, kicking it with us.
You can't even say
hospitality.
you know that. How do you know you'll come in below? We don't have our number yet.
No, we would come in below because just based on what we would be willing to spend. If we wouldn't come in below, we wouldn't be having the event.
Man, that's expensive. Wow, I guess they knew what we knew, man. It's one of these cards you don't want to fucking miss. That's crazy. Bro, row Z, ain't that the top?
Yeah, at least the last row in that section.
$567, and that shit is listed as a 7.8 for great. Great, it's a deal. CYP trying you seconds, huh?
Yo. Oh, man, look. Now, what I'm about to say is not to sway anybody. I love the fact that y'all picking Usyk. That's cool with me. Keep that. Don't let me sway you. Just let me throw this out to you. Y'all know that when he fought Chisora, it was almost a draw, right? Y'all know that? It was 115, 113. Y'all see, a lot of people don't know that. Chisora, Ting lost Chisora, 115, 113. Y'all know he fought Chaz Witherspoon. So what's my point? My point is he fought AJ. Yes, he beat AJ, but AJ had already lost. He had already lost to Andy. And I remember specifically what we were saying about that loss. He's punch shy. He doesn't know, he's not going to throw no more. He needs to. There was a lot of things we were saying, right? And if you look at who AJ has fought, if you look at it, it's kind of crazy. Pulev, who was 40 years old, hadn't fought in a year, hadn't had a 12-round fight in 2 years, wasn't even ranked. Jermaine Franklin, not top 10, not even ranked. Hellenius was just knocked out by Wilder 1 round. Then he fights Wallin, who wasn't top 10. Like, that's a rebuilding resume. Now, to be fair, Wilder lost, right? Who the fuck did Wilder fight? Wilder fought Hellenius, but knocked him out in 1 round. Fought Parker, who's only 31 and actually is getting better. And now he's fighting Zane, and then y'all want him to fight Baby Anderson. I'm confused here. Think about what I just said. Hellenius, Parker, Zane, Anderson is who you want 38-year-old Wilder to fight. But you allowed Pulev, Franklin, Hellenius, and Wallin for 33, 34-year-old AJ. One's rebuilding, one's still trying to do something. Flip those opponents and ask yourself, how good would AJ be if he had to fight that gauntlet that you're trying to put on Wilder, and flip it and give Wilder AJ's gauntlet. See, their promoters are smart. They've been building this shit up on purpose. There's a reason why they kept him away from killers. But if y'all think that Usyk beating him is that good, then he wouldn't have went 115, 113 with Chisora. He wouldn't have had his debut versus Chaz Witherspoon. You're putting too much stock into that. But previews to predictions, get your Usyk on. Get your Usyk on. My last point. The reason why Lomachenko, in my opinion, is better than Usyk is because he always been. But Lomachenko has lost to fucking good-ass fighters. He's fought so many dogs. He's had so many championship fights. It's ridiculous to say, well, he got 3 losses. Usyk's undefeated. I said, nigga, who the fuck on Usyk's resume, besides AJ, could match the resume of Loma's? Like, stop playing with yourself. The harder the competition you fight, the better chance you have of losing. But keep rocking with Usyk. It's Friday, man. Goddamn. Thank God it's Friday. TGIF for all y'all niggas who know what that means. I'm picking Fury. I'm picking Fury. CYP out.
All right, Big Gucci, Nick,
You may feel like it's your time.
I refunded you. Send it to the proper cash app, my friend. That is the boxing voice number uno, the boxing voice number 1. Jacob, George. I said Jacob. I said George. What's up, champ? George. Mr. George Jakovich. You got to unmute. Formerly of HBO. Formerly with ProBox. You got to unmute. Uh-oh. New to Twitter, huh? X Spaces. In the meantime, in between time, while we let him figure out the unmute, we got Henry Brown, $2. What's the number to call in? That number to call in is 563-999-3427. Speaking of that number, holy shit, Brandon. Apologies. Brandon, what up?
You and that goddamn preschool attention span of yours. What's up, Ness? What's up, Danny? Hope you guys are having a fine Friday.
See, it's just me again. That's why things like that happen, because I'll be alone, bro. It's just me.
I feel it. No worries. Hey, I'm gonna briefly touch on the Floyd and Tank shit. At this point, I believe in I'm usually not a conspiracy guy. So when people used to be like, well, they just doing this shit to drum up attention for the fight, I would be like, I don't know if that's true. But at this point, I don't know whether I believe it or not. It's starting to look like that might be what they're doing. Because like you said, Floyd has nothing to do with this fight. Mayweather Promotions wasn't mentioned when they were saying who put the fight together. It wasn't on the fight poster, so I don't know what the fuck he was talking about at this point. I really don't care. As long as the fight ain't canceled, we good to go. But I wanted to call in because I literally started listening right at Treese's call when he was on his Midwest Mafia Chicago shit. And both of y'all, and let me break, because I'm a frequent Chicago visitor. Let me break it down on why both of you motherfuckers is right. Chicago is an awesome city, Ness. You got Chicago pegged out wrong. It's like one of the biggest cities in the fucking country. Like 3rd or 4th biggest city. So it's like New York of the Midwest. So Treese is so gung-ho on Chicago because for us Midwesterners, it's a big city that's driving distance. We can get there like 4 or 5 hours, and it is a lot of shit to do. They do have a lot of restaurants. The downtown is beautiful. You were wrong about the hotels. They have fucking River North downtown. They got the Magnificent Mile with shopping and restaurants and all the hotels, the Trump Tower, all that shit. So take it from a guy that goes there. You were wrong.
Yeah, but okay, but listen,
I'm
listen.
gonna get there. Let me
hold on. Listen, I just need some questions. How far is the River North from that basketball stadium that he said that they would fill? Because you got to think about it.
Look,
like all the arenas here, like it's an Uber ride away, and we talking about 1 mile. Like the mile is not walkable in Vegas sometimes, but it's a mile Uber ride to any venue. I'm pretty sure, like especially if you're staying on the strip.
Well, I can say the United Center. The United Center is on the west side of Chicago, kind of like in the hood. I don't know if it's been gentrified, but it's kind of in the hood, the United Center, whereas River North is downtown. So I would say in Chicago traffic, which is pretty shitty, it'll probably take you 20, 25 minutes to get there. No, so but I'm just letting you know, like, don't get Chicago fucked up. Summertime shy is a fucking vibe. But the one thing you were right about, everything that makes Chicago fun is shit you do in the daytime. The museums, the fucking Navy Pier, and run both my cars back. I got something to do. The Navy Pier, all that shit. At nighttime, Chicago at night is fucking trash. The shit you want to do after a boxing match, you are absolutely correct. You ain't gonna do in Chicago. Ain't no clubs, ain't no bars, ain't nothing to do in Chicago after 9 o'clock because for one, it's segregated as fuck. There ain't no nightclubs where they playing like rap music because of the gang shit. So you got to probably go somewhere on the outskirts to the suburbs to party. So you absolutely right about that. Like the shit you can do at Vegas at night, the gambling, the bars, the clubbing, you ain't going to do in Chicago. You could be, like you said, cooped up in your hotel room, bored as shit at night. So you were absolutely right about that. And that's what I want Treese to realize. Treese, I get it, bro. We Midwest niggas. We can hop in the car, go to the Chi, take a little chick to the Navy Pier, get her some deep dish pizza, and have a great time. And by 9 o'clock, we in the hotel room doing some
deep
good
dish.
fucking. Yeah. Like,
No,
like
I
you said,
know
by
that's where
9
it's
to 10
invented.
o'clock. Yeah, 9, 10 o'clock, you in the hotel room fucking, on the 30th floor or something. So, but if you looking to do some partying or some shit after the fight like you would in Vegas, yeah, Ness, you absolutely right. You would be shit out of luck. There's nothing to do at night in Chicago.
I mean, I
but
just
sit in
want
the
to
hotel
eat.
room and just
I
kick it.
just want to be able to eat, and I'm sure they not going to be able to accommodate 35,000 people nightlife. It's just, you can't, man. It's not set up for that.
You're wrong about. I don't think you will be able to get some of the dining arrangements that you would in like full sit down type restaurants that you would in Vegas, because Vegas is prepped for that. But you can't.
Well,
get
we
some to-go shit
24
that's open
hours,
late.
champ. Like Midwest is what time zone? Central.
Chicago is Central, yeah.
So a fight finishes at what time over there? Because on the East, fight over at 1, 2 in the morning.
So it'd be like midnight, 1 o'clock. It's an hour.
Exactly.
Behind,
So you
like
ain't got.
midnight
So
one.
y'all don't got nothing to do. On the West.
Yeah, for sure.
On the West, the fight is over what? 7, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at
I'm not
best.
disagreeing with you. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I just don't think Treese is crazy for saying Chicago wouldn't be a good destination. It will be a good destination because there is a lot of shit, like Drew said, there is a lot of shit to do during the day. But you were absolutely right. At nighttime,
But
that shit would be
Brandon,
trash.
he's still wrong. It's not a good destination for a tank. Because, again, my sole, like, they changed it to Chicago. All I said from the beginning, and then I had to come up with different other reasons. But my main reason and sole reason is Tank already sold 2 tickets for $24,000 versus Frank in Vegas. Show me how you're going to do that in Chicago.
And I think what he's thinking is Chicago got the hip-hop scene, the Lil Durk, the Chief Keef, so he thinking Tank a young hood nigga. He going to have all the young hood niggas flying and driving in. But like you said, the young hood niggas going to want to do something after 9, 10 o'clock. What is there to do after 9, 10 o'clock?
It ain't
So
even
you
9,
right.
10
So
for y'all, though. But that's what I'm saying. It's not even 9, 10 for y'all.
Yo,
it's,
hold on.
It's
No,
later.
wait.
Y'all in
Wait,
Chicago.
Wait. I just want to use Nestor's words. I don't want to use my own. He said, and for the record, Chicago and Vegas are 2 hours apart. So he says in Chicago, it's over at midnight or 1 a.m. So you would think hindsight, you subtract
East
2,
Coast.
but no.
I said East Coast. He did the math for
But
Central.
but-
I didn't know where
No.
y'all was at.
But Danny,
You
I'm
asked
glad
him.
Danny on the
You
line.
asked him what time
Danny
is
from
it over on the
Chicago.
east.
Danny knows
He said
Chicago
1,
nightlife.
2. So now, but on the
But
west,
Danny,
it's
you
over
can
at
attest.
7, 8.
I said 7, 8,
7,
9.
8.
Don't leave out the 9.
But you never said it.
Come
You
on,
never said
man.
11. You never said 11 for
Anything.
Chicago.
Look,
You
Go
never
ahead,
said
Brandon.
11 for
attest. You
Chicago.
from
It should have been
Chicago, Danny.
if
Danny, you
it's
can
7, 8,
attest. Keep it
9. It should
real.
have been 9, 10, 11 in Chicago. But it's all good.
But
Okay,
Danny, you can
so you
can
got 2
attest,
hours to
Danny.
get
Keep
something
it
to eat.
real.
35,000 people got 2 hours to get something to eat before the
Where
restaurants
you get
close.
35,000 from? The
Trees,
MGM holds 16.
Trees said
No,
they could
bro,
do
you
no.
confused.
You always fuck everything up. We going off the caller who paid 3 calls and he's got another call that he's paying for a 4th call to bring a fight to
Congratulations.
Chicago. He
But
gave you
Danny,
the arena.
hold
He
on,
gave you the attendance. You want to leave out all his
No,
fucking
bro,
facts.
he never gave
Yes,
attendance
he
because
did.
that
He said
venue don't hold.
35,000.
Well, I ain't hear him because I would have corrected him. That shit don't hold nowhere near that.
Yeah,
Not a single
yeah,
arena.
Danny,
For the
Danny.
record, not a single arena
Hey,
in this
Danny, he talking
country
about
hold
he talking
that
about the
for
United
basketball.
Center, Danny.
He
Huh?
not
About the
listening. He
United
don't want to
Center,
listen to
Danny.
nobody, Brandon. He running the
I
show
can't
because he
hear
from
him.
For the fight
His
at
Chicago.
service
United Center.
his service is kind of bad.
No, you from Chicago, so you running the show. You mad? I
No,
hear
I'm
you.
not.
No, but Danny, you from Chicago. You can attest the nightlife in Chicago is not comparable to that of Vegas.
No,
You
and
know
I
what
didn't
we like
say
to do
that,
after a
Brandon. I
fight,
didn't say
and
that.
you know that
He
shit'll
was
be
just
trash.
saying. He was just saying you don't have none. He listed all these things Vegas got, and I'm like, yo, Chicago literally has all of that, and it might have better dining. And then
For
he was
2
like, nah, nah,
hours.
nah.
It does. It for sure has better dining, but like you said,
Nes,
everything.
but
I was just in
the fine dining.
Chicago,
Let
Let's
that
be
bro.
man
clear.
talk.
I thought he was done.
I was just in Chicago, Danny. Ironically, I'm gonna be there for this Chris Brown concert in a couple weeks, but I was just there for Mexican Independence Weekend. Your people shut that bitch down, by the way. Y'all know how to have a good time.
Mexican
Yeah, but it's
independence is
like,
3 months away, bro.
yeah, it was.
Cinco
I was there this
Mayo?
past
What you
September.
talking about?
I was just there this past September. What was
Oh.
that? Whatever holiday y'all do in September.
Oh.
I was just there.
I thought you. Okay,
But,
okay.
y'all. But it's like he said, like I had a ball during the day, like Navy Pier, beach, fucking architectural, fucking sightseeing shit on the boat. But by 9 o'clock, I was at the Swiss Hotel, fucking. Like it was nothing to do at night, but fucking sitting no type of shit niggas want to do after a fight. So he does have a point there.
Well, Brandon, next time you in Chicago, you hit me up, right? And I'm gonna give you my man's information, contact info. He the hottest promoter in the city. He also has one of the no. Hit me out though. He also has one of the biggest security companies in the city. He also happens to be a professional boxer, right? So Mayor Tay got Chicago on lock. All the hip hop clubs he managed and work downtown, safe areas, overly secure.
Okay.
So you get in touch with me and I'll get you together, my brother.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be right there downtown at the Swiss Hotel, right there on Wacker, my boy.
Yeah, no,
I do that summertime.
I know.
But don't disrespect the
Hey,
shot, Ned.
when I'm
Ain't nobody
you right next to
disrespecting
me,
the shot. All I said, and we went down a
is that we don't
dumbass
have
slope.
good restaurants, that we don't have
Before I said all
hookers,
I'm gonna let
that,
y'all get to some other callers, man.
before I
that
said
we don't
all
have good
that,
hotels.
before I said all that, is that there's no way we selling 2 tickets for 24,000 in Chicago.
I mean, but that can be said about any other city in this country except Las Vegas when it comes to boxing.
I hear you,
Like,
man.
where do you think Tank is selling 24,000 tickets in Atlanta?
In Atlanta, bro. I don't know. I'm gonna say no because I see your face, but I'm gonna say, remember, I went to that fight. There was money in the building, crazy amount of money. And remember, you even seen it with Tyler that I was like, oh yeah, Tyler, tell him. I didn't know nobody. Tyler was younger than me, so he knew all those dudes.
For sure.
All I knew is that people came through there with what I could imagine was a couple of houses on their necks and arms and wrists and all that shit. I talked about that fight. That Tank fight was a movie. I'm glad I'm glad I got to experience that because I've went to a lot of events. Like, there was so many different exotic cars, like so many different Lamborghinis, and I mean, it was just it was very crazy, that fight. So, I don't know. I'm going to say no because of your face, but shit, I almost feel like he could have sold a $12,000 seat. Yeah, I think he could. Actually, I'm saying yes. In Atlanta, he's had $12,000 seats. Fuck it. I'm saying yes. I'm saying yes. Fucking Dr. J was there, bro. Like, nah, I'm saying yes, bro. I'm pretty sure Gucci
You want me
Mane
to
was
tell
there.
you?
What?
No. I mean, I hear you. I mean,
What was the
I
highest
hear you,
ticket? Is it
bro.
there? Does it show? Do you have the
Nah,
info?
bro. I wouldn't even care to look it up. To be honest with you,
George?
if you like, again, if you felt that he couldn't do that in Chicago, I would assume he can't do that in no city but Vegas. Then for this specific fight, at this point in 2024, if you saying he couldn't do that in Chicago, I would say that would be my thought, just because it was like, yo, they literally was talking about him going to Chicago right after the first time he went to Atlanta.
Yo, but they never gone. But what we can agree is that Atlanta has a different nightlife than Chicago, right?
I mean, but you talking about what is it to do after the fight? So
I done plenty.
they an
I done
hour.
plenty. I done plenty. And I did shows about it. Bro, I went to the Tank fight. Everybody had a pre-party and after-party. He had flyers in every club. You couldn't walk without seeing an after-party for Tank. It was insane. No, Atlanta's activated.
For sure, but
and everywhere there's something to eat, too.
No, for sure. And I'm just saying, like, all the clubs was in the hood, right? So it's the same shit. If you want to party,
I don't know.
My
hotel was downtown. I would have to contact my guy Fernandez.
When I was out there with you, I know we was in the hood. The hotel was cool, but I'm saying
bro. You talking about? Come on, he terrible. You see this shit, y'all?
No. I ain't talking about the fight. I'm talking about the clubs. Everywhere we went was the clubs was in the hood. All the clubs we went to was in the hood.
So the club that you and I had breakfast in, that was a club at night. That's the hood. This kid likes to lie, man.
Oh no,
you terrible,
no,
man.
bro. You talking about breakfast, bro?
Man, get the fuck out of here. Hey,
He
yo,
said
if this
where we
camera,
went to go have breakfast.
If this camera,
my man's bringing up a spot where we went to go have breakfast.
I just want the live audience to know. I want the live audience to know there's something wrong with the software, so my camera keeps blacking out. That's why it's happening. But I want my face to be on screen when I say, y'all all heard me say the breakfast spot that turns to a club at night. He knows the breakfast spot turns into a club, but he want to laugh it off.
But
he want to laugh it off like it's a breakfast spot.
Did we go to the club?
Listen. When I met Danny there,
did we experience the club atmosphere? Is all I'm asking.
I know it ain't in the hood. That's what I know. I know it ain't in the hood. I know that when I got there and you was there, I'm like, wow, this is crazy, bro. This is like a lounge. I like this spot.
Right.
So
yeah,
it was appealing.
Fire shit.
It was appealing. So don't tell me that shit wasn't
look,
lit
bro,
at night.
I hear what you're saying. If you think he could
bro,
do
you
that,
a Chicagoan, I get it, man. You gotta ride for your city. I know I ain't never gonna tell Tank to bring a fight to North.
On it either.
I ain't gonna tell Tank to go fight Shakur in North. What they gonna? I mean, actually, you could, because New York is literally right there. Like, Prudential's there, and the fucking train station is there, so you could get to New York. And if you got a whip, Holland is there, Lincoln is there. It's like right there, and technically, you could probably Google it. It's got to be under 20 miles from Prudential. But the issue is what those 20 miles look like in traffic.
Yeah, no, look, man. I mean, look, you think very highly of Atlanta, and I do too. To be honest, I do. I know that like half the scammers in Atlanta are born and raised in Chicago, and they brought scamming to Atlanta. So, I think that you underestimate the money in Chicago. I think Chicago has the third most millionaires in the United States. Obviously showed you fine dining only behind New York in the entire country. But look, man, I was just not saying that this fight should have been there. I was just again just disproving your misinformation.
I mean, you still haven't died on the sword that you can sell $12,500 seats.
Yeah. No, again, when you said that, in my opinion, he can't do that anywhere but Vegas for this fight. You seem to think otherwise, so I'm
No, I
not
think maybe in
like
Atlanta he did that.
I respect you know what you say. I think it's cap, but you know I respect it, and we just gonna move on.
He think it's cap. That's funny. George, did you figure out to unmute? Because I got other people that counterpunched. In the meantime, are you there? Hello? Okay, George, so we don't hear you. Jump out and do the process all over again. Henry Brown, $2. What's the number? We said that, and I've read it out loud. Jonathan Sims, $2. Moulton could give Tank his first L in the future. Oof. Would Moulton catch up to Tank? Tank is 29. Moulton is 17. I don't think they'll fight. I'm not in this era. Exhibition. Lake County, $2. Treese want to bring fights back on Bounce TV. Dre Nice, $2. Tell Tank, put Danny and Ness on the undercard. Henry Brown, $5. Just stay away from Chicago, period. It ain't worth it. Lake County, $2. Ness wrong about the Windy City. People go for the food alone. Yeah. I said 9 o'clock. What's happening then? Isaiah.
Yo, why you keep saying 9 o'clock?
Yeah. After 9, what's happening then? How many options do
y'all
got?
Happening then?
Bro, because Danny, you keep thinking,
everything.
Oh my God, I hate
bro,
that this conversation.
Every steakhouse,
I hate that this shit happened because he's from Chicago.
I'm
You're
just
not gonna
saying,
let
bro,
it go.
Stop giving misinformation.
My
you
brother,
keep saying
my
9.
brother.
I done told you all the steakhouses
brother.
are open till at least midnight.
My
you
brother.
keep saying 9.
Who got more steakhouses? Y'all or us? That's what you're not getting. We talking about the demand for the amount of people that's gonna drive the city.
Ness, I'm not even trying to argue, but if we talking about who got more steakhouses, probably Chicago.
I'm gonna let this
I'm
go,
not even
man.
trying to
I'm letting
argue
it go.
with
I'm
you,
letting
bro.
it go. You
Probably
won.
Chicago,
I told
bro.
you before you won. You gotta let us move on. I said you won. I said
I'm just answering your question.
No, you not. I ain't asked no question. I'm reading super chats. I ain't asked you a motherfucking
You said
thing.
who has more steakhouses?
Negative.
Vegas or Chicago?
Negative. After you brought it up.
All right.
Isaiah, $2.
You got it.
Don't Shy got the 3rd most millionaires in the U.S. That's where Danny just got that stat from, y'all. You see that shit? He copied somebody's super chat.
I looked it up.
He copied. You Googled his shit to make sure it was true. You used this shit. Yo, Ash.
So I can't fact check now? Like,
nah, you could, but give him credit. Give him credit.
Bro, I forgot who I got it from.
Look,
there you go. You
I
just
see the
give him
smirk.
credit.
I see the smirk, y'all. Ashtray, $5. I'm from Baltimore. And our city loves Chicago. I'm definitely going to Chicago.
Before Vegas.
Ashtray, why you wilding?
Lake County, $2.
Why you wilding?
2.65 million people versus 665,000 people. Vegas is overrated.
Bro, you counting the amount of people here. You got to count we get the influx for tourism, but it's all right. Y'all win.
Charles, $5. Ness, you sound like a tourist that took a wrong turn and ended up in one of Chicago's hoods. Crown laughing face.
Nah, that's just a major street. That was just a major street. Danny could tell you. Bones 13, $2. Are we invited to the wedding, champ? I mean, hit me up, champ. Hit me up. I still need a DJ, bro. Yo, the other night we were supposed to go see the DJ play because I ain't just want to hire him. I want to make sure, you feel me? He could. Bruh, I couldn't make it to the club, bro. I'm so old, bruh. I couldn't make it. The shit was in the Venetian. I can't make it. I fell asleep. So I tell my wife, look, we going. I'm gonna nap. She like, all right, I'm doing my hair. So she doing her hair, you know. I fall asleep. She gonna fall asleep too. We two old heads, man. This shit just ain't working. We can't make
Beef and broccoli. Welcome to the prospect level.
$10 super chat.
Sucio, $10. Shout out TBV. Buenos dias. Shout out
Buenos
to you,
dias.
Chan. We
Buenos
appreciate
dias.
you.
Buenos days.
Montias Jackson, $5 says, I've been to Chicago and Vegas about the same amount of times. Chicago is harder to navigate. Vegas is designed for tourism from airport to hotel. That's the one thing I
Thank
do
you.
give Vegas. I think
The
out of
infrastructure.
all, huh?
It's the infrastructure. They're set up for these events.
No, for sure. I mean, like when I moved here, bro, it'd be funny because obviously being in the military, you deal with people from all over the country. Be like, oh my God, Vegas is a major city. And I'm looking at them like they was stupid because Vegas to me was like a small city. Like when I moved here, it was the same size of some of our suburbs in Chicago. You know, so it was like, yo, Vegas is a small city. Like it ain't nothing really here. Like it ain't really, you gamble, you eat, and that's really all it is to Vegas. Chicago is a real city, so it's a lot more shit. So yes, you gotta get around, you gotta move around. We have numerous major highways. It's a real city. Montias is back with another super chat, $2. Says Chicago isn't Eastern time, Ness. It's Central time. FYI.
Hey, Danny. So
Yo.
y'all gonna have the same amount of Ubers?
Probably more.
Wow. Oh wow.
Probably more.
You really selling this shit.
No, Ness. I just need you to understand. We have two major airports, by the way, but one of them alone is busier.
How far apart?
The two airports, how far apart are they?
Yeah.
Probably 20, 25 minutes.
Apart from each other?
Apart from each other.
Damn, that's like Dallas and what's the other one? Fort Worth, right?
Yeah, I mean, most major cities have
Lubbock.
at least two airports.
I don't know. It's two in Dallas though, right?
Love Field and DFW.
There you go.
Dallas Fort Worth. But yeah, so they're about 25 minutes apart.
Damn.
Fuck, you cut me off. I forgot where I was going.
No. You was telling me that you would let me know they certainly have enough Ubers. I didn't know they could handle that.
No, I was gonna say Vegas for sure. I would assume Vegas has more taxis because you really only see taxis downtown. You don't see them like throughout other parts of the city. But
wait,
see them downtown.
When I said Uber, I was just factoring all public transportation after a fight.
Oh no, public transportation in Chicago's shitting on Vegas. I mean, we have 3 different trains, we have different buses, which I wouldn't recommend people take the bus, but yeah, 3 different trains that run, all day. Again, actual taxis, maybe Vegas has more, but I think that like overall rideshare capabilities, you'll get more in Chicago. Again, it's a bigger city though, so that it should be that way. That's expected. That's not,
I don't know.
Out of this world.
I'm still leaning Vegas. Vegas got the monorail, takes you from casino to casino. That's free. You can go from casino to casino without have to be outside to travel miles worth of distance. I don't know. But again, those things are set up as well because this is hot as hell out here, right? So I guess Chicago, depending when you go, the weather's decent.
Yeah, I mean, look, I sent pictures in the chat. You typically always push for fights to be in destinations with beaches. We have beautiful beaches in Chicago as well. So,
people swim in them?
What do you mean? Absolutely. I mean, I sent a beautiful picture.
Have you ever gone to the beach in Chicago? Oh, this was I didn't even know that's. You're lying. That's not Chicago, Danny.
What are you talking about? That's literally the John Hancock building.
Oh, that's man-made though. What is that? Why does that look like concrete?
No, that part is a wrap all around, bro. That beach big as fuck, bro. That shit go all the way around.
So wait, but where they laying is it sand or is it?
The sand right there. Yeah, they have a sidewalk
hard,
and then
bro.
and then the sand right there.
Shout out
Then
to Florida that doesn't have these hard ass sand beaches. Look at this shit in Chicago he's showing us, bro. There's literally a dude on a bike 25 feet from the water. FYI, I think the water has been photoshopped. I never heard of
he
Chicago
said
water.
Photoshop.
I mean, I never heard of Chicago water looking that blue. No one ever told me that. And I've Googled, because I'm a beach dude. I always Google the
Look up
best
Oak
beaches.
Street. Just look up Oak Street Beach. How about you do it? See what
Nah,
you
man.
find.
First of all, me and nobody I know is going to Old Block, man. We good off Old Block. Chill with your Oak Streets and your Old Blocks. We all good, man.
I mean, yeah. Did you go to Little Mexico when you was in Atlanta?
I don't know, cause I never heard of that.
Exactly. So what dumbass goes to a city they not from
I
and
mean, you telling me to
chooses
look
to
up Old Block,
willingly
man.
go to the hood?
You
Who
telling me to
chooses
look
to
up Old
willingly go to
Block
the hood?
Beach, man. I don't want to look up Old Block Beach. I'm good. George, did you
Man,
figure it out?
what time is it? I feel like 11. You just talking now at this point, saying anything.
It just went over your head. The beach is Oak
No,
Street.
I heard.
The block is Old
I
Block.
heard. I heard. No, I
It
heard
went over
exactly
your
what
head,
you
but I
said.
get it.
No,
He's
I heard
sensitive,
exactly
y'all.
what you said.
He's
You just talking
sensitive.
out
He's
your ass.
Chicago. He's from Chicago. He can't take the heat.
Nah,
George, did you figure it out?
I figured it out,
Damn.
my friend.
What's going on, my friend? How are you?
30 minutes
I'm
later,
good, man.
George.
Hey, you know what? I was determined to not be the guy that you had to keep saying unmute. I did unmute it, and for some reason it didn't work. But listen, you guys got the best show, and you guys are always entertaining.
Appreciate
But
you.
Ness, the reason why I clicked in, I got inspired to, because you talked about wanting to manage fighters, and you also said how important it is. I had a very brief experience with Devin Alexander's brother, Vaughn Alexander, who I met him when he was in prison, was with HBO, and went there with Devin, met his brother, and I said, you know, when he gets out, I talked to him, said I would love to do a documentary on you. So long story short, he gets out, and we're shooting some stuff, and one day he said, you know, why don't you be my manager? And I told him, listen, I don't know anything about managing. What I do know is that it's one of the most important things you can do for a fighter. So I wasn't a manager in contract, but I did have contacts. I got him a contract with Main Events. You know, Vaughn still fights now. I'm no longer with Vaughn, but the point that you made that made me call in was that it's such an important position, and there's a lot of people that run around saying they're managers for fighters and really aren't managing their fighters. So you saying that and how important the position is just inspired me to call in.
Yeah, man. It's like I said, it's not easy. You have someone's career in their hand and in your hand,
Right.
and then you know you're only as good as your contacts, right? Especially
Right.
in the beginning. Or you're only as good as your finances in the beginning, because you need to move that kid and get him fights. Now you got to pay for his opponent, pay for his opponent's medicals and travel. And I want one trainer, and no, give me two trainers. I need 2 tickets. That's a hassle for the kid not to pan out. Like, I don't know, like, you know, God bless everybody that takes these chances on these fighters, but like, yo, look, one punch can change anything, and then your $100,000, your 10 years, your all this traveling to Mexico and Colombia and this city and that city and phone call, that shit is down the toilet. It's not easy, you know. God bless the Jane Princes and the Samson Lewickovic. I know he's a promoter, but he's more like a manager. He's just a promoter to keep them longer. You know, he's you know. Until you get a television deal, you know, what really are you doing? If you got no television deal, you should at least be doing local shows, which at least Samson does that. So no disrespect to Samson, obviously he does that in Uruguay, but
You may feel like it's your time.
you know, it's just you got someone's career in your hand, man. You got to be careful with that.
Exactly, and that's why I called in, just because you pointed that out, that it's such an important role that you play with a fighter, and I appreciate the time, man. That's why I dialed in, and next time I'll hit that mute button. I'll unmute myself.
Nah, next time join us on the panel, man.
Absolutely.
You're the man, George. Yeah, bro. Bro. There's been so many guys. Like, look, if I go back into the future, into the past, I would have invested in Michael Polite Coffee. You know, it's so hard to know. And there's dozens of you right now laughing at me. Because of retrospect, look at his career. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so hard to know who's gonna pan out. And who's the goods. Look at Top Rank. They just signed that kid Jalen Walker. Then he gets stopped. Bro, it's you know, how do you bounce back? Not the fighter, the management. If you ain't this big managerial company with investors and sponsors, like, bro, and you doing it off the muscle, that's why you got to give credit to a guy like Bill. You know? They made it to the highest level. He did it. That's not easy to do. You know, you got to credit Devin for getting those wins along the way, but that is not easy to do, you know. And we'll see if he can continue to do that with Amari. You know, how well could he move Amari after he's created all these new relationships based off his movement with Devin? Angel Padilla, $2. We get it. Chicago's whack. Let's move on, Danny. AZAP TV, welcome to the prospect level. Damn, Danny. Y'all proud of being the birthplace of scammers?
Nah, but when that says there's no money in the city, and 12 years ago, motherfuckers from the city had Clark Atlanta popping cards like crazy, cracking cards like crazy. I mean, I'm just saying, I know that we brought some of that shit down to, you know, they really just went south.
Why is he trying to get me killed, bro? Stop
Atlanta.
trying to get me killed, man. I never said there wasn't no money there. I asked y'all.
That's exactly what you said.
No, I asked y'all, can you sell two tickets for $24,000, man? Everything else came after that.
Before that,
this dude
before
is
that
terrible,
you said, come
bro.
on, man. Before that you said, come on, man.
I want y'all to know, though, as much as I say he's terrible, I love it because I love the back and forth, honestly. Sometimes it's whack when the co-host just
come
drops
on, man.
it.
It ain't finna be,
But
it ain't finna be no Lamborghinis. Your words were it ain't gonna be no Lamborghinis and big ass chains.
I said
in Chicago.
20.
I'm like, bro, you tripping.
Chains. I ain't say shit about chains. I said ain't gonna be 20 Lamborghinis. Get the fuck out of here.
You was talking about the chains when
he
you
ain't
brought
gonna
up
let it
Tyler.
go.
Come on now.
Yo, I see it. I see what it is. His big homies hitting him up like, yo, how you letting this fool talk about the block like that? So he gotta check me.
No, it's just your misinformation, bro. Again,
you gotta check me.
No,
I get it.
Again, bro.
You won.
It was never about what city was better. It ain't about winning.
Hey fellas, y'all see he don't know how to win. He won.
It's about telling the truth.
You won.
It's about telling the truth.
Fucking hell. Jerry, my lender for life. Jerry, we just found out that that's not your let him cook, bro. There's a whole... Who sent it to me? Whoever sent it to me. If you're watching live, send it to me right now so we can play it after Jerry's done. But, bro, that's somebody else's let him cook, man. I was crazy.
Let him cook.
All right.
Feliz Viernes, amigos. Allow me to reintroduce myself. Say my name, and I will appear like the Candyman. But you don't have to repeat it 5 times before I toss your ass on that frying pan. Your money funny. You need more to antagonize me. Out here, copping, please. If you scared, say you scared. But don't call up the boxing voice. Call up the cops, please. I'm about to jump in my DeLorean and go back to the streets of New York and bring back that flamethrower. You better tell your boy, if he thinks he's the heavyweight champion of TBV, I'm pound for pound. Moving on. Listen, I had brought this up to a group of boxing fans. And I've always felt that Floyd Mayweather had a plan. If you remember, Floyd Mayweather used to be the front of PBC. He was doing a lot of promoting back in the day with the money team. But as he saw that Tanky Tank was not built like he thought, that although he put him in place to put that green print machine on the road and get that race car driving down that road, he saw what he had in Tanky Tank. He was a world-class talent, but not a world-class competitor. Here's what I say to my boy Al Heyman, and this is something that I brought up to the group. You need to file what's called a silent bankruptcy, Chapter 11. You need to sell the PBC to Floyd Mayweather for $1. Your ass can stay in the background. Bring Mayweather to the front. The PBC is now called the Money Team. Now let's put this in action. And what I say to Floyd Mayweather, the first thing you need to do is fire your boy Allaby. Goddamn shame. He's out here promoting Tank Davis. That's not even part of TMT. I have never heard him mention another name but Tank Davis. Floyd Mayweather, TMT. Tank Davis will be nothing like Canelo Alvarez.
You may feel like it's your time.
Let me cook.
But it's not your time.
Let me finish this up, Ness. But just like Floyd Mayweather, just like Oscar De La Hoya had an issue with Canelo, Floyd Mayweather has an issue with Tank Davis. And for those that are saying this is manufactured, no. If it was manufactured, there is no way Tank Davis would have allowed Floyd Mayweather to call him sweet. We've always known he had a little sugar in his tank. No. This is personal beef. I would say this is worse than Canelo and De La Hoya.
Okay, Jerry, we gotta get to some other callers, champ. I love you, you know that. But, you know, I'll start giving you an extra 5 minutes. Everybody be like, yo, Jerry, just start calling in. Came the dream. My God. Keem ducking me on the jump rope, y'all. He came up with so many excuses why we can't do a challenge. That shit was funny.
On the jump rope?
Mad excuses, bro. I had to send him video of evidence. Like, shit was wild.
That's the word, yo. Can y'all hear me? Hello?
We hear you.
Yo, ain't no excuses, bro. Cut it out. Now, on the real, my Apple Watch don't work, so I can't even track it. But I'll dust you, bro. Like, let's be real. You new to this. I'm true to this, man. You know what I'm saying? I seen you come in and out of the gym and this and that. You in the gym 2 months. Now you hype. Relax, bro. I'll dog you in some jump rope. Anyway, speaking of Chicago and anyways, listen, Border Wars. I'm in there, you know what I'm saying? Holla at me. I'm trying to get this Spider Rico fight. He ain't really he kind of not answering. He not saying whether he wants to fight or not, really. So
you know how he do. He last minute. That's how he always do.
I know. That's kind of a problem because I need a sure thing. Like Spider Rico, we don't know, and I need to know. If not, it's cool, champ. We'll move on and we'll get it in another day. But that is the fight I want. I think that'll be the best fight for Border Wars, the most technical fight. We both got experience. He's a southpaw. I'm orthodox.
I thought it
all
works
out. You say what?
I thought you wanted CYP.
I'll take CYP too. Absolutely. I'll go up for him so he can meet me in the middle. You know, we can do 176, which is a real USA boxing weight class. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we can do a catch weight. I'll go up if he's willing to come down. We'll meet in the middle. I absolutely do CYP. That's another great fight. That'd be big for Border Wars. I'm looking for somebody in the community to make it bigger, make it better. That's part of the fun of it and the lure of it. To fight somebody in the community. If not, I know Adrian will line me up with somebody from out there. But CYP for sure, we could do that. Like I said, I'll go up to 76, or we can even maybe catch weight at 180. And if he's willing to come down,
Damn,
absolutely, I would
wait,
love that fight.
180? Ain't you 168 right now?
165 I just fought last month. But like I said, I'll come up. It's not a problem. I'll make I'll come up, meet him halfway if he comes down, and we can make it work. He was willing to go to 75 for White Boy John, I believe. So we can make that happen too. CYP, Spider Rico, like I said, somebody within the community is my preference. You know what I'm saying? Because that's part of what Border Wars is about. That's what makes it fun. We want people that call in, people that have a voice on this show, who are a figure of the show. We want to see them fight. Want to see what you can do in the ring. So
cherry picking, man.
That's a prayer. Ain't no cherry picking. Come on, I'm asking for Spider Rico or Steve. I mean, we never seen CYP fight, but all the man do is work out. You know what I'm saying? Spider Rico, we done seen him fight. He's one of the best to ever be in Border Wars. So ain't never no cherry picking. Come on, man. I fought Marvin in my second fight. Marvin represented his country in an international tournament. Represented El Salvador. He had an amateur record, won tournaments. Like, the man could have went pro. He made his Team Combat League, Team Dallas. They just wasn't offering enough money. That's who I fought. What up?
King, nah, Ness ain't no different with Border Wars than he is with Fighter. He shit on his favorite fighter if it fit his narrative. That's all he trying to do.
He do though. He do. Ness is the Ness. When he's in your corner, he's the best because he's gonna talk the most shit. But when he decides to not be in your corner, this guy is the most annoying nuisance. He just talks so much shit, dog. But yeah, man. Listen, speaking of Chicago and Border Wars, I'm flying into Chicago for Border Wars. I'm staying in Chicago, me and the wife. It's only not O'Hare Airport, the other airport in Chicago.
Midway.
Oh,
Exactly. There you go. Midway. It's only like an hour from the gym. So I'm planning on getting a hotel like right in between. Let me get a counterpunch, Ness. I got you.
Can I give a recommendation?
I plan on staying in a hotel right in between Wisconsin, Oak Creek and Chicago. So we're gonna be exploring Chicago. I'm gonna be real with you, Danny. We grown and sexy. We don't do the club vibes, but we are looking for a steakhouse, the seafood. We do museums. Any nature, national parks, architecture. We into that shit.
Brother, I have a plethora of options for you. Like it's so crazy the list you about to get. Like you might want to move out there. You get what I'm saying?
I need all that.
He said
like I said, we like museums, we like art. I'm trying to see your local museum, architecture, good steakhouses, good seafood places. We old too, bro. I'm trying to explore the city and be in the hotel by 9 o'clock.
What type of regional steak you looking for? Because we have Turkish steakhouse, Argentinian steakhouse. We have
I really like Brazilian steakhouses, because of the amount of food you get for the price is always the best. But I've never had a Turkish steakhouse. That's actually intriguing to me. Throw me them ideas though, man. I'm down for all that. I'll look into them. But as far as that goes,
Salt Bay, that's Turkish.
Shout out to Chicago.
Turkish steak. Salt
I
Bay,
never
that's
been
Turkish.
to Chicago, so I'm down. I'm excited to explore Chicago. I like exploring different cities, man, with the wife, and seeing what it's all about. So shout out to Chicago. Shout out to Border Wars again. I'm Spider Rico, holla at me. If not, CYP, holla at me, or anybody. I want to fight with somebody in the community. Let's do it, man. Border Wars a fun event. It's a good event. Gets everybody together and get in the ring and swing like Info Joe say, man. That's the slogan for Border Wars. Fights this weekend. Look, man, I got Fury. Speaking of CYP, I actually agree with a lot of what he said. The truth is, like, Usyk impressed me at cruiserweight, beating Murat Gassiev and dominating that World Boxing Super Series. He was impressive. But at heavyweight, he got the 2 AJ wins. I can't take that from him. But the Witherspoon fight looked trash. The Chisora fight, he looked terrible. The AJ fights are good. I'm not going to take nothing from him. But then, like, the Dubois fight, I thought the punch was clean. And I don't know. It just hasn't fully impressed me at heavyweight. I give him the AJ wins, but he never really did it for me at heavyweight. So I got Fury. I got Fury running through him. I think he stopped him late, honestly. I got Tyson Fury this weekend. And yeah, that's pretty much all I got, man. I'll send you the 5. I appreciate that. And Border Wars, man. Don't forget, y'all sign up for Border Wars. Go get your USA book. Go get your physicals. And reach out to me, people in the community. I don't know where DeMarcus at from Dallas, man. I'm trying to show y'all how good I really got. I'm trying to show y'all what it really. I'm not in the gym 5 days a week. I haven't been competing in USA tournaments. You know, I didn't just win last month for no reason. So, you know, I want the best of the
Damn, you
best.
calling out DeMarcus?
Hey man, listen, man. Free smoke for everybody. DeMarcus, my nigga, that's my guy. He's a great fighter. That's what I want. I don't want no
You may
bums.
feel like it's your
I
time.
want good fighters. I want
I
top
love you, King.
competition, man. Holla at me.
Nah, I love you. I love you, man. I hate, bruh, I hate that I moved away from Jersey. Sparring just ain't been the same. Out here, it ain't the same, bruh. It's difficult to get, and when you get it, you get motherfuckers trying to kill you. It is difficult. I love Keem. He has taken it to the next level. That's what's up. Kimachenko doing his thing. We got Treese with the counter. Hold on, Treese. I ain't gonna forget you. Don't let me forget you, but we certainly need to catch up. Mike Hicks says, Danny trying to make us visit O-Block after the fight. Laugh out loud emoji. Big Gucci Nick with the $5 says, shout out TBV, just showing some love. Appreciate you. New York Bullet, maybe Tank can in New York. Yeah, I mean, didn't they set a gate too? A gate record, Danny? Probably did it there for sure in New York.
What?
And we got Drew sends
Okay.
a counterpunch for Treese. So glad we checked that, Treese. And we got Tevis counterpunch for the lender to finish his point. That would be Jerry. They want you to cook. Treese, counter.
Yo.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man. I'm just saying, man, this is crazy. I'm happy I got it. I'm happy we got it bubbling around here. Unlike this Tank and Frank fight in Vegas, you feel me? Like it could have been in Chicago. You feel me? I'm just saying. But shout out Danny, man. I like what you're doing, man. I get that you're saying you don't want it in Chicago, but I feel like you're an honorary member of the Midwest Mafia, man. We fucking with you. Shout out Brandon Maurice, man. We fucking with him too, man. I don't know where my nigga Quan from Cleveland at. We fucking with him too, man. Midwest Mafia members, man. We like it. But hey, Ness, Chicago got a lot of shit going on, bro. Even with the sports, I heard you talking about the sports shit. What do Chicago got more sports teams than Vegas got. It's all type of venues they could do, even if they don't. Like I heard when King Amin was on, I heard him say, even if they don't do the United Center, fuck it, let's bring it to Soldier Field. Lord knows I don't fuck with the Bears though. Go Pack, go. We do not fuck with them Bears.
Down.
But you feel me? But if Tank gonna go to the Soldier Field, you feel me? We'll make our way there with the cheese head on. You feel me? We'll do it. But I just think that Chicago is a good option, man. And then that you talking about no after entertainment, but shit, it's a fight, brother. We going for the fight. Shit, after the fight, usually you be gassed out. I know. It's
He said you
things
going
to
for
do.
the fight, go to sleep.
No, not even go to sleep. I'm saying not even go to sleep, but I'm saying you go to the fight, but I'm saying it's shit to do. Like Danny said, you're gonna have to go to the hood for it.
Whoa,
but it's shit to do.
Whoa.
Like
you ain't
anywhere,
gotta do all that. You ain't gotta do all that in
Vegas. Cut
Vegas.
it out, man. Man, cut it out, man. It's a bubble, man. It's a sphere, quote unquote, for entertainment. That's what Vegas is, man.
That's my point.
And I'm with,
you can't charge the same price over
nah,
there because Vegas is just set up for this. It got more to appeal to the consumer.
That was literally what I was saying in the beginning. It wasn't about Chicago. It was about Vegas. Vegas is gonna do that over any other fucking city.
Exactly, and that's my point about
all that.
My point about
all that. I don't know about all that.
But you
Tank
just said that. But
Tank just made it a fact that you could do what you could do in Vegas and New York. He just made.
So if you can do it in New York, why can't you do it in Chicago?
Because New York is
third
just
or fourth biggest city.
Because New York is just a bigger tourist attraction. Everybody come to New York. Everybody want to come to New York.
Everybody don't. Everybody, man. Everybody come to Chicago.
You got immigrants. You got immigrants that want to go see the Statue of Liberty in Times Square. Knock it off, man. Like, come on,
You got
bro.
immigrants that want to go see the Bean in Chicago, man.
My
Cut that
dude,
shit out,
I've been
man.
living all my life. I don't even know nothing that, like, I don't know nothing about Chicago. Ain't nobody,
Bro, and
there's
you ain't,
nothing.
motherfucker,
There's
you lived in
nothing.
New York. You ain't never
There's
went to go see
nothing.
the shit.
Bro, stop lying because I didn't want to go with
Ain't
you.
never exactly.
Because I didn't want to
Y'all
go.
make
Bro,
hella
you
tours.
told me,
When I went to
you
New York,
told me,
Ness, when I
you
went to New
didn't
York,
live
y'all
that nigga
make
your whole
hella
life. You ain't
tours.
never seen this
Y'all
shit.
call
So you either
y'all make
lying
fun of
now or
niggas
you
for
lying
being
now.
tourists in New York.
Trees,
When I went to New York,
understand this. My public school, we did a trip to the Liberty Bell in Philadelphia. There ain't nothing. Y'all ain't got nothing. The curriculum ain't make us go to Chicago.
man, cut it out, man. Cause what you
Hey,
mean?
how
It's the
far was
it's the
Philly? I'm just
tri-state for
curious. How
you.
far was Philly from Newark, bro?
My
How far
man,
is Philly
2
from
fucking
Newark?
hours. What are you talking about?
Exactly. You're like, what the fuck?
Don't be mad. Don't be mad
What are
because we
y'all,
the
man?
tri-state. You mad because we the tri-state?
You sit
Motherfucker, we
down the
over here in
street. You
Ohio.
sit down the street.
We
He
taking trips
talking
to
about
Chicago
Down
to
the
go see the
street.
Bean.
Now it's down the street. Now it's down the
This nigga
street.
funny.
You tripping. He said, yo, that's
Hey,
down
man.
the
That's a
street.
day trip. Yo, so if it's not down the street, you ain't never did a day trip to Philly before?
Bro, my son.
Have you ever done a day trip to Philly before, Nesta?
Me as a person? As like myself?
As
Yeah, hell yeah.
yes.
Hell yeah.
Okay then. So how the fuck we gonna say the shit not
That's
down the
like me
street? I
going to
don't mean
Detroit.
literally, but yeah, bro, the
Exactly.
shit not far. Cool. You saying y'all went on a
That's like
trip?
us going to Detroit or some shit. That's like me going to Detroit and that's for a fucking field trip or something from Toledo. That ain't, I get it.
Y'all ain't got
What the fuck you
nothing in
talking about?
Detroit to go see.
You
What you
shitting
talking
me,
about?
nigga.
I gotta
Man,
go.
cut it out.
I gotta go,
Man, you,
Bro,
man.
you wild in the
you
day.
tripping, bro.
Midwest Mafia.
You
I
is
gotta go.
tripping, bro.
I gotta go, man. What you seeing over there?
Bro, you fucking tripping, bro. That's what I see.
What you seeing? I'm looking up
Not shit.
Chicago right now, and the tourist attractions. Bro, this is I'm gonna just let this go, and let whoever thinks they need the win, bro. Yo, but Google Chicago tourist attractions, man. Y'all fucking are, you know what I mean? Like black and white, fellas, black and white. Champ, it's on you. Okay, JNLA, you gonna unmute?
Oh, what's up, guys? Hey, yeah, thank you for the unmute section. Hey, you guys are doing good here with Treese, man. Sounding like the back call instead of the front call right now. But it was good. It was good. As far as the fight this weekend, definitely everybody's looking forward to it. I'm hoping these American channels give it a little bit more pub because I haven't seen as much push or pub from the American channels as I've seen from other channels. But you guys are pushing it, so I'm glad about that. I'm just hoping we get something of the kind of like I'm thinking like Holyfield Bo type of situation with these two guys. Obviously not the same skill level as far as speed and at those two. It was a different era, of course, but I think we're gonna get something similar to that. But I just can't pick who's gonna win. My heart says Usyk, that his speed and movement is gonna cause Fury problems. But Fury has proved that he can fight in various different styles and win in different styles. So it's a tough call for me. I'm still put my money, I'd say, on Usyk. But you can't ever count Fury out. The one thing I can say is AG did crack Usyk several times, and I would say probably AG is a bigger puncher than Fury. But Usyk was able to hold on there. The one thing that people were saying, and I've seen too, you guys probably agree, is that we know that Usyk seems to be a bit soft when he's hit downstairs. Dubois got some of that. Some other fighters have gotten some of that. AJ got some of that too. He was able to go down and hurt him, just not follow through to put him out. The trick with Fury is if Fury does go to the body as such a tall guy, and I think he's going to leave himself open for some counter shots from Usyk. And that's where I think the fight's going to get really interesting. Who changes that style up during the fight? Who can make the adaptations? Because, man, we got a hell of a fight, man. We're talking major fight with these guys. And the undercard's a nice one, too. I definitely like that. I like being seeing boxing in the forefront of all this going on. But what's your take, guys? Do you see this fight possibly being like a Holyfield-Bowe type of fight where you got that small, quick guy with fast hands and the bigger guy who can pretty much, put his weight on the guy? Bowe was better in the fact that he didn't just try to lay on Holyfield the whole time. I hope that doesn't happen. I hope they actually talk to the refs and say, if you try to do a Vladimir Klitschko and weigh on the guy, you got to deduct points because that doesn't allow for real fighting. When a big guy just lays on the bigger guy and doesn't do shit, I don't like that for boxing. So I'm hoping the referees have been prepped and say, dude, if that happens, you got to start taking away points because when that happened with Vladimir Klitschko, with Bryant Jennings was able to start beating Vladimir Klitschko at that point. But that didn't happen until later in the fight. What do you think about that clinching thing? Those big guys clinching the smaller guys. What do you think, Ness? Should that be penalized so that way we get a better overall fight?
For sure, especially if it's like the way Vlad used to do it. I don't think that Tyson is that excessive.
Exactly.
But yeah, I can't get past the fact that Evander would have to be Usyk in your analogy, which is it's just two different styles of fighting. Evander was very explosive. Specifically with hooks on the inside, and I think Usyk is a boxer. But that's the bell. I got counterpunch for
All
Fats.
Right. Thanks, buds.
Thank you.
Yo. I'm sitting here. I'm late. I'm just tuning in, but I'm reading your title. Boy, I love a good hater. I love a good hater. Floyd really said that.
Yeah, no, it's still posted. I'm pretty sure it's still posted. He posted and said this fight canceled.
Oh my God, Floyd, man, that shit funny, man. We all know that fight ain't canceled, but it's funny, man. Yesterday I was hearing that the WBA some new rule or whatever they were saying. You know how you throw the dope out there for the, you throw the dope out there to testers, see if the junkies fight and shit. They heard that shit they were saying on the Boxing Voice yesterday. They said, "Oh no, we gotta backtrack this shit. We gotta backtrack this shit." I mean, that shit's silly. It did look crazy that was only for the Tank and Frank fight. Like it looked crazy. Like it looked like Tank. Like not saying he did it or him or his team, but it looked like y'all seeking out these clauses. Like it's like, bro, like now Frank Martin a weight bully. Come on, Leonard. Like Leonard gotta do better. Like Leonard talking about slowly but surely these weight bullies getting put in check. It's like now Frank a weight bully. I never heard this. You know what I'm saying? I never heard it. They look similar in stature. I'm not understanding that one. Like that looked crazy. I'm glad that they switched it because I saw this morning. What's his name? Mendoza. He was like, "No, scrap it. Fuck it. Rip it up. It ain't happening." So shit, I'm glad that they tore that shit up because that was crazy that came out about that. And what I was ready to say, Floyd, I mean, Floyd really don't like Tank. I mean, let's just call it what it is. We all know how Floyd is, bro. Like, if you know what I'm saying, when Tank retire, don't invite him to your retirement party, bro. Do not put him on the mic because if you don't want him to throw no shots at you, you know what he gonna say. He gonna give Tank his credit, but he gonna say, he ain't ducking dodge no fighters. He ain't putting no rehydration clause on no fighters. So you don't want Floyd at your retirement party, Tank. You might just want to keep him at arm's length. You get what I'm saying? And he did go to that gym knowing Floyd was still in Dubai held hostage. You get what I'm saying? So I want him to pull up now and see how that
What you
out.
mean? You ain't see his response to this? So Floyd,
I'm late.
Floyd posted, "This is sad. Hopefully this is just a rumor. The fight's canceled." And then Tank said, "Look, this is how much of a hater he is." Then he come back with another one and say, "I should pull up to his house." And what'd he say, Danny? I don't want to fucking misquote him, but he definitely said, put hands on him and something else.
That's funny as shit. Yo, them niggas is funny. Floyd is a funny ass troll.
You know what my producer said? Said, and I ain't even think of it like, even though I don't think it's fake because I just feel like, everybody always says that him and Floyd do this to sell, but how do you help sell a fight by saying it's canceled? So I don't. And then he said, it's like the other caller said. He said Tank got sugar in his tank. those are personal shots, and you personally affected his pocket by saying the fight's canceled because now people like, yo, like, do I go? Do I not go? But my producer did say he could be setting up the build-up for September to fight Floyd in September. Floyd was supposed to get the tune-up with Victor. And, you know, maybe him and
right?
maybe them, it got canceled. He ain't show up to the fucking press conference. Victor was there.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Nuts, Tank and Floyd a sell, wasn't it?
I think, yes. I think people would actually think Tank could beat Floyd because of the age. And not only beat him, they might believe he'll knock him out.
Yeah, I buy that, man. I appreciate the call, though, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, so Tank's words were, this ninja such a hater. He said some shit canceled, and that's not true. Crying, laughing face. Ninja, this my shit now. Keep talking, and I'll pull up to your house now and lay hands on you and some other shit.
Told you.
So, he ain't fucking around, apparently.
Word.
Yo, you think they could do that fight in Chicago?
Yo, this fucking guy.
I couldn't help myself.
I know. I fucking know.
Hey, I just also want to say, because you just worried about them housing people. You know, Chicago is one of the leading cities hosting conventions. So, you know, no problem hosting people. There's actually rumors, and these are very serious rumors.
Look
that
how
hold on, real quick.
Appealing this sounds, though. Top things for Chicago tourist attractions. The Art Institute of Chicago, 4.8 stars, 32,000 reviews. The Millennium Park, 4.7 stars.
Just stop right there. Just stop right there, though. Just stop right there. So Central Park is one of New York's biggest attractions,
exactly.
Right?
Central Park is iconic. They've made movies about it. The Central Park 4. I mean, everybody. That's what I'm saying. It's a global tourist attraction. People are dying to go run in Central Park.
For sure. I'm just saying, bro. You shit on one city, but it has shit that only maybe one or two other cities in the entire country have. Like what Chicago has to offer, you laugh at.
Again, I'm not
Hold on,
laughing.
real quick.
It was Treese that said, well, fuck it. If New York did it with Tank, then Chicago could do it with Tank. And I'm like, yo, it's a different city.
No, hear me, but for sure. But the Art Institute may not appeal to a lot of people listening. But I know my first time in New York when I stayed in Roselle with you and I had my day of tourism, you know, I went to visit the MoMA Museum of Modern Art.
But Danny, this is what I'm trying to explain. You want me to listen. You ain't even let me make my case. I'm the one did my Google researches and had my 5-star reviews. I'm the one was trying to show a case that New York City has bigger tourist attractions that are more of a global thing for people, and they've been reviewed by more people, which means more people frequent it. That's all I'm saying. And they're iconic. They're iconic. We talking about you coming from Chicago to see the Empire State Building and the former location of the Empire State. That's iconic. Like, again, I'm not saying y'all just don't have nothing like that is like been passed down for generations. Like, bro, the Statue of Liberty is a thing that's been around for watching Superman as a kid.
Bro, like, I hear you. Everything you saying now is true. You know, you couldn't make your point with Vegas, so you had to get the biggest city in the country.
He counterpoint. This dude is terrible. You are worse, but I repeat, I love that he's like this because it is entertaining. But we all seen Treese counterpunch a fourth time and then try to compare Chicago to New York. He won't let the shovel go.
Yeah, saying that, not saying it was better, not saying it had more to do, just saying that it's a smaller New York. A lot of the same, a lot of museums like New York.
He said if Tank could sell and break records in New York, because I was like, yo, Tank proved he could do what he did in Vegas in New York. He did it with Rolly.
Yeah.
So then he counterpunched and said, well, if Tank could do it in New York, why can't he do it in Chicago? And then we Googled and showed you why, because there's more things to do in New York that people care about.
Well, to be fair though, he broke a venue record, so it's like he could only break a venue record in New York, or
Bro,
he could only break the
what
record.
was the gate, Danny?
For the Ness, it wasn't one of the top selling ever, or anything like that.
But it was a high gate.
It was, I thought it was like 6, 5.
Nah, you gonna make me Google it.
Or was that DC?
I don't know.
See.
You Google it. I'm going to get to these super chats. Manuel G, $2. Michael Jordan Steakhouse. Is that in Chicago, Danny? Sounds like it should be.
Yeah.
Rakim, $2. Yo, Ness, you looking trim, bro. Keep up the good work. Yo, I'm working out every day. I'm doing a 30-day challenge. I've been working out, obviously, since Florida, but now, you know, we turned it up to every single day. That's why Keem has been ducking me. Somehow his watch is broke, guys. But yeah, you know, I'm making sure to do jump rope every day. And, you know, I'm not running every day because of the knees, but we've been running a lot, though, for sure. But we hitting the boxing gym, too, man. Join me. I'm at Bones Gym. Hit me up. Let's do it. We got Joe Ripper, $10. Ness sounds like he lives in a basement talking about Chicago like it's Cincinnati or something. Damn, Trees. Well, actually, Trees, you from Toledo. But that's still, he's still sending shots at you, man. You over here bigging up Chicago. He's sending shots at the back. Yo, we got Jesse with the $2.
Yo.
You found it?
Yeah, so, yeah, it was a little under 5. So, again, it was a venue record. The venue happened to be in New York.
Bro, that's
so, yeah,
huge, though. We talking about Ryan, his counterpart, doing 1.2 in San Antonio. Tank not even from New York. You see what I'm saying? And no, Ryan is not from San Antonio, but he's Mexican, and we understand why he in San Antonio.
I mean, is San Antonio driving distance from Ryan's hometown?
Nah.
Okay.
Oh, you trying to send shots at Tank for being almost 3 hours away? And
Bro,
God
how is that a shot?
God knows with the traffic.
At him.
God knows with the traffic.
How is that a shot at him? How is that a shot at him? That's a shot at your point. Stop it.
I mean, but my point is that he doing his thing. But it don't matter. It don't matter.
Your point was a false one, saying that he did one of the biggest gates ever. No, he did the biggest gate at that venue. That's what he did. For boxing.
Yo. All right, fam. Yo, that's crazy. Honda is selling the update to my car. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Like, how do you come out with an update for the smartphone, you know, capabilities of the screen they have on the new Hondas and shit, and they selling you the update? Like, what the fuck? Bro, this world's coming to an end.
How much? I'm just curious.
I ain't even click it, bro. The fact that it said go to order and shop, it's like, what the fuck? Why isn't this just a firmware update? Jesse, $2. Could F1 do what they did in Vegas and Chicago, Danny?
Well, I think that the question is arising because there's been rumors all over the F1 world that an announcement is imminent in a race in Chicago. But I mean, let Ness tell it. They can't house 20,000 tourists coming in. So I don't know how they're
35. Stop changing the number. 35.
I mean,
you
the
trying to
United
make it
Center,
less.
which is the venue, the United Center, which is the fucking venue that came out of Treese's fucking mouth, holds 20.
It's my fault that Treese said a venue and a number.
If they can't accommodate 20 or 35, I don't know how they're gonna.
Is it my fault that Treese said a venue and a different capacity? And you see, he ain't correct me the last time he called in.
I mean, he changed the venue last time because he said it was they could go to the football
for the 20th
stadium.
time. Danny
but
wins.
nonetheless, if they can't accommodate 20 or 60,000, let Ness tell it. how are they gonna accommodate over 250,000 people? So yeah, I mean, according to Nestor's logic, no.
Bro, he's asking you. He said, Danny, man, you over here sour pussing. Answer the question.
Sour pussy.
I mean, I'm just saying. You saying, oh, according to me, he's asking
Am,
you. You
am
the
I
one from
not
Chicago.
using? I mean, shit. I'm giving you logic,
All
brother.
right, then, moving on. Wise Hudson, $10. Danny, I'm from the ATL. Chicago did not bring no scamming to ATL. Crying emoji.
Oh, what?
Mr. CYP, dos pesos. Shout out to Tim Boski, born the son of King Born. Chad, Canada, $5, Canadian. What about context and quality? Floyd's time at 130 alone is better than Tank's body of work. 8 defenses, 4 years, reigning lineal, please. You only got 1 thumbs up on that. That's how you know these guys don't care no more. Jesse Aguilar, $2, the Chicago voice. Nah, you know, it's the shot. Rafael Murphy, Ness, Rush Street, best restaurants, steakhouses. That's over there, Danny? Danny?
Yes, yeah, that's downtown.
There you go. Danny with the long pause means he's having conversations in the background, y'all. This is what he does to us. That's what he does.
I was smoking, bro.
Tone Deaf, $2. Ness, calm down. I can see your neck vein popping. CP for CYP, courtesy of Box for Money. Lake County, $2. Shy, GI, dress better than all you cross dressers. I don't know. What the fuck are you talking about? What is that, GI?
I don't know.
Joshua Torres, $2. Comparing New York City tourism to Chicago is clownery.
I mean, I don't really think so. When you
13
compare it,
but he could be laughing at me. I'm the one that compared it, not you. And 13 people could be agreeing with him that I'm stupid, not you.
No, I'm just saying, for those that look at it the other way,
he like, fuck that, I'm answering anyway.
No, for sure. I'm just saying, just in case, you feel me? The way I look at it is like, name me another city other than Chicago that can offer you what New York can offer. Like, it's New York and then it's Chicago as far as like what New York offers. I know LA is probably more visited and things like that, but I'm talking about what New York offer. Only Chicago got that or come close to. Look, man, y'all can look it up on Forbes. I think I don't know how many years in a row voted most beautiful city in the world. So, and this ain't me. This is Forbes. What Nestle to pull up when we use this to statistics on richest athletes and highest paid and all these things. Yeah, the same people.
Shit, I put that in the wrong chat. Fucking hell, all that in the wrong chat.
August 3rd in LA, live from the BMO Stadium. TBV is back with another legendary fight party. Riyadh season, LA edition. Headlined by Crawford Madrimov, a loaded stack card. We're going to have a very fun night. Private suite inside of the BMO Stadium. Very exclusive with TBV. You guys can head on over to the Instagram. We are taking deposits to hold your place in the suite. More details to come. But those deposits, only a handful left. So, and that is pretty much going to be the majority of the suite. So,
we just got a bunch of notifications too. I don't know if there's any left, champ. You got to do a back end count, but I got like 3 or 4 notifications, so probably pretty much over. Don't forget, we will be live all day tomorrow from Hardin for the Tyson Fury. And, bro, we didn't talk about it. Can you get on camera for 5 minutes, Mr. I hate to be on camera? Even though our camera's flickering today.
I hate to be on camera.
Our camera's flickering today.
I'm just smoking.
So I do want to talk on camera. I mean, I think I did, but I'm going to say it again.
What up? Talk to me. Hold on. Let's do it like this.
I'm riding with Brandon Moore. I know everybody thinks he's gonna get knocked out. But this is part of the game. You get invested in a person when you spend time with them and shit like that. So I'm riding with Brandon Moore. Also rooting for Brandon Moore. And I think it's unfortunate. Top Rank is not cool. You know, the dude hasn't said anything. He refused interviews for weeks out. And, you know, they still labeled him the trash talker versus the gentleman. Like, same old white versus black shit. And I get it. It sells.
I ain't like that.
I ain't like it either.
That.
I ain't like it either because he specifically did zero media. He did zero media, bro. Zero media. So what is he trash talking? But again, you got to make someone a villain. And, you know, it's always got to be about race. So I don't know, bro. That was, you know, that was unfortunate. But, you know.
No, let me tell you what
His outfit is out of this world, too, though. But go ahead. And I'm talking your man's Victor. What's his name? Richard.
I'm picking Richard, not my man's. I think I've met him once in my life.
You picking Richard. Oh, you picking Richard. You going against the grain. Now I know you fuck with him. It's all good. It's all good. I wish this height. Look, you watching this? I wish this height did something, Danny.
Look, I don't think the height's gonna play an effect. And again, he's not my man's. I think I might have interviewed him one time, and if I remember correctly, it wasn't even for your platform. It was for
Bro, did they set
platform.
this up? Did they set this up? Why he looks like a golfer?
I mean, he play into that dad thing.
No, he's got a good social media too. He's a influencer type guy.
Yeah, I didn't like that. Right, I seen that video, and the caption made me go look for content because I was like, "Oh, what'd he say?" I didn't find anything.
Look, somebody even wrote there. I didn't see that. Why would they call Brandon Moore the trash talker? That man don't talk trash. He's confident. Oh, it's finished. I will have to go find it here. Yeah, I don't know, but I'm rooting for him, and I don't know that we gave official predictions for this fight and for this entire card, so I'm going to just go through that because we're going to be doing both cards. So I guess we'll be in the building for Johnny Mansour, Danny. I don't know. It depends on what time the other card starts and stops. This one, right? So never heard of him, though, so we're going to move on. Jonathan Lopez versus Edgar Ortega. I don't think that I know Jonathan. We're going to move on. Charlie Sheehy. You know, obviously we picking Sheehy. Never heard of Art Barrera Jr. Alan Garcia. Obviously we picking Alan versus Wilfredo Flores.
Ain't Art that Top Rank kid? They signed him?
You would have to tell me. Who is he?
Yeah, no, I think he's this kid Top Rank signed, if I ain't mistaken. Up and coming kid. It's unfortunate, and you know how it is, but I'm at that gym so much that like I forget a lot of these.
Bro, you terrible, bro. Tell me that I'm at least wrong and you were not in the gym with Cody because he's training at Top Rank, bro. Wow, he can't answer, y'all. We know what when you can't answer, we know what that means.
Nah, because for you to say I'm in the gym with him, I have seen him in the gym, but then he left to Florida. I was trying to get that interview in before he left to Florida. I mean, not Florida, Philly. He had left to Philly for the presser. I was trying to get him. I only seen him, to be fair, I only seen him like one time, maybe twice.
Shout out to Chickarelli. Got the wedding. Love. Appreciate you, champ. My wife showed it to me immediately. Thank you. We're going out to Keen, Counterpunch.
You don't want to finish running through the card?
Oh yeah, losing. Yep, I lost. Oh yeah,
Come
yeah,
on,
yeah.
yeah.
We got the Brian Norman too.
Alan
Like,
Garcia. No,
yeah, I know.
Alan
I'm going
Garcia.
Alan Garcia over with Fedor. Richard Torres. No, Emiliano Vargas, but he's TBA, so we going Emiliano Vargas, obviously. I'm rooting and riding with Brandon Moore over Richard Torres, and I'm rooting.
I'm
Yo,
picking Richard.
yeah, I'm sure, and I'm sure you're picking Stantilian, which I'm going against. I'm rooting and riding with Atlanta, baby. We need a champ in Atlanta. We need big fights in Atlanta. No disrespect to Stantilian. I hope he still interviews me after this. It's just again, he didn't invite me to the gym. Like I know Brandon, I know his father. Brian Norman. I said Brandon because of Brandon Moore. But I know Brian Norman and his father, and I want to see people. You obviously have to root for the people you know to succeed in life. Not that I don't want Stantiyan to win, but I know them personally. So yeah, I'm hoping he gets it done. We can rise to the occasion. Then Emmanuel Navarrete, I'm picking him. Betting show is at 10 o'clock.
I got Navarrete over Baranchik also. But obviously, you and I disagree on a few on the undercard. It should be a very good, fun, entertaining night or day of boxing in general, as we are starting approximately at 9 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. That is correct.
Nah,
9 a.m. Pacific.
That ain't correct.
Huh?
That's not correct. I thought we already made it clear we're not coming in for those 3 first fights. Isaac Lowe and David Nikita and Mark Chamberlain.
Oh, what?
I mean, I think we should start from Moses. I mean, we should find out what time Moses Atama starts. Then you got Adjit Cababel versus Frank Sanchez. You got Sergey Kovalev versus Robin Safar. You got Cordina making his defense versus Anthony and Obataya. It gets better. I mean, look, hey, I'm up. Whatever works, yo. You the boss. You want to go in at 9? We going at 9. Which means we going in at 8.
I mean, I just know you asked me what time the car started. When I said the time, it wasn't no issue. But yeah, I mean, I don't give a fuck. I don't watch none of their ass.
Oh, wow.
So
all
right.
For
me,
you
we
ever
could
watch
start
Mark
with
Chamberlain?
For me, we could. I was gonna say for me, we could start with the Kovalev fight for all I care.
Damn, that's wild, bro. You don't care about Sanchez and fucking.
That's
wild.
after Kovalev.
No,
you're wild. Shut up.
No,
you mean no?
I mean, on Dan's schedule, it's Moses, then it's Adjit Cababel Frank, then it's Sergey and Robin, then it's
the running order according to Riyadh Season, the the promoter of the event, is Isaac Lowe, some guy named Nakia.
Yeah.
Then Atoma.
What?
Then Chamberlain.
Oh, they wildin'. They heard me and they making me come in early, bro.
No, listen.
They mixed it up.
I mean, this Nesta. Before you say they mixed it up, this was posted 6 fucking weeks ago.
Well, Dan's schedule has something else, Danny. And you and I both know we both use Dan's schedule.
All right, brother. You got it.
Dan's schedule, I'm going to screen share because this guy's trying to act like I'm fucking making shit up here. Says
no,
it right
I'm
there,
not. I'm just reading
day.
You the flyer. That says.
Now, we can move on. It's all good. The issue now is that we will have to come in because I do want to see Moses Atama, who on Dan's schedule is posted as the 4th fight, but you're saying would now be the 3rd fight, and fucking Chamberlain becomes the 4th fight somehow, which is weird. But anyway, Keem the Dream, you got a counterpunch courtesy of Rod in the 870. Got to claim that. Then we got Tevis, who did send that counterpunch for Jerry, my lender for life. Got to claim that. And we got AZAP TV, $5. Usyk by points decision, plus 200 on FanDuel. This might be the play for them all. FanDuel is one of the best fucking betting sites, bro. Them and DraftKings, bro. Fucking Vegas blows because of that. But up next, we got Ryan Frazier, $2 Canadian. Outside of Mayorga, Floyd is the best villain. Yeah, because he could play villain and good guy though. We got Joseph Harrison, $5. Prayers to all my Houstonians dealing with the aftermath of yesterday's storm. Also, any surrounding areas in Texas, TBV for life. Damn, what happened? It was like that? What kind of storm they had? Dan?
I told you they had a tornado, bro. I mean,
Oh,
I told you
wow.
there was a tree on top of somebody's house. Cars flipped over.
Damn. Yeah, they saying Florida's getting another hurricane this year. Something like El Nino or some shit is coming. Motherfuckers selling their houses. It's crazy.
What the fuck? They selling their houses?
Word, bro. Word. Algorithm pushed the video to me of people selling their houses based off a hurricane coming. Lake County, $2. Ness has no culture. He's a hole-in-the-wall minded. Meanwhile, I went Statue of Liberty. I went to the Metropolitan Art Museum. I've been to the old Empire State Building and the new. I went to the Liberty Bell. I've been to Central Park. I've been to the Philly Steps. I could continue. We could move into Philly and Baltimore. We could move to
to be fair
Cincinnati.
though, Ness.
We could move to Cincinnati and Toledo.
To be fair though, you're also the guy that on this show says you refuse to go on vacation anywhere that ain't tropical.
Yeah, vacation and visiting cities is two different things.
I mean, are you gonna visit a lot of places just cause? And not I'm confused. You gotta have a reason to go there.
Yeah, I mean, all my reasons have been fights. I've been to Baltimore for fights. I've been to D.C. for fights. Philly, fights. Chicago, fights. It's always a fight. And that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all trying to tell me my experience in Chicago for a fight. And in Chicago for a press conference.
You ain't go to the fight. You only went to the press conference. And you spent all of maybe 12 hours in the city.
Here Danny go, telling me my experience in Chicago. You feel me?
No. I just don't want you to lie.
You know you're not me, right? You know that you can't
know
how I felt.
I'm not speaking on your experience, but don't lie about it. You weren't there for a fight. You went for a press conference.
I'm pretty sure I went for the fight. That's Big Baby and Tamis Adame. Pretty sure I went to that fight.
I was there. You was not.
Oh, you covered the fight?
Absolutely.
That makes sense. You being from Chicago.
You went for the press. You went for the press conference. That's what I'm saying. Your experience was all of 12 hours. You didn't even get to stay the night there. You ain't never got a little, and did your thing. Like, you feel me? It's a very limited experience.
You right. He gonna save Chicago at all costs, y'all. I can't wait for Tank to bring what do you think? Him and Dev? Him and Shakur? Which fight is it that's gonna go to Chicago? Tank and who?
Nah, I feel like it could be honestly, and again, it's just because
Tank
of
and Floyd, September.
Of the card.
Tank and Floyd, September in Chicago, or is it too cold?
You stupid. Nah, bro. One of these regular title defenses, or one of these like a Frank, or you know what I'm saying, like a Pit Bull, I mean, he's a champ now, so I guess he got a bit more of a name, but like what Pit Bull was when he fought him, you feel me? Like what Rolly was when he fought him, like you know, these regular guys, like none too crazy.
Nah, I hear you.
Like it, I ain't saying no mega fighting that, you know, him and Davis Vegas, him and Shakur is Vegas or New York. You get what I'm saying? I, you know, but bro, if he fighting like I'm really having trouble thinking like, cause you know, I'm obviously Pitbull got a bit more of a name, but even Pitbull, bro, I feel like even Pitbull, like that is a bigger fight now, but even him, like he ain't that. You feel me? He could take him to Chicago, dude. Man, summertime he could have did 30,000 on the south side of, you know, at the sale where they used to do. ESPN has done Friday night fights there, back in the day, baseball stadium, you know, and that whole 30,000, 40,000. So, you know, potential for shit there. I'm just saying, like, you know, you definitely could go out there with a mid-level guy, a little BC level guy, and do some numbers.
Word, 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 word. I can't wait for it to happen for y'all, for real, man. Like, we gonna take one to the shy. It's gonna be Tank and Shakur. In the shy. In the
Yo,
shy.
Rob Tubbett just texted me,
Uh-oh.
said that he was listening to you talk about the schedule. He said, I don't know what this means. He says, I'm in stitches, crying laughing face.
That you don't know what stitches means? That he's laughing out loud. Like he's you know what I'm saying? He's about to explode.
Oh
But I
no.
wonder if it's because I mean, I don't know. I thought everybody uses Dan's schedule.
No, maybe it's just he, because obviously they have their own schedule on the boxing news app. He says make sure he gets his picks
Oh,
in.
damn. Yo,
Damn.
wait. Tell him to tell you which one of the picks was wrong. Wasn't that last
Oh
week
yeah.
or is it for
Oh
this week? I'm
yeah.
fucking lost.
Yeah. LOL. How did he do on the picks he made? See what he says. Bro, I love WhatsApp. That sounds so Mexican of me. But yo, like super convenient and super, yeah, it's just super fucking convenient.
Nah, I love WhatsApp too. That's how I communicate with my parents. For sure, for sure. Let's see here. Who is next? They said Tank versus Bet. I could be in Chicago. Yeah, I love Chicago. Wow. Hey, this is the data they needed. They were like, damn, we should have been went to Chicago. Keep it moving, $2. Tank versus Floyd. Rocky 5 script. Is the V5 or 4? Roman numeral, Danny? Ness, Chicago got a bean. Laugh
The
out
V
loud.
is 5. The V is 5. IV is 4.
What is the bean, Danny?
The bean is a fucking piece of art that is ginormous, and it is the
Oh, I
size
get
of.
it. I get it. So you guys copied our bull and just made a fucking bean.
Well,
That's what y'all
no, I
did.
think.
Y'all copied the
Well,
iconic bull from fucking Lower Manhattan that everybody comes takes pictures with and just
bro,
fucking put
where
a
do you
bean.
get first of all, where the fuck you get a bean from a fucking
They
bull?
both iron.
Enlighten me,
They both iron.
please.
They both iron. People go there to take pictures.
It's not iron.
It looks pretty iron on this shit.
Bro, I've been to the bull down financial district, fucking Wall Street, bro. That bitch is like fucking brown or gold or some
That's like
shit.
brass.
Right, this shit's silver and it don't look shit like a fucking bull.
They both iron, bro. One's polished, that's all.
Bro, do they look alike? Do they
Bro,
do,
y'all
do
trying to
they
steal the same thing though. Like y'all stealing this. Yo, he don't see
bro,
it. He don't see it because it ain't an actual bull. He's
The fucking
hilarious.
Statue of Liberty, originates from France. but we still in some shit, man. Fuck you. Fuck you. Talking about we still
Yo,
in
I
shit. That
love
bitch
he
Frank.
takes it so personal. I'm not even from New York. Lake County, $2. What he meant here is this Hatton, and he put an exclamation by mistake, or
All,
a hat
hey,
on
all Newark
discovered.
done stole. Hey, let me tell you, all Newark done stole from another city is the rats from New York, bro. That's all y'all done stole from another city.
I'm not getting back in cities like you, so that shit don't bother me.
Hey,
Lake County,
so
$2.
you just the one that bringing up shit like it's not okay to be influenced. Like some of these other things don't come from other places. And a bull and a bean ain't got shit in comparison. I'm just
Man,
saying.
y'all copied the bull from the financial district. Knock it off. Lake County, $2. A hat on discovered. Chicago, New York, discover. Stop and frisk. Dre Nice, $2. Houston is better than Chicago and New York. Double, huh? I mean, it depends how old you is, man. You know? In your 20s, Texas is the fucking shit. Malcolm Emmanuel, $5. I'm hyped for the heavyweight undisputed fight. Y'all bickering about city infrastructure. Guess I'm the only true boxing fan. Only the strong survive, Malcolm. Salute to you. Huang in
No,
Houston.
it ain't even city. It's just nuts, man. Y'all don't understand. At the end of the day, it's fucking nuts. You know what I'm saying? Nuts just be saying some crazy things. So I'll be having to check them. And when I check them, it turns into this long thing that we have now
No,
seen in front of us
he don't
today.
like to just check. He like to check and recheck and check. Like y'all haven't noticed? Like he don't
Cause
stop. I
the
said you
reason I
won
have to
5
do
years
that,
ago.
no, but
5 years
Ness, the
ago I said
reason
you won.
Ness, no, but the reason I have to do that is because you keep pushing the goalposts, and when you push the goalposts with different narratives,
Liar,
I have
liar.
to check all that shit, bro.
Liar,
I'm
liar,
like a
pants on
ninja out
fire.
here,
Yo, he's making more shit up, y'all. We got
man.
Huang in Houston.
Fix
Remember?
the glitch, man.
That's gonna have to take an update. Huang in Houston, member for 14 months on a champ level. My wife won't let me go to the fight party, but I'm gonna try to go to Border Wars. What? What?
Yo, that's wild.
I mean, Houston to LA gotta be crazy cheap too. The flight is gotta be like $100 or less, bro. It's like hub to hub,
Yo,
no?
but it ain't about the money. It's the fact that she think he gonna cheat. LA or
No,
Milwaukee.
He's been to
LA or
my dude.
Milwaukee.
She let him go to 2 Vegas fight parties. It's got to be.
Didn't she come?
Nah,
Didn't she come?
I ain't never meet her.
I thought we
No
met her in
disrespect.
Vegas.
No disrespect. I ain't never meet her.
Oh shit.
So I think it's more about finances, the time of the year. Shit ain't always popping, man. Listen, listen, man. Shit ain't always popping. You want to hear woes. I gotta do my roof, bro. I gotta do my roof. That's insane.
How much
2 years
how
into
much
the
is that
house, you
gonna
gotta do the
be?
roof. That means I need to smack the inspector, but then I go to jail. You know what I'm saying? But this is what I'm saying. I should have trusted my instinct too. I told my wife, I said, babe, that roof need to get done. But we believed the fucking inspector. I should have went with my instinct and with everything, my intuition, everything my dad taught me. I knew it. Now I got to do the roof. So that ain't even a big problem. You know what I'm saying? I got solo on this bitch. They gonna make me pay to take the solo off. I ain't even know that. Like, obviously, because I don't want solo. Shit came with the house. Yeah, so I got someone else problems, B. Y'all want problems? That's real problems. That's big problems. You know what I'm saying? Shit ain't no joke. So yeah, man. We all got problems. Mike Likes TV, $5. Ness and Danny, what are your thoughts on His Excellency inviting Ryan to Saudi and Ryan supporting Fury? I love it. I'm on lunch break. Thank you for the show. I love it too, man. I don't know how to feel 100% about it because obviously he ain't even mentioned. I watched the entire interview. He didn't even mention like, yeah, we want to wait and see what's up with him. He want to fight with him. So, I mean, Ryan out here telling Devin he about to retire and make his own league. He probably going to start his own league in Saudi. Daniel Navarrete, $5. Did you guys see Eddie Reynoso shorten the goalposts in an interview yesterday on Pro Boxing Fans? He said, and I quote, "There's a chance the Benavidez fight happens." There's always been a chance, but it doesn't look like the man with the money wants that fight unless he's being intelligent and playing hardball with Canelo by never talking about it. Never talking about it. Never calling it one of his dream fights so that Canelo could get down from this ridiculous $200 million. You know, because that's really the issue. James in Atlanta, what are the best strip clubs in Chicago, Danny? Danny's gone, see? That's why he loves not being on camera, so he could go play with his neighbor's dogs.
Look. I wouldn't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't even have a strip club to recommend in Chicago.
Because you're gonna get shot. Because you're gonna get shot.
But
unlike this city where Mayweather is promoting the shit out of what is his girls collection. You go to his story right now. He was promoting girl collection, and then he did the tank shit.
It, but I wouldn't have one to recommend in Vegas either. If I'm being honest,
you a liar. You a liar,
bro. It ain't one strip club out here that I would have to recommend to somebody. New York is a different story. I got strip clubs to recommend in New York. I got strip clubs to recommend in Atlanta, Houston, Miami, Dallas.
Help me understand what you could recommend in all them cities. In this city, you can't because of what exactly?
I just think that out here is just a lot less variety of women.
Yeah, I just think first you need to tell the people when the last time you've been to a strip club out
here. Think Super Bowl weekend, so February.
Okay. Which one did you decide to go to?
We was at Cheetahs, if I'm not mistaken.
Cheetahs. How long has that been around?
Shit, longer than you and me.
Sound like the problem. Because I ain't never heard of that shit.
A long-lasting, successful business don't sound like a problem to me.
I mean, I ain't never heard of that shit. I ain't even being sarcastic to add to the story, you know what I'm saying? Where is that at?
Yeah, but you don't go to strip clubs, bro. It's right off the strip where the rest of the strip clubs are at.
I have plenty of business meetings at strip clubs.
All right.
You don't go. You wasn't with me and Punch and Abe. See how quiet he got? I was with Punch. I was with Abe.
Cool.
We was in Vegas.
Cool.
Where was
you wasn't with me that night.
Where was you at?
Fuck is you saying?
Where was you at?
Bro.
You don't know the spots, Danny. You don't know the spots. You don't know the spots.
You right.
You don't know the spots.
Shit. You right.
Joshua Torres, $2. My man said a state that people come to throw bachelor parties don't got variety. I swear, you can't make this shit up with Danny. Joshua Torres, $2.
I don't even wanna bring the spot up, bro, but I got factual information to back my thesis. You feel me? If you go to a strip club, if you go to a strip club that claims to be the biggest strip club in the world, and you ask for a specific type of woman, and they bring you a different culture.
She wasn't on shift that time,
bro.
She was busy in the champagne room.
Y'all ain't got not one black stripper in this strip club.
She was busy with the ballers.
Y'all bring me a Hawaiian.
She was busy with the ballers.
Y'all brought me a Hawaiian girl. They brought me a Hawaiian girl. Said it's the closest we got.
Who did that?
Bro. Sapphire. And they claim to be the biggest strip club in the world. Come on, man. We was there for my boy
said Danny capping again.
Tell Mac and Cheese. Ask Mac and Cheese what strip club in this city has the Spanish mommies, the black queens, has you know what I'm saying, has a variety like that, because I ain't found it yet. But when I go to Starlets in New York, I have a ball.
So you back to that Drew mentality where you just thinking of one consumer. Joshua Torres, $2.
Bro, how am I thinking of one consumer and I just brought up a variety? Man, fuck out of here, dude.
BoxRec events got a third different schedule too. I don't know what you mean by that. Chris C, $2. Celebrating his 20th super chat on the live stream. Texas is better. They want to be their own country. We got Mike Likes TV, $2. Please update me. Is the Tank fight canceled? Nah, it's not. Floyd just he's wilding, bro. See, this is what I'm saying. The confusion can't be part of that. That can't help sell by adding confusion. Keep it moving, $2. Don't go to any club in Chicago and end up like Vaughn. Capiche emoji? Hashtag 63rd. Keep it moving, $2. Bruh.
Hold on. He say that, but Vaughn got killed in a club in Atlanta. Okay. Cool.
Danny go defend till he stop breathing.
No, bro. I'm just saying. I just hate misinformation. Don't go to a club in Chicago or end up like Vaughn, who was killed in a club in Atlanta. Okay, cool. Got it.
Keep it moving, $2. Bruh. A strip club with punch. Every 5 minutes, Sasson. Nah, punch was actually chill, yo. We had a good time. Shout out
I
to
told
Abe.
you I ran into Abe the other day.
Nah, bro, him and Castle Hill was out here. I didn't even get to see them, bro. That was terrible.
Bro, yeah. Nah, I was just walking through the MGM. I ran into him. We chopped it up for like 30 seconds. He said, "I'm gonna hit you." Never heard back from him.
Bro, you know he gets saucy when he out here. He don't play no games.
Boy, what? He don't fuck around.
That phone, he ain't gonna see that shit. Spider Rico. We got them counterpunches for Keem the Dream and for Jerry the Lender. Jerry. Spider. We
just want to
go ahead.
Remind everybody. Everybody, make sure to go subscribe. We need that $250,000 before August 3rd.
Word. We going to try Al in the Bay.
Yeah, we've been getting a lot of subscribers though, Nuss. I know you see them coming in. They've been coming in.
You know why. Shout out to the future star Jersley Vargas and Carmel Moulton, man. You know why. You see it. Keep telling you, bro.
Ben told you. Ben
told me. Bro, that's crazy. I know how to pick them, man. I'm telling you, I know how to pick them. But I don't know. They don't be panning out sometimes, right? I be fucking picking people, and they be like, they be getting took off the line. All right. We going to tip Bellas then.
Yeah, you was right. A couple more tickets sold. We only got a couple left, man.
Word.
Couple left.
It's about to be an event. Yo, you know who is going to be at my wedding, though? Ivan. Shout out to Ivan.
Who is Ivan?
What? That's crazy. I know he listening too.
Ivan,
I know he listening too. You wildin'.
Nah.
Don't try to fix it. Trying to fix it. He is part of the community. Oh shit, Ivan, you hear him? Oh, no, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
You know what I mean, bro? I mean one of the callers or some shit.
Bro, I know. I got you. Tip, what up?
Yo.
Shout out to Ivan.
Man, y'all done ran all the callers away, dog. Hey, if y'all on Twitter, man, and you close out your app, bro, and they bring you up. Like, you got to close out the app and then come back. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to put you on the queue. But yeah, man, if y'all haven't already, man, go see Planet of the Apes. I seen that shit last night. She was fire.
I'm on that shit.
Yeah, that's just fire.
I
Then
might
you
run
got
to the
Furiosa.
movies just to see that shit.
Yo, then the Mad Max joint come out next week, man. I think it's next week.
I ain't feeling that, bro. I ain't feeling that. I don't even get that
Nah,
one.
you wild.
I don't get that one, bro. Like Mad Max is Mel Gibson. How they change
You
it
right,
to a
but
girl, I
it's
don't
like a
even get
spinoff,
it.
bro. I get it. You know what I'm saying? It's the whole woke agenda and shit, but you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a decent spinoff.
Bro,
Trust me, it's gonna be a decent spinoff.
I desperately want to live a day. I mean, I say a day for the purposes of the show, but when I say this to my wife, I wish that's how it was. Like, I really wish we could be like that on this road, because people be so disrespectful with the cutoffs and the road rage. If you could just plow a motherfucker off the road because your shit got the whole metal in the front, bro, it's some people I be wanting to run down on. Just maul them over because you in the way.
What's that Jason Statham movie? Fucking Death Race? This nigga, that's on some Death Race shit.
I mean, you talking about Mad Max, it's the same shit.
Nah, basically.
Yo.
And then Danny, bro. Look,
Yeah.
Danny and Trees,
What
man.
up? What
Ain't
up?
nobody worried about going to these Midwest cities, man. Listen, if anything, listen. Tank better off, or anybody, any fighter. Y'all better off coming to DC if you want to host a big fight, bro. Over Chicago. Trust me. Chicago basically stole our whole style. They try to take mumbo sauce and call it mild sauce. You know what I'm saying? They really out there trying to steal our whole style. Then at that,
Yo,
outside the
how we
field
take
goal,
shit from y'all? How we take shit from
man.
y'all?
Hey,
And
listen,
we
bro.
way bigger than y'all, bro. Stop it, bro.
Y'all got y'all.
Y'all
Listen,
took
bro.
house
Your
music
biggest
from us.
listen. Ness, check this out.
Man,
Your
stop it.
biggest
Y'all
influence
took
out here.
house music from us. You understand?
House music. What,
Y'all took the bikes from Philly. You understand? Y'all took the strip clubs from B-more. You understand? Like, bro, stop it.
Whoa, bro. Our strip clubs is way better than Baltimore, bro. Stop it, bro.
Nah, you right. You right. Shout out to the
Stop it,
stadium.
bro. You know what I'm saying?
Shout
Like,
out to the stadium.
at least out here, you know what I'm saying, we can touch our strippers, bro. I don't know about all the other places. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that over there.
Nah, look, I mean, for Tank, obviously
Bro,
he's
we
had
don't even
success in
got strip
DC.
clubs that you
He from
can't touch.
close
That
by.
shit
He
sound
close
crazy.
You
by.
may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Oh shit. All right, I'm gonna tell you,
But
bro.
yeah, get off the phone, yep.
I don't want I never heard of a strip club you can't touch. Like, what is that? Why that ain't a strip club? The
Maybe a
hell?
gentleman's club.
That shit sound crazy. Yo, Danny don't be telling us when we get to the 600 likes. That's crazy.
It's 7. No, it was 750 today.
750. The poll said 600.
No, I said 750 though. I took the poll
Terrible,
down.
bro. Terrible.
Um,
Quan, you there?
Nah,
Yo,
look
what up,
though,
What up, Danny?
look though, Ness.
Hold up,
That
Danny. You got the
you talk
caller there?
about girl collection. Girl collection is a gentleman's club. You can't touch in there.
I mean, I don't go there.
Yeah,
That's too
but you
rich
was
for
just
me.
promoting it. You was
That
just
was too
promoting
rich
it.
for me.
You was just
No, I was
promoting it.
telling
You
you
was just
Floyd was
promoting it.
promoting it. I was telling you Floyd was promoting it. That's too rich for me. I don't go to gentlemen to what is it called? I don't go to that shit. Girl collection.
It's a gentleman's club.
No,
Yeah,
I don't do that.
you only allowed to throw money in there.
I'm in the hood with it, man. With lap dances, $5. Think I'm going to girl
Hey,
collection to pay for a $50 lap dance, man? You bananas? Go ahead,
yo.
Quan.
I just want to say, hold on. First of all, Chicago ain't bad. It ain't bad at all. I think like the nicer parts is real smooth. I actually wanted to move to Chicago, but that ain't really it because boxing ain't really booming over there.
But where you from?
I'm from Cleveland. So
Okay.
I mean, yeah, it's good mix. I can get to Columbus, can get to Cincinnati, Toledo, Detroit. So you can get to some good boxing areas, even if it ain't. Well, we got good workout here in Cleveland. I'll tell you that. Treese, I need to holler at you. Some business. I got a fighter. I think. Just wanted to see. I think you know some people, and I think it'll be smooth. But as far as this Floyd and Tank shit, this shit funny as hell. Because first of all, I feel like, well, if Mike Tyson, old crazy ass, get in the fucking ring at 50 something, then shit, Floyd, you probably can get your ass in the ring. I mean, shit, they both got a chance to get knocked the fuck out. I'm not even gonna be real about it. I know fighting Tank is much.
Hell no, Floyd ain't
serious.
knocking no fucking Tank out. You better knock it
No,
off.
I'm talking about Tank knocking Floyd out.
Yeah, but you said they both got a chance to knock. I thought this was what you meant.
No, I meant like as far as I think Jake could knock out Mike Tyson.
Oh yeah,
because of the age and shit. So I think this is like the risk factors. The
I
same
think
shit,
Jake
Mike older, so
intimidated though. That shit looking weird. Like Mike turning up for this one. I think Jake intimidated.
that shit gonna be crazy to watch. I just pray, Jake, please don't knock out Mike Tyson, bro. I don't want to see that. I mean, like I would really fuck with you if you go out there, you can outpoint him, do some shit like that. Don't knock out Mike Tyson, bro. He really gonna take the villain role for that shit, bro. But listen, if Tank and Floyd was the fight, I know that shit sound crazy, Floyd doing it, but imagine the pay-per-view numbers, because listen, that's two crowds that want to see both of their asses lose still. People paid to see Tank lose, and people still want to pay to see Floyd lose if he came back in a professional fight. So that'll do some big ass numbers, but I feel like that's fantasy, and it's all if Floyd really wanted to, if he had the courage, because I actually think Tank could do it. Like, I think he take that fight. He said it, shit. So that's what that's about. But yeah, though, shout out to y'all, man. I just want to say, bro, Ness, Danny, I really appreciate the work that y'all do. Um, I'm a boxing fan. I've been in and out the sport for a few years. So it was times where I wasn't in the sport due to, other reasons, but I was listening to y'all, and y'all was keeping me sharp, keeping my mind on boxing and stuff, keeping me motivated. And then when I get back in the gym, I've been putting my little work in, do what I'm doing, and still tapped in, listening, keeping my mind sharp, tapped into the boxing, the pros, and all that. And yeah, shout out to y'all. But I will say, due to that, I feel it's only right to make my debut on TBV on the Border Wars. I think it's only right to do it, and
let's get
so
it.
I'm gonna get down to that. I'm about to get my shit into Adrian Rowland, and yeah, we about to do it. Looking
That's
at
what's
about
up.
89 or 75. Saying I just cut down, about 20 pounds, so I'm trying to keep on getting down there. Saying yeah, we're gonna do it, baby. So yeah, shout out TBV.
Work on that conditioning, champ. That's the best advice. At this level, you want to be able to just keep throwing motherfucking punches.
Yeah, yes, sir. Right now I'm going about 4 miles every day, but it's time to start picking it up and really going hard. But yeah,
That's
shout out
what's
to y'all.
up. 4 miles is good.
Hell yeah.
All right, champ.
Appreciate the call.
Word. We got CYP.
Yo.
Yo.
Hey, we got the applause soundbite, right?
Pause?
The applause, like the clapping.
Oh yeah. Applause.
Okay, cool. Cause I forgot, man. I gotta give a shout out to my sister. She graduated from NYU with her master's degree yesterday. She already has a degree from Columbia. Man, if you don't know what that is, that's two of the top 25 colleges in the world. And Columbia is the top 10 college in the world. We're not talking about America, we're talking about the world. So I got to give a special shout out to my sister Dominique. We are proud of you. We love you. Doing your thing, man. That's why I had to do that. I totally forgot. But back to the box. Hey, I know a lot of people call in with the border wars, with the boxing, whatever. I something happened yesterday where I sent Danny this point boxing shit they got out here in California. They do it every weekend. It's big. They get it popping. I told the dude back there, I said, look, since you say I'm a bitch, I can't fight, I ain't shit. I said, this gonna be the deal. I'm gonna sign up, and if I don't go 3-0 my first 3 fights, I'll be done with the back call. If I just lose one, but if I win all 3, you gotta go. Everybody thought that's a great deal. They want to see me fight. They on YouTube. You can see the fights. Cool, but no bet. Now I'm starting to think here that people just don't want me to be who I say I am, because if I do that, then they have nothing else to say. So I'm like, do y'all really want to see if I got hands, or do y'all know I got hands and you just want to see me fight? Like, just make up your mind. Because if you just want to see me fight, say you want to see me fight. But all this, you can't fight, you ain't shit, you got to be a damn idiot to think that a man whose job is to get athletes to the pro level would jump into a sport that he knows nothing about and get his fucking ass kicked. Like, that doesn't even make sense. I wouldn't even be successful if I was that dumb. But if y'all think that, keep thinking that. But it's points boxing. It's out here. The same headgear. Y'all use the Border Wars. The same 16-ounce gloves. Y'all use the Border Wars. Same 3 rounds. It can get popping, and it can be done way before Border Wars starts. I can have that experience that you need. And then what? Then what? It's going to be more fucking excuses? I'm really tired of this shit, dog. Like, we need to mature. Either keep my name out your mouth or take these motherfucking bets. CYP out, man. TBX for life.
I'm going to stir the pot and say, you ain't answer Keem. Just go stir the pot a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Keem called you out, fam. Keem called you out. I don't know who anybody in the back call is. We all heard Keem call you out.
Keeping it moving, $2. Ness, tell me what the fuck Bean do?
Nothing.
Capiche emoji, laughing emoji, bang emoji.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Hashtag deny 64, but not from 63rd. Bang emoji, water gun emoji.
This man said deny. You're an asshole, Danny. You're an asshole. Like, Danny be knowing when someone misses one letter and he'll purposely read your shit wrong. Even though he knows you could be a truck driver. Even though he knows you could be a mailman. Even though he knows that you could have a hands-free device using dictation. My man still won't go out his way to help you. He'll read your shit wrong on purpose.
I don't read they shit. You get mad. I read they shit word for word. You get mad, man. Who the fuck knows?
For the purpose of the show, you supposed to fucking spell check that, like read it correctly. But I know what you're doing.
$2.
I know what you're doing.
4 miles. Nothing denied. He can't even do 1 mile.
You're an asshole. Yo, why is he like this, guys? This guy's terrible. Oh, man. Danny, he's missing one N, Danny. You can say it right.
I don't know what he meant. He put deny. So I'm reading Ness and deny. Can't even run 1 mile. Doot. Capiche? Laughing emoji. But if you are referring to me, champ, I've only ran a 1/4 mile at a time. So other than the military, to be honest, you know, I always practice my 1/4 mile. You feel me? I figure if I had to run from a cop more than a 1/4 mile growing up, then I was fucked. But Fern Martinez, $5. Shout out to the TBV community from East Los Angeles. Just put my deposit in. Can't wait. BMO right off the blade. If you know, you know. Okay, let's go, champ.
That's crazy, bro. Roy Jones Jr. is having a boxing promotion on Black Prom. That's still happening. Like, Black Prom is still a thing?
Yo, it's funny. Somebody just asked me about that within the last 36 hours.
That's probably why, because they probably was getting on his Roy Jones card. Yo, that's crazy how the Colbert shit worked out, right? That's wild.
Word. I literally had text you not even 24 hours before that.
Wild.
You think he got that number?
Man, I don't know. I don't fucking know, bro. I don't fucking know. I think that number was already high. I know you think it wasn't.
Man.
No, but listen.
No.
Remember, I sent it to somebody, and they was like, "Who paying that?" And I'm like, "Shit." That's why I had to text you back, like, "Bro, who paying that?" Because motherfuckers ain't even believing they was gonna get that. So yeah, I'm shocked Colbert took it off TV. I hope they do something.
Yeah, I hope it does
I
get
spoke
picked
to
up.
Rodney, and he said there'll be a link by next week. But I'm like, bruh, man, hit up ProBox, bruh. Dude's still doing links out here. Like, why, bruh? Like, holla at ProBox, bruh. Like, what the fuck is we linking shit up for? Tim Bosquet. Tim? Yo.
Wagwan. Ooh. What's good, Danny?
Yo,
Ness.
give me 1 minute. My bad. Shout out to CYP sister. We forgot to play that for her. My bad. Go ahead, Tim Bosquet.
Yeah, man. Back to that fake ass fraudulent guy, because he's talking about me. He's talking about me. He's talking about me. I told you I want to call in to talk about some real boxing, like real boxing fans do. You get me? I'm here to cook this stupid idiot. Listen, shout out to your sister though, because I'm not an ignorant guy. You get me? I shout out to your sister. That's a very great achievement. But at least she's not a musty punk of shit like you. You get me? All you do is talk rubbish every day. All you do is talk rubbish. You don't know about the sport. All you do is you're just a researcher. You're not a real boxing fan. And his little minions, Jay Benitez, King Bourne, Bo, all you niggas are just followers. I'm a leader, dog. Maybe it's because I'm from the UK and I know so much about your own country sport, which is our country sport. But you guys want to say, oh, you came and took it over. But yet again, you want to talk to me about top 10 guys in each division, which you don't have. From 160 upwards, you don't have more than us. You get me? You don't watch boxing the same way that other people do. And I'm tired of having these debates with people that don't watch the sport like how we do, but you think that you know more than other people. It doesn't make any sense, G. It doesn't make no sense. You don't watch enough boxing to be arguing with me. CYP, you've been called out by multiple people in your own country. In your own country, you've been on this motherfucker for 5 fucking years, nigga, and you ain't fought nobody. Multiple guys have called you out and you ain't on piss. Nothing. I told you. Let's put the money down and I'll beat the fuck out of you. You ain't got no experience like I do. You don't have no experience about the sport like I do. You haven't put in no work like I have. Maybe on the track, because you're a track runner. That's what you do. You run around the track and train people. You understand? So keep my name out of your mouth. Stop it, man. I told you, just keep it cordial. I want to call in. I want to talk about boxing. Fury, Usyk. You get me? You can't give no breakdowns of no fights. You can't do shit. All you do is go on Google, research for 10 minutes and poison people's brain. Well, I'm here to tell people, stop letting this guy condition your brain and poison your mind. You get me? Tip Bayless is another idiot that just says outlandish things to win an award. It's GMO. I'm a real G, a real boxing fan. If you don't like it, then you can go fuck yourself. It's as simple as that. I don't want to have to call in to do these type of say-sos, you get me? But it has to be done because we need to clear up this crap. You got this man that's almost 40 years old crying like a bitch. You got multiple guys in your own country calling you out and you ain't fought. You ain't been in the ring. You talking about some event that's in California. Nah, nigga, go to Border Wars or go to guys that are calling you out. I want to hear your bullshit. I'm sorry for calling in with this rubbish, man. I had to clear up that joke, man. Piece of shit. And I got Fury for the win. We're coming to take out that Ukrainian, the same what we done with Klitschko. You hear me? Yeah, UK, stand up. And it is what it is. If you don't like it, then that's tough. And as for Jerry the lender for life, that is funny, boy. That let him cook. That's not his. Is that his nest or what?
Nah. Somebody.
Jesus Christ. We taking a couple points away. We have to bop him down a little bit. I thought that let him be cook was his, man. Shit. Damn.
You feel like it's your time.
Nah, that
Salute,
ain't
man.
his.
It's not your
Real
time.
fans, stand up. Stop going for the fake shit.
Salute. Yeah, no, I thought that was his shit, bro. That wasn't his shit. Somebody DM me like, yo, they hit me with like, yo, I thought Jerry made that up. I mean, look, it's all good. We all get inspired by somebody, you know. That's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that, you know what I mean? Like, shit. We going to.
One of the fighters is going to lose, and no matter what, Don King's going to win.
That's the way it's supposed to be. It's in America, man. That's enterprise. I didn't write the rules. I revolutionized the pay scale in boxing. I paid fighters more money than anyone in the history of the sport. That is a true fact. You know what I mean? That has been done. So when I be, only thing I could be guilty of is hitting them in the head with $100 bills, giving them dignity, pride, and a lot of money. So now whatever it is more than what they could get from any adversary of mine. Otherwise, they wouldn't be with me.
Shout out. Tybo, Riddick Bowe, Bozy Ennis, Bo Mack, and Bo Jackson. It's Bo and Bama. You know, I'm traveling from Central Alabama to North Alabama, and I hear someone call my name, man. You know, I don't really do the back and forths because I don't really got time to go back and forth with no nigga about nothing at no time. But, you know, dude called my name and said, Minion. I never seen the movie. I seen photos, and I know that don't look like me because they yellow or brown and I'm black. So he got me confused based off that alone, you know. But he was speaking on a situation that occurred where he constantly, we all know Tim Boski, man. He constantly, you know, called people out and argue and scream and blow smoke all through the phone lines of TBV day after day, you know. And he called an individual out who didn't even say his name on the call. He just stated the situation, didn't call. CYP didn't call Tim Boski no names, no nothing. All he did was state the situation where CYP was willing to fight 3 men in America. Tim Boski had to do nothing except sit back and fucking watch and eat popcorn. He chose to not do that for whatever reason. They had other bets where he was saying CYP couldn't do this or that. CYP said he would do it, give him 24 hours because he was working with clients at the moment. Tim Boski continued to just blow smoke, you know. And I think people like that, you know, are you know, hazardous to the community overall, you know. But I ain't really got nothing bad to say about Tim Boski other than the shit he does is hazardous to the community overall. It's not really good. In America, we stand on what we call business over here. If you call somebody out, you got to back that up. I know you in a foreign country, a third world country in London, Sheffield, the roads, the ends, whatever. But bro, when you come talking to Americans and trying to do business, you're going to have to stand on that. You know, don't call me names because I believe in standing on business. Just like CYP and Benitez and Bourne and Ness and Dan, we all stand on business. I feel you should do the same, man. That's all. It ain't no minions and things of that nature. We ain't got to do the name calling in the back and forth. That's all I really got. We got a Don King card, Adrian Broner versus Black Hobbs coming up soon. Please tune in. You
If
seen the
Adrian
presser.
Broner shows
It was
up.
amazing. What's that?
If Adrian Broner shows up.
I mean, you seen him yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah, no, I was just reading the press release. My bad.
Right. Yeah, that was on there, but he's showing up. You got to get Adrian Broner, one of the type of guys you got to pull. You got to get him out. You got to get him there. Know what I'm saying? We all know Adrian Broner could be a flight risk at times, but he's showing up.
Nah,
Know what I'm
shout
saying?
out Down King for this great promotion.
He doing. We working. We're gonna get it going. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be great. You know what I'm saying? Be sure to tune in. Pop your popcorn. Grab your Modelo's. You know, and enjoy the entertainment. You know, these fighters doing everything they can on the back end. So that they both over 30 years old and entertaining just like all the Twitch streamers and the Kick streamers and the Ryan Garcias and Jake Paul. They doing the same thing. You never seen a guy come out with a puppet. You know what I'm saying? And mimic what the fighter on the microphone is saying with the puppet. That was incredible. You know, Black Cobb, Las Vegas guy for real. Philly guy for real. You know what I'm saying? Adrian Broner, Cincinnati, Ohio guy for real, through and through. Tune in, man. Border Wars coming up soon. You know I can't wait for that. That's gonna be a spectacle in itself. That's gonna be amazing. I hope everybody tune into that. That's gonna be. We got Kimachenko out there. Moose should be making his Border Wars debut out there.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying? What's
Bo.
up?
Bo, you were a guy that when you were in studio with us, you
I am
loved
a
to
guy.
play
I am.
devil's
It ain't no word.
advocate.
This nigga still alive and breathing, kicking
Nah,
like a mule.
look, but
Still.
I'm saying you love playing devil's advocate, so I'm gonna play devil's advocate here, okay? Let's have some fun, Bo.
Let's
Calling the
have some fun.
UK a third world country and being from Alabama is kind of insane.
Wait,
Let's
he's
be for real.
I'm
Alabama's
from
in
the country
Let's be
of
America.
for real.
America. You know how I'm rocking.
Alabama's
I'm
America.
American. I am a black American.
No,
Ain't no African American. Ain't no you English American. I'm a black American. A nigga.
nah, I ain't talking about what you are. I'm talking about where you're from, bro.
Yeah, but
You from
Alabama's part of
Alabama.
America, though. He's comparing countries. You comparing states.
If we go
No, I'm
country for country,
comparing.
we'll eat them alive.
All right, Jeff, I hear you.
I
I
mean,
like
that's
I'm
that
what
just
game. We
Danny's
can
saying.
play that.
doing.
Hey, we can play that game anytime you want to play it again, Danny. That was a good game.
Nah, I'm just saying to be from Alabama and call a country like the UK third world is kind of crazy to
You
me.
ain't never been to Birmingham?
Yeah,
No, I'm
Birmingham,
actually going
Alabama,
next
the real
month.
Birmingham.
No, Bo. I'll actually be out the next month.
You
Uh,
going to a game?
for the Juneteenth
Hey,
MLB
yo.
game.
Hey, yo, be prepared to
Is it?
go
Whoa,
to
whoa, whoa!
sleep at 9
Is it at the
o'clock.
Birmingham Barron Stadium in Birmingham?
No, it's at the. No, I'll tell you right now. It's at the only
Because I'm
Negro
going to
League
a Birmingham
stadium
Black
remaining.
Barons
Be
game
prepared to go to
in.
bed at 9 o'clock, you heard?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You
We
better
shut
get your
down
food.
early.
You
If you
better get
caught
your
on them
food
roads, you
early.
will get harassed by police.
You better get your
That's how we
food
do.
early. You better get your food early because fucking
Yeah,
Applebee's will close on you at 9 p.m. That shit is
man.
bananas.
McDonald's gonna close at 9:15 on you.
Chicago,
We gotta keep the streets safe, man. It
Chicago
get
would
dangerous
never.
if it ain't shut down. At the where?
I said Chicago would never do that.
No, where is the game that you speaking of? I'll go with you. We'll go to a real strip
Oh,
club. And it's
Is
gonna
I'll
be
pull it
thick
up. Hold
stallions
on.
all through that
is
drink.
it gonna close at 9:15?
Yeah, nah, 9:30. But we're gonna have a good time until.
Yo, I miss you, Bo. You the fucking man. He said
Nah, man.
9:15.
Nah, I appreciate
Bo,
everything y'all done for me, man. For real, for real.
Nah, man.
We send messages here and there, like, but yeah, I always appreciate everything. It was the greatest time of my life. I'm not dead. I'm not gone. I'm still around, and I'm
you
growing,
ain't.
man.
It's in
Getting better
Birmingham.
every day. I'm a growing boy.
You heard me?
But yeah, what's that?
Birmingham, Alabama. Birmingham.
Yo, Bo, you see the
What's the
other day
stadium,
Micah
bro?
posted you?
The Rick Wood Field. Rick Wood Field.
So yeah, I ain't exactly sure. I know Regions is the baseball field there, but it may be
Now,
called Rickwood too.
listen
I
to
ain't
me.
certain.
Rick Wood opened in 1910 and hosted the Negro League games for decades. It's the only
Yeah, the
Negro League
Birmingham Black
stadium.
Barons. I'm going tonight.
Oh well, I don't know. It say Rick Wood Field is the name of the park.
Yeah, it's probably the same state. It's the same stadium I'm going to. Regents Field and
But
Rickwood. I'm believing it's the same exact thing.
you said it's called Regis Field?
Yeah, that's something different.
Regis Field is
Regions like the bank. Region. Region.
Region.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something different. Play boy.
Yeah. Well, I do my homework. You know what I'm saying? You just make sure you make it, and we're gonna have a great time. Make America great again. Timboski, you gotta do better, brother. I still got love for you, even in that third world country of yours. I ain't gonna say too much bad about it because you know I get nasty when it comes to the shit talk. Shout out Don King, shout out Roger Mayweather. Make America great again, man. Only in this motherfucker can you truly be great in this world.
Shout out Bo, man. We got to make it back to the top. Get Bo back in studio, bruh. Bo, he didn't even hit. You think he ignored me? Because I know you heard me, right, Danny?
Yeah. What you say?
Okay, now you heard me. Oh, no, you lying then. Just got to be lying all the time.
Nah, I think I heard you. I'm just making sure.
Nah. If you heard it, you heard it.
Then I ain't hear it. Then I guess shit.
All
Fuck
right
it.
then, man.
Let him cook. Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said let him cook.
Damn, say it ain't so.
Swagger jacking.
Nah, bro, that's not swagger jacking, y'all. That is like I've always said.
Inspiration?
I was inspired by Howard Stern, Charlemagne. You know when Jay-Z say that line, he's like, I'm Big Pac and Pun, all rolled in one. Plus none got more flows than Young. You feel me? That's how I feel. It's like I'm Howard, I'm Joe, I'm Buttons, all rolled in one. Plus, none of these motherfuckers got more flows than Ness. You feel like I feel like that's how Jerry took it. It was inspiration, and he built upon that. Come on, y'all. Sup with y'all, man.
Damn, I thought he was an innovator. My bad.
Bruh, y'all wilding right now. We got OC the Boss, Wisconsin. Well, damn, all these challenges. Can I get a motherfucker to step up and challenge me? Hey, yo. And to get that one caller, MF, stop hating on the Midwest, motherfucker. But you in a different age bracket, champ. You in a Masters, so he need a Masters call out for Border Wars is what he looking for. From 160 to 168, Masters division. We got CYP Counterpunch. Damn, you got 4 thumbs up on that? That's the whole TBX crew. We got Derek Lincoln Counterpunch for CYP. We got Tip Bellis Counterpunch. Okay, the whole TBS came out today. Dre Nice with the $10. How much is it going to cost to ban Tim Boski from calling in? He needs to find a UK channel to call in. Sit your ass down and drink.
Nah.
Nah, what, bro? My man just cut me off. Like, what the fuck?
Nah. I'm saying, I love being international. Why the fuck you gotta find a UK channel? Man, he calling into the best fucking show it is. He ain't gotta call nowhere else.
We need more UK dudes to be like him. I ain't gonna front. I used to have a lot of UK listeners. They just not. They could dish it out. They can't take it. So while they guys is winning, they here, they calling in, they shitting on you. But once they got losers, they going with the win. So I prefer my Timboskis, man. The tough-skinned Timboski. Shout out to Timboski. Shout out to I think it's Akan. Damn, I'm doing bad. That's two people. That's 2 people that used to work with me that I can't say their names. Deny. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to ooh. Oh my God. What? Oh my God. He was such a good dude too. Oh my God. Why can't I remember his name? I know y'all know him. He was the first UK YouTuber personality. I don't know why he ain't blow. He had that whole confrontation with Bunce, African American, but Wingy. Y'all remember Wingy? Man, I used to love Wingy, man. That was my dude. He was my co-host too for a minute. Nah, I love UK dudes, but you got to be able to take it. I think Wingy cracked over the Kelbrook. Rob was good too, but he cracked over the AJ, I think. They be cracking, bruh. Finishing that super chat, though, he says, Great Britain T and Jerry is the thief that stole someone's slogan. Great Britain's T. Oh, you saying that Timboski stole someone's slogan too? What does he say? Oh, the ooh, yeah. That's why we be singing. Because he say, ooh, and we be like, you got it, the glamorous line. Timboski's Counterpunch. We got Bernard Banks with the $2.79 Canadian. He made it a hot line. Jerry made it a hot song. Let's fucking go. That's fucking right. Tell him, Jerry, that's why you come back and you cook. It don't matter who you took that shit and you made it your own. Oh, shout out to Jonathan Sins that said, don't forget Wingy. I mean, I remember before you seen it. And Stainless said, don't forget Rob. I said it before I seen it. Oh, he said Rob left after Ruiz, not AJ. I mean, the same shit. Ruiz caused the AJ. Yeah, man. Boxing is so dope. Tip bet. Well, let's see. The order was CYP with 2 of them. Then Tip.
Then, all right, I'm confused here, shit. I ain't got no emails that showed me Tim Boski ever signed up to fight me at Border Wars. I ain't got one that said Big Nick ever signed up to fight me at Border Wars. What's the deep voice dude name who always talking about fuck CYP? Deep voice.
Jordan.
Jordan. I ain't never got no email from Jordan
He
saying he
said the
signed up to
deep
fight CYP
voice
at Border
Pop
Wars.
Smoke. That's Pop Smoke.
Giovanni, I ain't never got no email from Giovanni saying he wanted to fight CYP at Border Wars, but CYP be ducking dudes at Border Wars. Y'all do realize that you got to sign up. You do realize you got to talk to certain people, get it done. You calling me out is not real. This is not boxing. This shit to me is fake. Put your money up, sign up, and then when CYP say, no, I ain't fighting dude, that's when he ducks. Y'all, I can't fight everybody, but I find it funny that y'all want to promote the dude that I ain't got no beef with, ain't never called me no names, ain't never cussed at me one time, but all the niggas who say, fuck CYP, he a bitch, I'll fuck him up, he ain't shit, y'all don't want to promote them? I'm confused here. I thought this Border Wars was about handling beef. So I got beef with a lot of niggas. I don't give a fuck how big they are, how small they are, or how experienced they are. If you on some fuck CYP shit, sign your ass up. Don't call in just trying to use me to help boost shit. I'm gonna tell you something I'm fucking pissed at. And black people, listen to me when I'm telling you this. I pay for my own appreciation party. I'm paying for my own suite. I bring money to the show. PBX bring money to the show, but ain't nobody offer CYP shit. But y'all want me to help give these niggas money, sign up, fly out there and give these niggas money to see me fight when you know it's gonna do bread? You think I became successful by getting used? I only get used when I want to, homie. And I'm telling you right now, if it's gonna be some shit where I'm helping them make more money than I already bring them, they better offer me something, or they're gonna have to bring your ass to California, join the league that I'm joining, that got more fighters in Border Wars, that has more experienced fighters in Border Wars, and that's more recognized in Border Wars. Jump your ass in there. Or we could do that real shit like Mufasa do, where it's called Bakersfield boxing, where it's 8-ounce gloves, 10-ounce gloves, no headgear, and you can get your ass knocked out. We could do one of those too. Other than that, stop faking the funk. You got a deal. 3 fights at the Points Boxing. You don't want that. 1 fight at the Bakersfield Boxing. You don't want that. All 4 of them fights will be televised. You can see it on YouTube Live. All of them. But that's not good enough for y'all. Because the truth is, y'all know I got them hands. And y'all don't want me to put them on you. Because you know what? Y'all need a healing. Y'all need a fucking healing. Shout out to TBX and all you motherfuckers who gonna call in lying. The dude is in the UK. He's not flying out here. Stop believing the hype. And shout out to both for keeping it real, dog. We just gotta stop with the fakeness. Entertainment, I love entertainment. You know me, I got thick skin. We can go at it for years. But stop the bullshit. If you're gonna call somebody broke and he show you his bank account, don't call him broke no more.
You may feel like it's
I'm
your
gone,
time,
dog. Probably not.
but it's not your time.
Tip Bellis.
If you are tuned in, make sure to smash that subscribe. Help us get to that 250,000. Have that notification bell turned on and smash the like button.
Cool.
You a hater.
Yo, no, Nesla. I'm not here to argue. I'm here to talk about the fake, fraudulent, fickle funds. You know, the Timboskis of the world. The guys who call in and say they want to talk about boxing, but only call in and name 30 TBV members. The James Benitez of the world, the CYPs, the Tip Bailises, the Bulls and Bamas. Yeah, I'm here to talk about those guys, not the boxing. You know, but I'm here to address the fake fickle funds. Timboski, shut the fuck up, man. God damn, bro.
Hey, yo, you is good. You fucking good, man. You might be up there with the dude from Police Academy, bro. You be changing your voice and fucking doing these dudes over and over. You be impersonating them pretty well. That was good. They gonna hate on you, but I'm telling you, that was good.
Bro, this man Tim Boski, bro, he really took the time and to call everybody a fake fickle fan. But here it is, you called in to address CYP, didn't even talk about the subject that matter. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Sabotage and Tank fight. You know what I'm saying? Or even your boy Tyson Fury, who's fighting for undisputed against Alexander Usyk. Why? Because nobody cares about that fight. Shout out to Drew, man. Hopefully it blows up overnight, because you know what I'm saying, we still not talking about that shit. And it's Friday, bro, and the fight is tomorrow at fucking 9 o'clock and 12 o'clock Eastern. You know what I'm saying? God damn, man. Tim Boski, bro. I understand, like, you trying to win Tough Guy of the Year award. That's what it is, man. You competing with others right now. And it seems like you taking the lead, man, for Tough Guy of the Year award. You know, I hope you actually get that, bro, because it seems like the UK just can't win any other award, or you know what I'm saying, they can't win a fight, even against Mexico. You know what I'm saying? They just lost to Thailand the other weekend. Like, goddamn, y'all really down bad over there, Tim Boski, man. Really down bad, bro. But I'm wishing the best for you, bro. I honestly am, man. It's sad TBX is doing you like this, bro. Like, we just beating, battering, and bruising your ass. You know what I'm saying? On the back call, on the main show. You know what I'm saying? I hope your UK stablemates come up and, you know, protect you, bro. Because it's looking bad out here for you, man. It's looking real bad out here for you, bro. But yeah, man, I'm gonna ride off into the sunset shitting on Tim Boski, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bo and Bama. Shout out to James Benitez, CYP, you know what I'm saying? The whole TBX, you know what I'm saying? We really carrying the show right now, you know what I'm saying? Unlike the Tim Boskis of the world who just call in to name drop 30,000 people, you know what I'm saying? And then at that, the dude, let me tell you about this guy, man. This guy is such a fraud. He called in last week to talk about a debate that happened on the back hall, but he didn't want to debate on the main show. Tim Boski, what's up, man? When you really gonna do a real debate, bro? Huh?
You
How
may
about we
feel
do
like
one
it's your
later
time,
on the evening show?
but it's
Usyk
not your
versus
time.
Fury. Pick your fighter, bitch.
We gonna get to
Wow.
counterpunch from somebody for Keem. What up? Done forgot now.
Yo, these dudes be going at it, like, for real, for real.
Keem the Dream.
Yo, Keem the Dream in the building. What's happening? Y'all hear me?
Straight.
What's poppin'?
What up? What up? That was actually from Rod in the 870. Shout out to Rod in the 870. My dog, good brother, man. Well educated, smart man, multiple properties, successful. He's a dude y'all should look up to, man. Shout out to Rod. He actually hit me though. I was wondering, like, why you gave me a counterpunch? I didn't really say too much. I was just talking border wars and a little Fury Usyk, but he messaged me and he said he wanted me to talk about. We had a little boxing messaging conversation. I had Kovalev winning the first Ward fight. He had Ward. He sent me his scorecard, right? And I looked through the scorecard where he gave each score of each round in a quick summary, like a 1-sentence summary about why he scored the round for who he scored it for. And I noticed he had 5 swing rounds in there, and he gave all of them to Andre Ward. You know, he would write close round, but I'm going to give it to Ward because he landed 3 more jabs. And so I kind of, you know, called him on his bias. I said, bro, that sounds biased. You had 5 swing rounds. You gave him all the Ward, I think, except 1. So, yeah, I agree it was a close fight. But if, you know, being honest here, it sounds biased, right? You're giving all the swing rounds to your guy, and then you're saying he won 115, 113. I mean, if you gave 1 more swing round to Kovalev, it's a draw. If you give him another, so 3 out of your 5 swing rounds, if you gave to Kovalev, now he wins the fight. So, you know, I kind of called him on his bias a little bit. And he really didn't have much of a rebuttal for that. But I think that's a large part of boxing and scoring boxing that we all kind of experience, right? And I know I'm kind of talking real boxing right now, which is different from the sideshow we've been getting the last few calls. But yeah, Rob paid for the counterpunch, so he wanted me to bring that to the light. So yeah, stop being biased in your scorecards, y'all. Stop giving all the swing rounds to your favorite fighter, man.
That was a controversial fight. I mean, that was the epic fucking Ward looking
Down in the
surprised.
second round. Yeah, I mean, look, I scored at the tail of 2 fights. I gave the first 6 rounds to Kovalev and the
He
last
got
6 to Ward.
dropped too in that
But
fight.
Kovalev got the knockdown in the second round, making the score for me 115, 113 in favor of Kovalev. Close fight. Ward definitely made a comeback in the back half of that fight, but I just thought the knockdown literally is what made the difference in that fight, and I gave it to Kovalev. In the second fight, I picked Ward, and he stopped him. It is what it is. He picked up where he left off in the first fight.
He picked up
But
where he left off, or he beat a couple balls.
I mean, it's some low, some clean. It's part of the game. It happens, bro.
Nah,
It
it
happens.
ain't part of the game, man. That shit
It's
was.
part of the game. When you attacking the body, one might stray low
That shit would
accidentally. It's
never
okay.
happen in a
Salido did
Floyd
it to
fight.
Lomachenko.
It would
Salido
never.
beat Lomachenko to the body and punched him in his nuts.
It would
Nobody
never
cared.
happen in a Floyd fight because the referees, you got to pick the right ref. Like, that was main events not being,
I mean, yeah, that's true, but that's also a
A-side
testament to
promotion.
Ward and never really flexing his A side and always fighting the
I
best.
mean, bro.
I mean,
If
Ward
y'all
wasn't
haven't read his
really.
book, y'all need to go read Ward's book. Amazing book. I read it front to back. So he got a great story. Shout out to Andre Ward. Shout out to Rodney 870, man. And shout out to Bo and Bama, man. AB
Yes.
Cobbs, we in there 5 deep. Airbnb paid for, tickets bought. Me and my nigga the hood pulling up. We mobbing Fort Lauderdale, Miami. We in there, man. Shout out to AB. Shout out to Don King.
All right.
Yo,
Dan, they going
Nas.
to the Don King fight? That's what he said?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He said they pulling up with the Lambos, Miami.
Damn.
Wasn't the second Ward Kovalev fight the fight where Kovalev got like $1 or $100 guaranteed, or it was like some crazy
some
shit?
whack ass back end deal that didn't work out.
Word.
Tim Boski, counterpunch from Super Max.
So, yo,
Tim Boski.
Are you
Yo,
good?
you hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah. Listen. I don't know what you Americans hear in your ears. That don't fucking sound like none of that. You lot hear Eddie Hearn, you hear Maxie Hughes, you hear all the rest of these English guys, KSI, you all think we sound the same. Nah, brother, we don't. I don't sound like that. Tip Bayless. I told you, you're a little string bean, little motherfucker, pancake boy. You're like a $130, man. I'll fling you and your fake little fraudulent boxing fucking head up in the air like a pancake. And CYP, I'm done with talking to you about this, man. You've been on this shit for half a decade and nobody's seen you swing no hands. We don't want to hear about your California bullshit. We don't want to hear that. It's funny how you said you want to fight 3 fights in that, but you want to fight 1 fight in the Bakersfield Boxers Club. That don't make no sense. What are you going to do? Fight 3 times a day and then go to Baker's Boxersfield and fight once? I told you, CYP, I used to do this thing. I'm a fighter, bro. I told you, it's like getting a normal civilian off the road and trying to race you. It's not going to work. You cannot fucking fight me. If you want to do that, we can do that. I don't want to call in here with this nonsense. And you calling about boxing, but brother, stop being upset that I know more boxing than you. It's not a thing. I'm still learning myself. I learn from other people like a sponge. You get me? When I'm trying to give you the right information, all you want to do is pretend that you're right and people are behind you and this and that. You're just an idiot, a stupid little nincompoop tadpole. I told you, listen, I'm a junkyard bulldog. I'm going to be here until this platform's done, whether you like it or not. And the other guy, Dre, nice, whatever, it's cool. I appreciate you saying go find another English platform, but I'm sorry, sir, I ain't going to do that. You get me? Because this is where the boxing is really at. ESPN, HBO, you understand what I'm saying to you? Whether you like it or not, learn to love it. I'm here and I'm going to be here, whether you like it or not. And Bo, you're talking out your ass, Bo. I heard that Stainless beat the shit out of you. We seen Stainless in there. Hey, shout out to Supermax as well for that counter punch, man. Shout out to Supermax, real fan. You get me? And Benitez, when you listen, Ness. When you talk to someone about boxing, Danny as well.
Hey yo, wait, what the fuck you mean we heard Stainless beat the shit out? What the fuck?
Yeah, yo. Only what I heard, boy. Hey, yo. That's what I heard, boy. And that's not no lie, boy. That's not no lie.
They never fought, man.
Hey, yo. That's what I heard. Allegedly. But like I said, let me ask you this, Dan and Ness, man. When somebody says to you, we don't care about those weight divisions, man. We don't care. And then you try and make your point out of something and then someone refers to, we don't care about those weight divisions. What does that mean? What does that mean, please? What does that mean?
They being dismissive.
Okay, cool. Thank you. So, Mr. Benitez, Bo, all of you niggas that don't hardly know a damn thing about boxing except for about 5 fighters, because that's all you care about, don't come and beef me because you can't do it. Tip Bayless. Oh, name drop 30 fighters. Oh, well, you want to have a debate about pick my fights?
Like it's your
Hey,
time,
yo, if I pick
but it's
Marius
not your
Breedis
time.
and I pick fucking Opatea, you're dead. You're done. Because you don't watch no boxing, you fool. About name 30 fighters. I can name those guys
That's the
because I watch
bell, champ.
boxing, nigga.
That's the bell.
Yeah. Salute. Stand up, man. And I'm going to be here whether you like it or not, dog.
Jerry. Counterpunch.
Oh, that's my man right there.
Let him cook.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. Say my name. Oof. And I'll appear in your face like the candy man. But you ain't got to say it 5 times before I toss your ass on that frying pan. See, your eyes got wide when you see the fire rise, and I got you trapped in Hell's Kitchen. Let him cook. Close. That 1v1 smoke feels different, don't it? Listen, I just heard that clip. I don't know where that's from, what movie, but if y'all missed it, I told you that in the 90s, I was a ghostwriter. And back then you had guys like Raekwon the Chef and Wu-Tang Clan. Let Him Cook has been around for decades. I would love to know where that clip is from. From a movie, from a skit. But all I can say is great minds think alike. But let me move on. Ness, piggybacking on my last call, where I think the PBC can be saved and will be saved. And I think that Al Heyman's grand plan is to have Mayweather take over. But what I will say is this, sometime next week, and I forgot to bring this up previously, sometime next week, you need to get our guy, Suleiman, from the WBC up in here. Because at this point, my man is looking like he's part of the cartel. I don't know what he's doing. But the fact that he elevated our boy Big Fish Spence to #1 and set him right up to fight Fundora after getting his ass handed to him July 29th, 2023. What I will say is, amigo, you got some explaining to do. To do the community a solidness. Get his ass in here on the hot seat. This is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Let him cook!
Mike Lowry, $5. Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. Who you got winning, Ness and Ringwalk? Jake Paul by knockout. Dre Nice, $2.
I got Mike Tyson by knockout.
What?
Yes, he's gonna shock the world, man.
Yeah, I got it a draw.
Damn.
Yo, Danny, yo, what's up, man? You banned Ness's pass from Chicago? Y'all had me cracking up today, bro. Oh my goodness.
No, that's good in Chicago.
He good now?
I
Okay,
ain't going to
he paid that
Chicago
rent.
without
It's okay.
Danny anyway. Dre Nice, $2. It's all love, Deny. Just joking. Harry G, $5. People on the back call be so.
You a dickhead too, cause he actually put Danny there.
People on the back call be so close to reconciling their differences, but can't help throwing shade with their apologies and starting the beef all over again. Laughing out loud emoji. Dre Nice, Treese, Tip, Jerry, CYP, and Tim Boski, legends. Laughing out loud. Tim Boski, Counterpunch, Super Mex, $2. Now Jerry stole Queen City Cobra's Candyman line. Hey, great minds think alike is what that man said. Timboski.
Yeah. Great minds think alike. Supermax to the max. You get me? Ness, everybody here. Hey, Low, is Low there?
Yeah. He in and
Yeah,
out
man.
with it.
Yeah, I'm right here. What's up?
Yeah, man. But fuck, I don't want to keep the show until these little idiot punk boys giving them some notoriety that they
So
don't deserve.
talk about the heavyweight fight, man. Talk
Yo,
about who
I
you
did call
got,
it.
Frank
Hold
Sanchez or
on.
Ajit Kabibel.
Yeah, Tip Bayless is a liar. I did call him previously and said didn't I say I got Fury crushing the other Ukrainian? We already crushed one Ukrainian. We're gonna crush the second Ukrainian. Didn't I call him and say that? Ness?
You did.
Thank you very much. So again, Low, what's going on? I just want to know because I know you're a real Tio fan. You know what I'm saying to you? I am a real Tio fan. Also, you get me? I'm a big fan of Teofimo Lopez. I think he's a generational talent, in my opinion. I'm surprised that we haven't heard too much of him about. And I know I'm going away from. I don't really want to go into that Floyd Tank situation and go into them type of politics. But I'm just asking Low because he's close in ties with Tio.
Low knows.
I'm the Tio voice. Yeah. You got it.
Yeah,
What's up? What's your question
know
about
that.
Tio?
I'm surprised that we didn't really hear
Nah,
anything
Punch
about
is
this
the
drug
Tio
smack.
voice. You can't steal the Tio voice from Punch.
Listen. I wanted to know that we didn't hear from Tio about the drug situation, the Devin Haney loss, Shakur Stevenson, like his next movements with the Steve
I heard
Claggett.
about it. Yeah, I heard about it. Let me tell you something. Tio handled it classily. You know what I mean? A lot of people, when their rivals lose, everybody uses that as an opportunity to poke shots at them. Teofimo said that Devin Haney lost the fight, and if Ryan popped dirty, then Ryan deserves to get punished. If he didn't pop dirty, Tio wants that fight. He's willing to fight Ryan at 140, 143, whatever catch weight, and he got nothing bad to say about Devin Haney. Him and Shakur handled it like professionals. They're not out there, dissing people because they took a loss. These things happen. But as far as that fight go, that fight lost its luster. Devin Haney got to rebuild or rebound before he can get a TO fight over somebody else because Ryan's in turn 140 into a 3-belt era right now.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to, you get me. I appreciate you for giving me giving us your information on that right there. And if I go over, book me again because I told you I got British pounds to burn, boy. You hear me? I got British pounds to burn. G talking about you ain't got no job, man. You're a joke, man. See why funny booty scratching P. I told you, boy. I'm here to stay. We're here to talk about the heavyweight division. Ajay Kabayal and Frank Sanchez. The winner of that fight will be moving on to greater and bigger things. Maybe the loser can take on a FA Jaguar. Maybe the loser can take on a Jared Anderson. Maybe the loser can take on a Gerald Miller or whoever the winner, the loser is out of the Andy Ruiz and this heavyweight division is cooking very nicely. And what I don't like is when it's nothing to do with Americans, they say it doesn't matter. We don't care. We're not important. Well, that's a fucking lie. I told you. Ness, Low, Dan, can you do me a favor? Because there were questions at Tip saying I'm getting my ass kicked and this and that with pure lies. Can you tell me what top 10 Americans, what in the top 10 from 160 to heavyweight, how many Americans do you have in that top 10? Oh yeah, and they were bringing up that black card. They have to be black. That's what they said. They have to be black. So what black Americans are in the top 10 from 160 to heavyweight? Because I asked Jay Benitez with his fat brick head and he couldn't tell me. I asked the truth. He gave me about 2 names. No one else couldn't give me anything else. So let me know, man. Let me know. Please. Can you hear me?
So you asking for a top 10 American?
No. The argument was they tried to, because they were obviously, you know how it goes. The UK are trash, man. You fighters are trash. Crumpets or scones. All right. I said, cool. So how many top 10 guys do you have from 160 to heavyweight? How many guys do you have in the top 10? And then they tried to use the black card, because I said we got multiple guys in the top 10. They said, oh, the guys that look like you. I didn't understand that because I told you I'm not a fake fickle boxing fan. That doesn't make any sense to me. They said black people. So can you check how many American black people there are in the top 10?
I need to get this straight. From 160 to 200, plus 200, you want to know how many black Americans are in the top 10?
Yes, please, because
we're gonna use the ring to make this quick. And
yes,
Austin
please.
Ammo Williams is in the top 10 at 60.
Yes.
He's black
That's
American.
one. Woo! Going down the line of nowhere.
Top 10, that's it. Top 10. 168 black American. You got
0. And you idiots want to argue with me, and you don't know boxing. I told you, stop putting shit on our fighters. Stop putting dirt on our fighters.
75 Black American, you got.
There is none, Ness. You're looking for no reason. I didn't want to get you to do that, but it's just, you know what it is, man. I told you, fake boxing fans piss me off. They irk me. They think because they do a little bit of researching, Googling, you think you know boxing.
We got two in the heavyweight division. We got Jared,
Wilder,
Jared and Wilder.
So you've named me. So they shit on our country, Ness. Thank you for giving me this call. Book me whatever you want to do. Book me 50 fucking pounds. I don't give a shit. I'm here to talk the truth. So we've now discovered there's only 3 guys, black Americans, from where 160 to heavyweight, and you want to chat shit about us, our small little country. Please make that make sense. Oh no. Do you know what they say? The excuse is, oh, all our guys go to the NFL and the NBA. The heavyweights don't go and box, man. Shut the fuck up with that shit, man. Shut up. I told you, I'll cook all you niggas because you don't know what you're talking about. You don't watch enough boxing. You don't respect other countries. You don't respect other fighters. He's a bum. Where's he from? No one cares about that division. No, because of course you don't care. You don't have any of your guys in the division. But I care because I love the sport. You don't love the sport how I love the sport. So I'm going to do certain things, certain sacrifices that to be made, like staying up 4 or 5 in the morning to watch fights that you guys don't do. You got guys like Tip Raiders complaining about the time of great fights. What are you talking about? I told you, I'm going to cook each and every one of you until you're all done, until we get this poison out of people's brains.
You going again, champ? You going again?
Man, listen, I don't want to filibuster. I'll be going right again if anyone has anything else to say, man. Salute to you, Ness, Low, Dan. You get me? Shout out to the real TBV community, man.
Yo,
ESPN,
salute, bro.
HBO, boxing.
Yo, Ness.
Send them 5 pounds.
Yo, Ness,
player Himalaya.
Yo, Ness, I want
that's
to
your
piggyback.
Chihuahua in the back, bro. What you doing with a Chihuahua in the back, man?
Oh yeah, that's the dog. Yo, I want to piggyback off some of a call that CYP had put the other day when you had the Fury '06 show. He brought up a lot of fighters that came up in weight to heavyweight. He forgot to mention Michael Moore. Michael Moore started his career at 175. He was a WBO light heavyweight champion. He skipped cruiserweight and went straight to heavyweight, became the heavyweight champion. Just had to throw it out there, man. Shout out to CYP for bringing that point up with the smaller guys, with the really small guys that moved up, because he was debunking the Usyk situation. He was going at Usyk crazy.
So what you saying? You picking Fury now? Like you gonna jump into this?
No,
subject?
I never said I was picking Usyk. Ness, I never said that.
I hear you, but
Fury.
you also said he was going at Usyk crazy. So is you picking Usyk?
No, I'm just saying CYP was discrediting
Bruh, my man, who you picking, bruh? The fuck?
Fury. I got Fury by decision, bro.
Damn.
Fury needs to box him. Fury got to box him because Usyk is a boxer. You a tall guy. Use what you have. Use your intangibles. Fight on the back foot. Use that jab. And I think he beats him that way. He could maul him down as well, but he's better when he's a boxer.
Go ahead.
And one more thing. Floyd, I was trying to tell you in the DM, you ain't replied clearly. Floyd Mayweather fought Robert Guerrero when he came out of jail, not Marquez. He fought Marquez after he took that little break after the Ricky Hatton fight, because Cotto was the last fight on HBO. Then he went to jail for a few months, came back to that Showtime deal, and the first fight was Robert Guerrero. That's all.
I mean, Robert Guerrero's still a 4-division champ. The point is that Floyd, off a long layoff, his tune-ups is world champions. Like, you know.
Well, yeah. I'm not discrediting the fight. No, I just wanted to correct because you said it was Marquez. That's all. Yeah, Robert Guerrero was, of course.
Mike Lowry, that's stupid, laughing out loud emoji. Talking about he ain't going to Chicago without Danny. I'm from the West Burbs. Danny, I'm in Maywood. Is Danny there, though? Because he be dipping off. You know how he do. That's how he do.
You been to Philly before, Ness?
Of course.
All right, so if you drove through Kensington, then that's worse than any place in the world, in America, if you look at that area.
I got, mac and cheese with the $10 super chat. He said, go to Palomino for all new strippies with the drink emoji and a hands emoji. We got Joe Pilot counterpunch for Tim Boski. Supermax sent that for Timboski. We already gave it to him. We got Tip with a counter. James Benitez counterpunch for CYP to debate with Tim. But that's a 4. So, yeah, he won a debate with you and Timboski. Drop a bomb for James with the $20 worth of counter punches. All right, who was first? Timboski, you do got that one from Joe Pilot. We're going to put that in the tuck. Tip, you got yours. What up? What up? Tip. Oh,
Yo.
I hear you. What up?
Yeah, man, this dude, man, it's like I said, bro. He gonna call and he gonna sidestep everything, bro. Like, dog, I asked you for a debate. Why do you go off subject every time, bro? Somebody calls you
What do you
out to
want to
make a
debate
buck.
about? What do you want to debate about?
Timboski, bro.
What do you
I
want to
say,
debate
yo,
about?
so check this out, Ness. You know, I went to the back call, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we had a little debate. It wasn't even like there was no structure to it. You know what I'm saying? Like when you debate, you're supposed to have structure. Like there was no, all right, I have fighter A, I have fighter B. No. We didn't do like sparring wars. That's to say, it wasn't like sparring wars, like how you would watch pro box and Paulie and them would do sparring wars. There was no structure like that. So you know what I'm saying? Like it was cool. I liked it. It was what it was. But it's just the simple fact that when I was back there, Timboski wanted to debate. But then when I called him out on the show it was like a whole 3 weeks, Ness. A whole 3 weeks of Timboski. Let's just do it. You know what I'm saying? He ain't want to do it. Then once again, when I call him out again, he still don't want. I just don't know what's up with dude. Like he's scared to get embarrassed, man. I
But what
understand
is
what
it that
is,
you want to debate about? Like, okay,
man, listen.
What's the
Listen.
topic?
Any fight that's coming up, we could debate about, man. Let's just set it up. Like, you know what I'm saying? And let me just murder the guy off the show, man. Let me just prove how much of a shitty fan he is and how much he doesn't know
So
about boxing, man.
are you guys agreeing on this week's fight? Because it's a huge fight.
Hey, man, it could be this week. It could be the fight after. We could do Tank versus Frank. We could do whatever.
Have you heard
we
who he's
could
picking? You heard who he's picking?
He said he's picking Fury, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, hey, listen, I could do Usyk. It's no problem for me. I do this, man.
Who you
I
picking?
do this. Listen, if he want to pick Fury, I'll pick Usyk happily, bro. It's a sparring war. This is the whole point.
All right, so
it's not a problem to me.
So how is Usyk gonna win? Because he got a counter punch. He could come right behind you. Instead of y'all going back and forth, y'all can make it to the debate right now. Look, he disappeared on me, Timboski. Timboski might be seeing the future with Tip. Now, let me stop selling that. I think he said he had a call. All righty then. He's going to make us move on. We got the counterpunch for, let me see here. Counterpunch CYP.
Hey, I don't know.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not
there
your
are
time.
18 divisions in boxing, 22 if you count the really small ones. This nigga gave us 3. Now, the fact that y'all allow that to go on is the reason why we don't get credibility. Nobody gives a fuck if one certain group does good in a certain division. That would mean that the Japanese and the Koreans run boxing because if you look at 118, 112, it's all them. All of them. So I guess they run boxing. Since at the 160 through cruiserweight, they have more top 10s. But I'm trying to figure out, to run a division, that means you have to have the champions in the division. The champions. If you look at heavyweight, Usyk has 3 of the fucking belts. 3 of them. He's not from the UK. I'm trying to figure this out. Like, where are their champions at? Because in reality, the saddest part about this shit is that the Black American man has more champions than any other group of individuals. than the white Ukrainian man, the Asian man, the Japanese man, the black American man. And the saddest part is that the reason why we brought up black is because he's black, but he always represents the white UK. So we asked him, my nigga, what about people who look like you? What about people? And he couldn't do it. He got mad. But I actually am tired of going back and forth with him because he's a known liar. Everybody on the background knows he lies, but y'all don't really know he lies. So we're kind of getting tired of it because we don't mind arguing and going crazy, but stop lying. The man lied about what happened back there. He lies about Santillan being the WBO interim champion when he wasn't. And then when we showed him that he wasn't, he still says it don't matter. It don't matter. The man has a problem. Now, entertainment is entertainment. That's fine with me. But I'm going to tell you something for real. Don't come onto the show talking all that bullshit and lying on niggas. And then when you get back to the back call, be mad when they jump on your stupid ass for lying on them. Don't play victim back there, dog. You making up shit and lying on niggas' names. Cut it the fuck out. I'm tired of immature shit. Sometimes we got to put a stop to the lying. Everything else is cool with me. But just stop lying so much. I'm personally getting too old for the fucking lying back and forth, dog. I'm kind of getting tired of this fucking shit on the real. Because you niggas seem to like niggas who lie a lot. And it's starting to rub me the wrong way. I'm not cool with lying ass grown men, dog. CYP out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Counter Timbo Sky.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Yo.
Yep.
Man, Ness, Danny. This is why I take pride and I love your ESPN HBO boxing show. You know what I'm saying to you? You got retarded boxing fans like the one we just had right here talking about I'm lying about this and that. Okay, cool. If that's your perspective, then that's fine. Again, Ness, you realize that he didn't speak about anything to do with boxing when it comes to champions. He said the Japanese run boxing. Where did you get that from? Because what? You don't watch any of those divisions. You can't even name me. This is what I'm saying. It's hard to see, Ness. It's hard to have debates with these type of people when they don't watch as much boxing as you. They don't know as much boxing as you. They go and do research for 10 minutes and then come back and think they know more than you, which is frustrating. That is a lie. And you're lying to the fans of the sport. Excuse me, sir. Did you hear what he said about English? What did he say? White UK? What are you talking about? I'm a fan of the sport. Whether you're blue, green, yellow, pink, red. I don't care about black this. You had to dwindle it down to black UK guys. Man, shut the hell up, man. Listen, you got over 33 plus million more people than we do. And we're still competing with you in certain weight classes, which you have no business in being in. What the hell are you talking about? The question was, how many top 10s do you have in the divisions? Then you dwindled it down to being black. Then when we did that, you didn't even have 4. So I'm tired of you and you keep repeating the same bullshit. And what happened to Ness? Hey, Ness, man. What happened to Tip, man? Hey, Tip, man, where you at, boy? Where you at, man? Ness asked you about Fury and Usyk, and then some way your form, you just disappeared into thin air. Houdini. Voila, bang, you disappeared. We can debate that. No, we can
Houdini.
Houdini, bow. Houdini, baby, bow. Oh, he got a phone call. He didn't get no phone call, Ness. He can't fool me. He always does this, Ness. He didn't get no phone call. He realized, oh shit, I need to go do my research. I'm on the spot right now. Fuck, I need to shit. And he ran away. I told you, I've got Fury winning the fight due to his length, his size, his pinning and framing on the inside. He's got the long ramrod jab. He's great body work. You saw what he did with Wilder when he went upstairs to the attic and downstairs to the bread basket with that left hook that sent Wilder down. Do you want me to keep going? Do you want me to talk about his footwork? Do you want me to talk about his different dynamic angles? What do you want? Do you want to talk about his decent 1-2-3 punch combination? What do you want me to do? Where do you want to go, Tip? I told you, you're not ready. You're not on my level. I told you. I have respect for people that want to learn the sport and be a sponge. You get me? I've been watching this sport consistently, religiously for about 18 years, about 15 years religiously. So you can't beef me when it comes to this shit. You get me? CYP, you're not ready, man. And you want to talk about lies. Gervon offered you to a fight and you started talking about border war pay-per-views. You started talking about pay-per-view and, you pay me, you can pay me. Brother, you're not on nothing, G. We don't have to go to border. We don't have to do nothing. We can just link up somewhere, put the money down. I can give the money to Ness and Astro, whatever you want to do. We can link up somewhere, the grass, the elevator, your house, the back of your house, wherever, and I'll beat the shit.
That's the bell, champ. That's the bell, champ. El Spider.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! I'm ready.
We got the truth. Hello. SDX.
Yo.
Yo.
The audio did get fuzzy after Timboski got off. But shout out TBV, man. Shout out TBX. Um, about the Floyd shit, because I didn't get to tune in on that today. I think it's just promo. I think them guys' relationship good. If it's like Danny said, and they really spotted Floyd in Vegas, maybe all the rumors is fake, and it's just more shit to build the fight, keep the motion going.
Bro,
I
how
like
you
what
building a fight by saying it's off?
Cause it got more eyes on it. I like what one caller said, and that's when I seen it last night when Floyd first posted that saying it was canceled. I fuck around and went to Tank's profile and I seen the link in his story that said get your tickets now. So like that was the shit that it was like, okay, bam. It's gonna make you go look to see if that shit's still on. And if it's there, if you
It's
plan on
also
buying
adding
into it,
confusion too. It's also adding confusion.
it
You a
does, but hey,
hardcore.
confusion sells. Confusion sells. We learned that with Ryan. You
Nah.
know,
No, we
it's
didn't.
all
No, we
you got to
didn't.
mix up the
No,
marketing
no,
now.
we
You
didn't
know,
learn that with Ryan because we ain't getting no numbers. What
so
numbers
so
we
so
got?
now look, even more confusion, right? Floyd back in Vegas, but he didn't go to his press conference. You feel me? Like more confusion, but if that shit happened, people still gonna watch. You feel me? I feel like it's the time of confusion. It is what it is. As far as that Timboski thing, you feel me? We bringing the back cost shit to the show. That's kind of lame to me, but at the end of the day, Timboski, we got more champions than you if you want to talk country for country, but what that conversation back there was specifically about people that look like how we look. So I mean, that's two separate arguments. If you want to talk about American champions or American top tens, we got a lot of them, and like CYP says, it outnumbers how many you got in the UK. So we gonna separate that. Shout out TBV, man. Shout out TBX. That's my call.
All right, champ. We got CYP, another counter. Shout out to James Bonites.
Hey, I'm about to come back with another one. I'm about to do this math because I remember I think it was between 130 and 147, we had like 15 top 10, 15 of them. But for some reason, y'all think that we would have a bet based on 3 divisions where there's only a few Americans. Who would fucking think that? This man be making up shit in front of y'all while he gets schooled back there. He's a fucking liar. And ask Adrian. Adrian should be listening. Gio never contacted him about Border Wars to fight me. Never. I'm the one who talked to Adrian about getting something done. Gio never talked to him. So he calls y'all and he lies to y'all. That's the shit I'm talking about. Like, we got to put a stop to the lying. Now, if he were to say, I'm scared of Devon, I'm a bitch, that's all conjecture. I'm good with that. But why you got to lie, though, my nigga? Gio ain't never talked to Adrian about fighting me at no Border Wars. Never. These are not real fights that you talking about. So you cool with making the back call look like we some racist ass niggas who only care about black people. You cool with making CYP look like he broke, ain't got no money, never buys fights, can't fight for shit, and ducks every single person. You cool with making it seem like you slaughtered him a tip in a debate where it wasn't really a debate. It's you always screaming over niggas and not letting them talk. When people give you the ample opportunity to speak your piece on the debate, and then you overtalk them and don't let them finish, you have a problem, my guy. If America is so bad, get the fuck off this American channel. Get the fuck out the back car talking to nothing but Americans. My guy, it's weird. If you don't like us, don't fuck with us. It's simple. You don't like us? Don't fuck with us. You say, well, you still don't like TV. TBV. I say, nah, nigga. TBV is for the people. It's called the voice of the people. I'm the 5-time caller of the year, which means I'm the motherfucking voice. So, nigga, if I leave, we all leave because I'm the voice. You ain't won shit here. You just trying to win. You over here using people's slogans, making up shit, my nigga. You're a fucking weirdo and you don't have a job. And I called you a booty scratcher. What kind of nigga gets dissed and then tries to tell the crowd that he made this shit up? We know I made up the booty scratcher shit about your African ass. You know I made the job up about you because you've been on the back call 2 straight days for 24 hours talking boxing. What kind of grown-ass man has the time to fucking do that? My guy, you're fucking weird and you don't have a job. If you do, trust where you work. But I'm about to come back and I'm about to get on my ad and we're going to come back with the real numbers of all these divisions so we can shut down this lying-ass nigga acting like we only talked about 3 divisions. Why the fuck would we do that? See why Pete gone. But just for a second.
Alrighty then. Why so serious, Jonathan Sims?
Hey, good afternoon.
What up, champ?
Not much. Danny still there?
Only the strong survive, player.
You right. Ness, keep my tab running, by the way. So, hey, man, as always, thanks so much for your platform, for your time, your energy, and everything you do for the community. We really appreciate you. And shout out to the Boxing Voice community because without you all, we have no show. So, happy Friday, everybody. I hope everyone's week is going well. So today we coming out of Matthew 28, verse 19. Therefore go and make disciples of all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. So whoever that's for, I hope it blesses you. And overall, whether you believe in Christ or not, just continue to try to make the world a better place. That's all I really ask. So Ness, and shout out to TBX. You don't have to arrive when you already here. In regards to the topics of the show, I think, and shout out to SDX, man. See, that's, TBX constituent. We got that telekinesis because I agree with a lot of what he said, and I actually wrote the same things down. So, like for Floyd and Tank, I mean, I think they both being petty. Like it reminds me of Broner and Floyd, which we all know that fight never happened, and it was just really Broner allowing his emotions to get the best of him because he wanted to be Floyd so bad, but he didn't know how to be Floyd because he didn't have the discipline. Tank isn't Broner, what I'm saying, but it just really puts me in that same space. I don't even know how the Tank and Floyd beef started, but it looks similar to the Broner situation. They started out boys, Floyd being a mentor, and I don't know where it went left, but I don't really like it if it's serious, but like SDX said, for promotion, I think it's okay because attention is good, whether it's good or bad. Kanye showed us that. And I know you said it brings confusion, but like SDX said, he went to then look for Tank's fight to see if it was actually off, which is bringing eyes to the fight. And that's ultimately should be the goal. Whether you buy the fight or not, it's the acknowledgement, it's the site, it's the word of mouth to get it out there. Maybe the tickets aren't selling as great as they want, and they want to kind of shake things up. And SDX said it right. Like Ryan created confusion. And I know we don't know the numbers, but I bet you that fight did really well because it was a good fight. And the promotion really had a lot of attention, whether it was positive or negative. And I think a host that you forgot to mention was Rafi. That was another UK host that you had that went away. I like Rafi. But yes, you and Danny were talking about fights in Chicago, and you're right. It hasn't been anything recent. I think we all know that. But some of the notable fights that have happened in Chicago, I'll go again. Jeannie Tunney, I think his name is Jack Dempsey, Joe Louis, and James Broderick, and then
I said people was gonna have to go to the 80s. My man went to the 20s.
Listen, I got one closer. It ain't the 80s, but it's the 60s. Sonny Liston, Floyd Patterson. That was like, I believe, the most recent like big boxing match in Chicago. It was a heavyweight fight. But overall, you were right. Like you had to research to know these things because Chicago isn't a tapped in area, but I think it can be. It's considered a tier 1 city. There's a lot of attractions. It's just not a big nightlife, and for everyone's safety, it's probably best. But I do think that that's an untapped market in Chicago. So it's not about what they don't have; it's the possibilities of what it can create. And for us as boxing fans, we want as many places available to us for fights to occur as possible. So instead of thinking about why we shouldn't do it there, talk about why we should and figure out ways to get it popping. Because it's all about improving the sport. So, those are some of the talking points. And then lastly, I don't have a let him cook because mine's isn't borrowed. And, I just got off work. So this is one that I came up with. Stay in the ring, keep fighting the good fight with the champion spirit. Lights out.
All right. Spider Rico trying you yet again.
Hello?
Yep.
Can you hear me, God?
Yep.
All right, big bet. My fault. I've been trying to get on the show for a couple of days. Start my time. Man, they talking about Chicago. I don't know about there being a fight there or anything like that. I think there's reasons why they go to Las Vegas. Reasons that they don't want to explain to us. Reasons like they didn't pay the commission to do things. They didn't pay everybody in Las Vegas to know what's up. And that's the real that they ain't never gonna be able to talk about. But we could talk it on this show. Because Puerto Rico knows. Allah guided me, showed me the way. I could see through walls if I like. Just ask. Hakeem the Dream, calling out everybody. He got a death wish. He don't care who he fight. Well, y'all gonna have to pay. Y'all gonna have to pay to see me fight. I like the way CYP think he an entrepreneur. That's one thing y'all hating on him. I really look up to him. He the one that got me to call in. He said, if you don't call in, you a bitch. So I called in because I ain't no bitch. But I do agree, Tim Boski, he got to fight because he be talking every day. He got to fight. This ain't just no talk show. We fight over here. We and me. If you can't prove you know how to fight, articulate your mind with your body, not just with your words. Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury. I mean, one thing that ain't nobody gonna say, but I'll say it. I ain't never seen no undisputed white heavyweight, and that's something that got to be historical because I ain't never seen it. And both of the Ukrainians and the Gypsies, the Irish. I mean, y'all want to talk? There's racism and then there's colorism. Within races, there's racism. These type of whites, they look down. They look down upon by the other whites. The Russians look down on the Ukrainians. The British look down on the Irish, especially the Gypsies. They niggas. They white niggas. And I like that about them. I ain't gonna lie. I got Alexander Usyk by knockout in the 11th round. Israel Madrimov versus Terrence Crawford. I seen Madrimov. Israel the Dream. Israel the Dream. Madrimov for the I don't know what his first name was, but his last name was Walker. And they said he had been in prison for 15 years. And it was a hell of a fight. I mean, he really had to knock that nigga out, and he did. I pray for we and me. That Allah guide us to ways of peace and safety, the straight way, never to go astray. I'm not done though. Chicago, because everybody was talking about it. They got a hand in Chicago. It's Jordan's hand coming out of the ground, and he holding the basketball, and the rest of his body is underneath the ground. You just see the hand. You know that's because the real Jordan. Y'all gonna think I'm crazy when I say this, but there's things that they can't explain and they will not talk about. The real Jordan is gone, buried. They didn't clone that nigga.
Feel like it's your
They
time,
didn't clone. They didn't
but it's
clone
not
Mike
your
Tyson.
time.
He about to.
That's the bell, champ. That's the bell. We got Big Nick, $5. Tim Boski, will now be known as the chef with the chef emoji because he is cooking grits, bakeless, and his merry men. Oh, so I guess bakeless is a pun on words on Tip Bayless. Kenyo, $2. Jerry, a.k.a. Leave Him Shook. Leave Him Shook. Y'all funny, bro. Oh, last minute. Number one fan, what up? Number one fan on Twitter. Going once. 2 times. Going once. He ain't even connect yet. Something wrong for sure. If you haven't already hit that thumbs up, go ahead and do so. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. See, that's sad. See, that's why we be leaving it locked. Look, it's open, it's unlocked, and we only at 791. That's crazy, man. Crazy shit. Crazy. CYP counter.
Yo, the numbers is in. America got 43 top 10 across all the divisions. 43. So if you want to talk about who doing it tough, now you can say, y'all got so many more people. China has more people than we do. India has more people than we do. The continent of Africa has more people than we do. And we still have more champions than all of them. Like, you need to cut the bullshit and just move on with yourself. But I'm telling you, I ain't got much more to say here. Because your bitch ass show up on that basketball, you're going to have to answer for trying to make us look like fucking lying ass scammers. So you better come protected. Red, this shit is about to stop. Today, the year the Geechee is over. See what I'm out.
All right, King Ryrie. Gotta unmute King Ryrie.
Hey, yo, what it do, Ness?
What up?
Hey, I'm enjoying the show, man. So I really ain't got too much to say. Just sitting back and watching everybody else talk. But I was really just checking in on the I got on last minute yesterday, and I was hearing about the LA thing y'all got going on. Give me the insight.
Yeah, so we're gonna be having a suite. It's a 40-man suite where we're gonna be watching the fight. It's gonna come with food and drinks, and we're doing a like not a pre-sale, but like we're taking deposits for your to hold your spot because the arena hasn't priced out the suite yet. They haven't even put out ticket prices. The only thing that are out right now are for the like season ticket holders, and those prices are super expensive. Danny seems to believe that our tickets would be a lot cheaper than those. Those were like 540 and 570, things like that. Right now, we're asking for a $150 deposit to hold your spot. Again, it's going to be 40 spots. We're going to watch the fight together. If you've ever watched our fight parties, you should check it out. If not, check it out. It's on YouTube. The last one was with Earl Spence and, Terrence Crawford. That shit was a movie. And that fight was epic. But this card is epic. This is something that, we haven't seen nothing like this in a minute. So, yeah, the link is available for anybody. It's in our Instagram bio, and I can go ahead and re-put it in the chat somewhere. But, yeah, right now the deposits are refundable if for whatever reason you change your mind. But once ticket prices are set and you decide to buy a ticket, that is not refundable. So, yeah, that's what we're doing.
And then what? When the price come out for the suits or whatever, it's like you pay the rest of it.
Yep.
Or.
That's exactly what
Okay,
you'll
bet.
do.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get on the link and I'll purchase my deposit or whatever the situation is.
For sure, champ. Look forward to meeting you. We going to AB.
Hey, and that's how I sound.
Straight.
Cool.
first I wanted to touch up on the Floyd and Tank shit. I mean, see, at first I honestly thought they were really beefing, but now this shit happened, and it's just like, okay, now shit kind of seems fishy, honestly, in my book. But yeah, I just wanted to touch up on that really quick, and I actually had a question.
But it's not.
The Albright and Colbert fight, is that the Met in Philly?
Yup.
Okay, cool. So I could just go there and get a ticket, or is it online?
Yeah, you could go there and get a ticket, but you should get
Okay,
it
cool.
online to have your ticket. Why not? You feel me?
Yeah. I'm right here in Jersey, right here in South Jersey. So I was actually thinking about going there. It's pretty much as good as it gets, besides the Boots and Crowley fight out here in Philly. So, or out my way rather. But that's pretty much all I had to say. Ness, I wanted to just check in and shout out TVV, shout out the businessman Keyshawn Davis, and shout out Ray Savage. Have a good one, Ness.
All right. Tip Bellis.
Yeah, my goddamn AirPods died, dog. I was away from my phone. I wasn't done with that boy, though. I wasn't done with that boy. Nah. But no. If we going to debate, Ness, I want some structure to it. Ain't no just straight off the top. I like to come prepared, you know what I'm saying? I like to slow roast them, you know what I'm saying? I want to cook them bad. That's how I want to do it. We ain't gonna do no. Timboski. So I got an offer for you, Timboski. Your boys got a 5v5 coming up. Let's do the 5v5. You can pick whichever team you want. You can pick Eddie Hearn or you can pick Queensberry. Pick whichever team. I'll take whichever team you go opposite of. And we could debate the 5 fights going down the line, day by day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, before that Saturday. We could do 1 fight each. How about that, Timboski? I think that'll be good for the show. Because I promise you, I'm going to do you bad, bro. I'm going to do you bad. You know what I'm saying? We team research over here, baby. You know what I'm saying? I only need a couple, you know what I'm saying? Couple minutes, you know what I'm saying? Get my shit down. And it's going to be rash for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't know too much about boxing the way I know about boxing, bro. I'm telling you, I'm going to do you real bad, bro. So, Timboski, that's my offer, man. The 5v5, Queensberry versus Matchroom. Let's debate. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. 5 different fights on the show. You know what I'm saying? And let's declare a winner at the end of the show. Simple, bro. Don't sidestep this shit going into any other, you know what I'm saying, topics. Answer the shit directly and get back to me, bro. And I'll chime back in.
All righty then. That seems to be everybody. Let me see on the super chats. Mr. Sir Saya, $2. What is TBX? A club or organization? A cult? I'm curious. Nah, man, they just alumni callers. That's all. Alumni callers. Linking up. Catch me on the next one. NesGTO, Instagram and Twitter. River Dirt.